of the festivities.
That's right, ladies and gentlemen. Ship Sunday. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. The day we've all been anticipating all weekend long to see who plays in these championship rounds and the semifinals. Here we are now, Saddle Lake and Frog Lake heading to face off here. 10 a.m. puck drop, ladies and gentlemen. Few more minutes till we start the clock. We got a couple more minutes on the timer here for warm up. So after this, we will have, let's see, who do we have? After 10, it would be 11:15 a.m. OLTC versus Kainai in the 50-plus Masters division. We are having a pancake breakfast over at the hall side. As I was making my way in, I could see all the vehicles, lots packed in the hall side and the arena side. Lots and lots of vehicles. You could barely find a parking spot. But as I walk into the arena, what do I see? Nobody. Everyone's waiting for pancakes and sausages over at the hall side. So come on down for a free breakfast, ladies and gentlemen.
Everybody's trying to get their sausages and pancakes before they come out. We are going to be doing something here today. We're going to be hooking up the best player from each team from every game with a gift card that they would have to come up. We're going to be going a player of the game every game today.
That's right.
Courtesy.
Tim Hortons cards, ladies and gentlemen, courtesy of the OLCN 7th Generation podcast, ladies and gentlemen. We are going to do a player of the game, as my co-host mentioned. So we got 10 cards to give away for each team.
Find us on Facebook and YouTube. Like, share, comment on our page as we can get to the comments. And let us know who you guys think is the player of the game. And we'll try and get things figured out here. As we are getting set to play here, we got a couple seconds here left. The officials are almost RTG. And we are going to give her here in a few seconds. Players are out getting warmed up. We got our guys across the road here, our cameramen. Shout out to our camera guys across the way here.
Yes, indeed. We got two cameramen over there today. We got Data Cook, our usual, who kind of left a little early yesterday. To replace him was Tyler Muchuinis. Shout out to those two there, putting in that hard work and that camera, getting us some good views. Especially to you guys all over Turtle Island, tuning in on the OLCN 7th Generation podcast. Alrighty, ladies and gentlemen, we have already set face-off here in the first period against Team Saddle Lake and T-Birds. So far, Saddle Lake's been keeping the puck in T-Bird territory. T-Bird is now with possession, moving it up along the boards there. Through the neutral they come over the blue line. Saddle with puck possession, clears it out their zone. T-Birds dump that puck back in. Along the boards it comes here to Team Saddle. Behind their own goalie now in the corner. Nice outlet pass to the far corner there. Here comes Saddle now on the rush over the blue line to T-Bird territory. Backhand, stopped by the goaltender, no problem. T-Birds chucked it out. T-Birds trying to get that puck possession here in the neutral zone. Here comes Saddle with an interception. Kind of curls back there. Here he comes now through the players' benches area. Little toe drag. Nice little chip to try and get it over the goaltender, but was unsuccessful. It goes into the far corner there. Here comes T-Birds with another rush. Through the neutral over the blue. Nice little sauce over to the goaltender. I'm not too sure what he was trying to intend with that. Looks like we got some friendly words being exchanged there behind the goaltender at the moment. You know, they're asking, you want to go? I don't think I want to go, man. We're in a tournament here. Wise decision made, as all teams need their players, as this is an essential game for them. This is an elimination game, ladies and gentlemen, between Team Saddle Lake and Team Frog Lake. Joey Stanley able to knock that puck out of the air. Shot towards net from Saddle. Goes wide. T-Bird is with the possession now. Through the neutral, heading over to Saddle territory. Shot. Steered aside by the goaltender of Saddle Lake. Here comes Saddle with another rush. 3 defenders on him though. Still able to get a shot. Just goes wide of the net, off the side of the net, into the back corner now. Jermaine Chief with the puck behind the net. He kind of gets pushed up. No call on the play though. Here comes CJ Quinney now over the blue line through the neutral. Looking for an outlet pass. Passes it downtown. Saddle Lake able to retrieve that puck. Saddle Lake coming up along the boards now. Saddle Lake with a shot. Goes wide. Comes behind the net now of T-Bird territory. Looks like we're getting 2 penalties on the play, ladies and gentlemen. We're going to have coincidentals for both teams. To Frog Lake T-Birds, number 11, CJ Quinney. Official word momentarily. Hummer versus the most below with the least below. I take my 3 inches elsewhere.
T-Birds penalty to number 11, CJ Quinney. 3 minutes for cross-checking. And for Team Saddle Lake, number 5, Brennan Rozichuk. 3 minutes for slashing. Coincidental penalties at 18:57.
Alrighty, ladies and gentlemen, we do have coincidental penalties on the play, as you saw moments ago, to Frog Lake T-Birds number 11, CJ Quinney. 3 minutes for cross-checking. And for Team Saddle Lake, number 5, Brennan Rozichuk. 3 minutes for slashing as well. Time of those coincidentals at 18:57. Looks like Saddle Lake's been getting in a few shots here on the T-Bird goaltender, looking to make something happen, but we're unable to. Puck's down now in the Saddle Lake territory. Saddle Lake coming up with another rush here, kind of dumps it to the neutral. T-Birds are able to retrieve that puck though. Little pushing and shoving happening there in front of the scorekeeper. Here comes the puck now over the blue line into T-Bird territory. Goes D to D from the T-Birds. Moves it up. T-Birds able to get that puck. A little backhand action there on the goaltender, which is able to get a whistle. We'll now have a face-off just to the left-hand side here of the goaltender of Saddle Lake. Puck now won by Saddle. It went behind their own territory. They're still trying to clear their zone. Here they do now. Peter Horst trying to get that puck now as it was heading towards his goaltender. Cleared out to Saddle Lake defenseman. Saddle Lake moving it up along the boards. Now puck behind T-Bird goaltender. Here comes Saddle Lake with another rush. Shot. Steered aside wide. Another shot. A rebound right in front, but nobody's able to pick that up. T-Birds managed to kind of clear it out. Now they're heading down to the neutral zone. Over the blue line they come into Saddle Lake territory. T-Birds still with puck possession. They toss it right to the front. Trying to get a shot on. Not able to though. Trying to keep it in their Saddle Lake territory, as they do. Shot towards the goaltender. Rebound. Saddle Lake picks that up. Now here they come through the neutral over the blue line. Shot. Blocked by T-Bird's goaltender. Easily, no problem. We get a whistle. Our coincidentals are coming out too as well from the penalty box.
The goaltender wasn't going to give up any rebounds on that play for sure. As we get set up to take the face-off here just to the right of Frog Lake's goaltender. And the puck is dropped, won cleanly back by Saddle Lake. Shot taken and deflected wide. Back up around into the half boards here. We got Frog Lake coming away with it. Bounces behind the net and pecked off by the opposition. Little bit of a bump. A couple guys bumped into each other. One guy got hurt, looks like, and he looks like the other.
We're going to get a penalty to the T-Birds. Player number 22, Joey Stanley. High sticking, ladies and gentlemen.
Taking a couple minutes here for something that could have been avoided as it was unintentional. Saddle Lake taking the draw back to the point here, putting it back up into the top of the circle. Shot taken, deflected wide. And chipped back in here. Looks like we got another penalty coming in. Looks like it could be against Frog Lake. Oh no, I guess it's Saddle Lake taking one here. Looks like a slashing call, but we will wait for the official call here by our co-host here, Mr. Dixon Chief, who's relaying some information with the officials down in the press box. As it is a busy weekend here in Onion Lake, everybody. Come on out. Come get some breakfast, some pancakes, sausages. As a break here, Saddle Lake coming in short-handed. Or no, I guess it would be a 4-on-4. Looks like there's something going on here at the net. A little bit of a scrum here. as we got the defenseman, number 9, Jermaine Chief, coming in and backing up his goaltender.
That's right, ladies and gentlemen. There's a lot of pushing and shoving here. We got some chirping coming down from the penalty box area from the Team Saddle Lake there, sitting in the bench there. In the sin bin, looks like both these boys are going to be heading in there as well. We're going to get a lot more chirping from down below, I can imagine. We'll see what the official call is. I'm still waiting on 3 penalties. Looks like we're getting both cross-checking here for both players.
Oh, good emotion this morning, man. These guys are here to win.
Exactly. This is an elimination game, ladies and gentlemen. Both these teams want to come out victorious, but only one can.
Winner of this game, I believe, advances to the 4:30 p.m. game. So the winner of this one advances to 4:30 p.m. as they will continue on heading on down the bracket into the championship, which is about 8:15 p.m. Looks like we got another delayed call here. Everybody's playing with high emotion. The boys are pushing each other around. They're at it again. Looks like we got another 3-minute penalty here going to somebody in a white jersey, which is Saddle Lake, as Frog Lake T-Birds have the red sweaters and socks on, matching regalia.
We're now heading into a 4-on-3 here, ladies and gentlemen. The Saddle Lake Warriors got a couple players in the sin bin here, and the T-Birds have only one.
Shot on net, gobbled up. Looks like we got a couple more people. Yep. Come back around to the point here. 79 dumping her back down into Saddle Lake's end. Playing it back over here. We got some, looks like we're trying to create a little bit of momentum here as Frog Lake's got 5 players on the ice versus 3 for Saddle Lake. Shot on net, gobbled up by the goaltender. We are going to the right of Saddle Lake's goaltender here for the ensuing face-off. Thank you again, everybody, for tuning in. Keep it tuned in. Share the videos. Let everybody else know where you're at, where we're at. As the penalty expires and one of the Saddle Lake boys come out of the penalty box and jumped right into the play. Plays back over into Frog Lake's end. We got Horse there passing it into the half boards, and we got somebody coming in around with some speed. East. Back into Saddle Lake's end, past the front, which didn't get to the intended target. Saddle Lake dumping her down here as they are in a penalty kill. We got some words exchanged right in front of the press box here as the boys go by. Passed over and back. 74 moving in. Weak shot on net, steered aside by the goaltender as it gets off the glass and picked up by one of Frog Lake's guys. Shot on net, gobbled up by the goaltender as he wanted to stop a play, probably to get some fresh legs out there. We're hitting about 8 minutes and 40 seconds here of the first period. The game is going good, high emotion, good energy throughout the rink here so far. We got some fans out there. We got a pancake breakfast out in the hall. We got some events registration this morning here.
A lot of good stuff happening. The Lumberjack events will be happening today, ladies and gentlemen, for the adult categories.
Lumberjack events firing up about 1 p.m. after we get a good lunch. Skidoo Drags are going to fire up about 11 p.m. But right now, pancake breakfast and events registration. Register for the Skidoo Drags at 10:30 a.m. The registration is for that event is gonna be we're gonna be taking names over at the Heritage Park and Powwow Grounds. So be over there to go and get registered and everything like that. Everything else you register here at the hall, I believe.
That's right. Well, it looks like are having some technical difficulties with communication from our scorekeeper down below to get the information up here where we need it. Take a charger. Well, no, well, yeah. But take a charger too. 'Cause I don't know what's going on there. Alrighty, shout out to Brian Misto, my co-host, running down some radio equipment there so we can get set back up with communication. We missed about 5 penalties. Saddle Lake's penalty to number 6, T-Birds number 11, and then 2 more Saddle Lake penalties, ladies and gentlemen. Well, I believe we still got a couple more Saddle Lake players there down in the bench. I'm unable to see who it is. Looks like Saddle Lake's number 12 there is still in the sin bin. T-Birds still got 5-on-5. All actually, maybe these were the coincidentals. I believe so that they were, ladies and gentlemen. Our coincidental boys are still in the penalty box. Looks we're getting a whistle on the play now as the neck got knocked loose. Face off set now into Saddle Lake territory, just to the left-hand side. Face off ready. Won by Team Saddle Lake. Pass up through the neutral. Just about snuck by these 3 T-Birds players for a nice breakaway opportunity. Here comes Saddle in T-Bird territory, trying to make something happen now. Shot goes wide over the goaltender here. T-Birds moving it up steadily now. Through the neutral and over the blue line they come. Number 91 for T-Birds trying to make something happen. Lost it behind the net. Here comes Saddle Lake now in the rush. Into T-Bird territory. Shot goes wide over the net.
Back in through the neutral zone, we got number 91 Baptiste taking a shot, deflected wide of the net here and out into the half boards. Picked up by number 44 Quinny. Pass over to Baptiste. And back around, we got Saddle Lake coming back away with it.
Yeah, I forgot Nistau was playing here.
Talking to the ref. Oh, yeah, your Gistau there,
Yeah,
number 91,
that's
Mr.
right.
Miles Baptiste, eh?
Oh.
Yeah, number 11 coming in here. Looks like that Saddle Lake player here. Every time something happens, he wants to tattletale and tell the ref, huh?
Yeah, looks like we're going to get a delayed penalty on the play here.
He got his wish, boy.
Yes, he did.
Again, ladies and gentlemen, we are giving away today, all day long, player of the game for each team in each game. So we got enough gift cards here as a prize for player of the game for each team for each game. As my partner and I here are going to be watching closely, taking numbers, taking names to who we think is going to get it. Glove save over here for Frog Lake T-Birds as the shot was taken by the top of the hash, the top of the circles here. Ensuing face-off now, coming back to the point here. Saddle Lake taking a shot, winding up a little bit wide, a little bit high, and back to the half boards here on the close side. Back to the point. Looks like he's setting up, heading her to the middle there. Cycling back down into the circle. Shot taken, deflected down before it even got to the net, and another shot rebound, gobbled up by the tender.
Little recap for that last penalty, ladies and gentlemen. The T-Birds are now down man as they got a slashing call on the play. There was to number 79, Draven Waskahat. 3 minutes for slashing at 3 minutes and 44 seconds. Face off set towards the right-hand side of T-Birds goaltender.
as both teams here are looking for the first tally here. Ain't nobody got no Genos yet. We're about 2 minutes left in the first. It's a pretty even game so far. A lot of energy back and forth.
3 minutes for slashing. Come to the penalty at the 3:44 mark.
Here we go now. Saddle Lake on the rush into neutral. Trying to stop that player, but not enough to do it. He got a nice shot, but we're steered aside.
Rebound cleared away nicely there. Good defensive play there by number 74, Peter Horse. Getting the puck out of danger zone.
The danger zone. Oh, here comes a good chance for Saddle Lake.
Nice little tip.
Man, as I mentioned the danger zone, it went to the danger zone.
Again, right there, the go-to lay down save there for the goaltenders. When they don't know where the puck is, just lay on their back, cover it up.
Saddle Lake with puck possession now in T-Bird territory. Slap shot goes wide from the blue. Sent down below now. Over the hash marks it comes here. T-Bird's trying to clear, but Saddle's able... No, T-Bird is able to clear that out now. But Saddle Lake comes up with puck possession in the neutral. They're going to make another rush here. We'll see what they can do.
46-20 Uncles here. Shot on net. Bounced back off the end boards. Goalie was able to cover it up with his blocker.
1 minute, less than 1 minute remaining, ladies and gentlemen. 45 seconds left on the clock in the first period, and we are still at 0-0. Two teams are still yet to make a goal. We'll see what's yet to come in the second period. A lot of good action happening so far.
The Magigwe Haito. Magigwe, Wawayak. 0-0, 0-0. The play is going. Looks like we got some trying to turn it around here and get some momentum. Saddle Lake is in on the T-Birds here. A little set play.
Oh, little wrister there from Saddle Lake, but just about caused a good opportunity to tip it back in with that rebound, but nobody was there to pick that up.
6 sniping wrister, SSR. As the play.
And that brings us to an end, ladies and gentlemen, of our first period.
Expires of the first period. As number 91 was trying to get a little bit of momentum here into Saddle Lake's end. But no.
I wonder who the coach is for T-Birds. Is it Grant?
I don't think so, man.
That's not Grant standing there. That looks like Grant, though, no?
No.
No?
No, I don't think so.
I was going to be like, what the heck is
Looks
Grant
like
doing
somebody
down
else.
there?
I think Grant was in for the Young Bucks. Mr. Whitstone was in the bench there for the Young Bucks yesterday when they got eliminated. Going back now, we have the hand drumming contest again today, part 2. Part 2 of a 2-part series brought to you by the Onion Lake Elders program. We got cash payouts and champion vests.
That's right. A lot of good stuff happening here. We got 5 categories: 18 years and under, 19 and 59 plus years old, 60 plus, a female category, and a male and backup singer category. Only 1 category per entry though. And Onion Lake community members only. Like my co-host mentioned here, it is sponsored by the Onion Lake Cree Nation Elders program. Kick that off at 4:30 p.m. today, ladies and gentlemen.
I think they're secretly taking a list of who can sing and who can't.
Yeah, so we know.
So we know who to call on when singers are needed.
Yeah, exactly.
Calling upon, once upon a time, upon. Looks like we've got about 15 seconds left here until we fire up the second period.
Quick announcement, ladies and gentlemen, for our players now. From here on out, we'll have 10 games, 9 more after this one, ladies and gentlemen. After the end of each game, we ask that the players line up on the blue lines as we will select 1 player from each team for a player in the game to receive an award. And it's coming from the OLCN 7th Generation podcast, ladies and gentlemen. So when we call your name, all we do is just ask you to skate up, and you can make your way up here to collect your prize.
Ahoo. That's an excellent.
I think that's how we do it. That's how I figured anyways, eh? Because so we don't have to go down there and then they'd be expecting it right away. Then that way when they come up here they can just get a little interview, eh?
Get a quick little word from them. Back in through Frog Lake's end here. We got number 10 with a shot, goes wide. Frog Lake picking it up and coming back around into the neutral zone, chipped over and across on the adjacent side here. The Warriors backhand pass intended, but ended up bouncing out of play into the Frog Lake bench.
Send some comments in, ladies and gentlemen. Who do you think should get the player of the game? We have right now T-Birds and Team Saddle Lake, if you're tuning in, ladies and gentlemen. We're still at 0-0 here, start of the second.
As these guys are playing good, man. They're playing with intensity. They're playing with speed. They're playing with grit, emotion, and all of it. You know, they're here to win.
Exactly. This is an elimination round. One team will be victorious. One team will be sent home. Here comes Saddle now in T-Bird territory, looking to make something happen. A lot of good chances here for Saddle Lake, I've noticed. They're spending a lot of time. And there it is, ladies and gentlemen. T-Birds have just made this a 1-0 game in the start of the second period.
Tally number 1 in a tic-tac-toe play back toward the center here in the hash marks. The office is what we were going to call it here for the weekend. And an awesome shot here by Saddle Lake to take goal number 1. Now I think after that icebreaker was done right there, man, I think the scoring is going to begin. These guys are going to start letting her go here, letting her rip. Coming back around, Frog Lake looking to get a little bit of momentum here, momentum shift. Back over and dumped in by Saddle Lake deep into Frog Lake's territory. And passed ahead to number 15, number 11 there. Coming through. Unable to create anything. Saddle Lake back around now over in the half boards. Chipped down low. Pass back up to the top.
By number 5, Brandon Rosicek, assisted by number 10, Damian Cardinal, and number 11, Simon. 23 minutes and 41 seconds.
Man, you got spoiled over there by Hines.
Rosicek by Makokis.
That's right, ladies and gentlemen. So Saddle Lake's first goal there, scored by number 5, Brandon Rosicek. Assisted by number 10, Darren Cardinal. And number 11, Silas Makokis at 23:41. 21 minutes and 50 seconds here remaining in the second and final period, ladies and gentlemen. Saddle has managed to put one up on the board for themselves.
Winner of this game advances to the 4:30 p.m. game. Or is it the loser? Loser goes to 4:30 p.m. Winner goes to game 26. Or winner of 26 advances to 4:30.
Yeah, winner advances to 4:30. The loser is eliminated.
Loser is eliminated. Winner advances to 4:30, which is a semifinal game. Oh, it looks like we got a couple cross checks here going. They're going for it, man. They're going for it.
Here we go. We got a good fight. Oh, Peter Horse, I think that is, ladies and gentlemen.
Number 74.
He is dropped from a nice right, I believe, to end it off. Yes, indeed. We got another one here.
Again.
We got 2 more about to prevail here, but not too sure who's going to go at it here. Good fight, ladies and gentlemen.
Looks like the boys are getting into it. Right about the 20-minute mark here.
Oh, man, that was right in front of our viewing area here, right in front of the announcers booth, ladies and gentlemen. Definitely a good fight for sure. Man, the best one yet of this Winterfest tournament, ladies and gentlemen. We'll see what the officials have to say here.
Looks like the boys want to keep on going here. Something really going on. Emotions are high in the rink this morning, boy. Wah wah. Oh, say me no ganutep nuten talk.
The officials have brought out the notepads.
Oh,
Take some names.
That's when you know it's real.
Exactly, man. Looks like Jermaine's just non-stop chirping here. He's very heated in the moment. I saw him exchanging a few words there with Thunder Makokis. Looks like he was getting a few friendly words in there. So now he was trying to go back at it here. But they send the satellite player into the penalty box right away.
Remember, folks, all these boys know each other, so it's like you're getting mad at your friend, your buddy, and you're like, man, why are you doing this, man? Come on, then, let's go. You know, you're just playing with so much emotion.
Yeah.
Friendship, when you're opposition on the ice, man, that friendship goes out the window because you're trying to beat the next guy.
Here comes Thunder now to have a few more words with Jermaine. Skated on over from the bench. Looks like Jermaine's still getting a little feisty here. Thunder drops his stick to try initiate something, but Jermaine's not having it.
Things are getting real.
Yes, indeed they are. These boys are heated, ladies and gentlemen. If you're not here for this rec game, ladies and gentlemen, you're definitely missing out on some good hockey here.
Come on out and support these boys, man. They're going for it, boy.
Man, that they are, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, my goodness. Clock is still ticking down, ladies and gentlemen. We're sitting at 17 minutes and 50 seconds left in the second period. Thunder there. Away, man. He doesn't want to hear nothing from Team Frog Lake.
He wants a piece of the action, that's for sure.
Here comes Joey Stanley now, our here for T-Bird's team. And the official has to follow Thunder around just to try and get him to chill out. Just like his little puppy there. Hey, he's just following him around and telling him to heel, boy, heel.
Oh, a stick boy. Thunder's emotion is up. Looks like they're Makokis. They're number 2 for the 64-20 Uncles. He wants to give her, man. He wants a piece of the action for sure. As the play now has kind of settled down. And it looks like the officials got things figured out.
Yeah, they sure did. So we'll get the official word here momentarily, ladies and gentlemen.
Looks like we're going down into the Frog Lake end for the next face-off, and the boys, the door is still open. Oh, I guess one of the officials is still in. No, I guess he's not done yet. 5-on-4 for Frog Lake as the official made the decision, and we're coming all the way down into Saddle Lakes and not Frog Lakes. And after the penalties were divvied up, that's what things come around to. Shot on net by T-Birds, number 23. Didn't miss by much. Iced all the way down. Right onto the tender as number 91, Baptiste, turns it around. Pass up to 15. Crossover on the blue line. Chipped ahead for 44 here. Mr. Quinney. Don't count him out, man. He's good. Going back, we got 22 here, Mr. Stanley, Joey Stanley, who's a great player. And Good Medicine 74 is gone for the scrap here right at center ice. Number 74, Peter Horse. His medicine was pretty emotional this morning, boy. Hola. 22 picking it up, coming back around through the neutral zone with a little burst of speed. Chips it over to 15 in the half boards. Shot all the way back down as Saddle Lake is coming all the way around here to try and put some pressure on the tender. Chipped up ahead and passed across. 44 picking it up here. Quinney coming back over. Back around down into. And puck knocked off his stick. Back over into the office. Shot taken. And play called dead as there's another call on a play here. Looks like we've got a slashing penalty here against number 75 for Frog Lake. 4-on-4 for the remainder of Saddle Lake's penalty. And Saddle Lake is going to go into a power play after about a minute and a few seconds. Play to the right of Frog Lake's goaltender here. Puck dropped one cleanly by Saddle Lake, bouncing back toward the point. Played into the corner as 91 picks it up and plays back around. Back to the point here, Saddle Lake possession. Across, shot on net. Rebound back into the slot. Sent back, number 11, blockered away easily.
Recap for T-Birds' last penalty. No official word on these last couple of penalties we had there for the fight. For T-Birds, number 79, Jamin Waska had 3 minutes of slashing at 13:46.
Iced all the way down here and icing waved off as we continue the play back into the neutral zone. Coming back and around with speed here, number 23, just a giving her down the right wing. Puts on the brakes and breaks some ankles. As Saddle Lake is back to full strength here, and Frog Lake is down to 4. 5-on-4.
Here comes Saddle now over the blue line from the neutral. Nice pass to the wing. Shot goes wide. Coming along the boards now. Looks like we're going to get a little pushing and shoving here from T-Birds and Saddle Lake. Looks like someone's going to be getting... Nope. The net was just knocked loose, ladies and gentlemen.
No penalties.
Yeah, we are definitely having some problems here with our radios. I'm not too sure what's going on here, but hopefully we can figure it out. Yeah. Okay. And Saddle Lake puts one up on the board.
That's 2 now, I believe, for the boys. Correct me if I'm wrong there, my brother.
That will be a two goal for Saddle Lake now. Yes, that's right.
About 11 minutes left to go in the second period. Moving ahead through the neutral zone, we got a little bit of defensive play here. Transitioning through. Missed the intended target here for Frog Lake. There's a play coming back around. Saddle Lake with possession. Lost the puck. And there's a call for a hook here. 46-20 Uncles taking a hook and call right in front of the net, as that hook and call is probably well worth it. As the Frog Lake player was right there to pick up the puck and have potential for scoring a goal. play won by Frog Lake. In behind Saddle Lake's goaltender. Shot blocked. Stuck on the half wall here. A little battle going on there. Back behind Saddle Lake's net. Now we got player coming down and sent all the way down the ice.
Recap for Saddle Lake's second goal, ladies and gentlemen. Scored by number 5, Brennan Rosichuk. Assisted by number 10, Darian Cardinal. And number 18, Devin Cardinal. Time that goal is 11 minutes and 50 seconds. We do have a penalty to Saddle Lake as well. Number 11, Silas McCokis. 3 minutes are hooking at 10:26.
Play back behind the Frog Lake goaltender here. In fact, we got number 9 there, Chief, passing it ahead to
Looks
back.
like we might get another scrap here, ladies and gentlemen, but it doesn't look like Saddle Lake wants to drop the gloves. These players are hashing out here today.
They're onto each other, man. The grit in this game is palpable for sure.
That it is for sure. Here comes Saddle Lake with another chance. Goes wide of the goaltender. Up along the boards it comes here now. T-Birds trying to make something happen.
91 here coming across the line here. Giestow, in other words, Baptiste, tripped up as the play comes out into the center ice zone. I think I'm liking that number 91 here for... oh my goodness.
Clear chipping penalty.
Well, here we go again, boys. The boys are at it again. Let's go, he says. Oh, my
and
goodness.
they're going at it. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Rips the helmet off right away. Gets the other one.
There's a scrap here.
Yeah,
a couple of young guys getting it.
Yeah, definitely. A couple young guys going at it, definitely. Gets a few punches in while he's down on the ice here, ladies and gentlemen. That is C.J. Quinney, ladies and gentlemen. Unknown of the Saddle Lake player here, but we'll know momentarily. Man, they started right at the blue line, finished off at the goal crease. Man, these two. Holy smokes. Hey.
Oh,
man.
And they're not letting up yet. They still want a piece of each other.
Yes, they do.
Scrap's already done, and they're still trying to go. They want to go extra a little bit. Attaboy. As they're firing up their teams here. The grit, like I said, the grit is in the air, everybody. Come on out and enjoy this championship hockey. Everybody wants a piece of everybody, I think, on this ice here today.
Well, yes, that is. That's not what the T-Birds need right now, is they're down a couple.
7 minutes left in the second period. Saddle Lake up 2-0.
Oh, looks like Jermaine's still chirping over there. Yeah, yeah. Here we go.
The big boys are after.
Yeah, Thunder's ready to
like
drop
they
the
wanna
gloves
give her.
now. And I think they are. Yes, they are. Let them fight, he says. Here comes another player for Team Saddle Lake trying to chase Jermaine down. Here comes Jermaine now.
Oh,
Thunder
here we
had
go.
enough of it.
We're
Here
on.
they go now. Nice big left from
Boom, boom.
Jermaine missed though. Here comes Thunder and Jermaine. Thunder rips the helmet off. Nice uppercut there from
These
Thunder.
boys are
oh, and he
low.
goes down. Thunder McCocus goes down. Jermaine's able to put him on the ice and end this fight here. Holy
Talk
smokes,
about
ladies and gentlemen.
energy in this
Yes,
rink.
yes, for sure.
Talk
Man.
about the energy.
That was bound to happen. It was definitely bound to happen, man. Jermaine and Thunder.
They wanted to go from the beginning of last game.
Oh, smokes, boy. Oh, man. What
The
a
energy.
fight here, ladies and gentlemen. If you are tuning in live, you are watching this excitement with us up here in the announcer's booth. Man, some good stuff going on so far, ladies and gentlemen. We're still waiting on the official word, though, from the officials and scorekeeper down below.
Man, that got the crowd up on their feet.
Oh,
I saw about 15 phones here right in front of me recording that. That was, man, these guys are going to be posted all over Facebook as well. Being tagged by their chicks, girlfriends, boyfriends, friends, brothers, sisters, cousin.
Definitely.
Oh my goodness. This is awesome. This is awesome. Couldn't have asked for a better start to day number 3 of Winterfest 2025.
Day 4.
Day 4.
Started on Thursday, ended on Sunday.
Ah, right. Started on Thursday. The official poster says 3 days, but I guess unofficially we did have a youth program on Thursday, the 20th.
No,
right?
that would have been 19th for the
Friday, Saturday, Sunday.
Well, it doesn't.
20th
It
would
doesn't.
be the
I don't think we had a youth hockey tournament. It was supposed to be a 3v3, but I don't think it happened actually.
Okay. And again today, ladies and gentlemen, February 22nd. Oh, I guess that was all yesterday. So there's no. The basketball and the volleyball is all finished up. But I mean, there's registration right now. Come and register for adult lumberjack competitions, adult boardwalk team, honeymoon race, bannock relay, tug of war, and the hand drum finals is going to go at about 4:30. All the registration for this stuff is going to be at the hall. The Skidoo Drags registration is at the Heritage Park and Powwow Grounds. You register over there, and the drags are over there. They start at 11 a.m. I imagine there's going to be a ton of people out with their sleds, checking who goes faster. My sled has better track. I got good traction. Did you see how far I wheelied on that sled? Come on out, and at 8 p.m. we're gonna wrap everything up after a community supper at 6. We're gonna wrap everything up at 8 p.m. with some fireworks, everybody. Fireworks show for the communities that came out and supported our 2025 Winterfest here in Onion Lake. Sponsored by Onion Lake Cree Nation. Playing back here into Frog Lake's end is Saddle Lake. A little bit of momentum as they are playing 5-on-4 hockey. Saddle Lake's up by 1 player, gobbled up by the goaltender here. No room for a rebound as we continue on.
That's what, all one team, or which team is that? I don't know which number goes to which.
Again, nice little shout out to Donovan Whitstone here for bringing us a little bit of breakfast as we are too busy to go down into the hall. Goal number 3 just put on the, just tallied in for Saddle Lake. Won by Frog Lake here now through the neutral zone. Won back by Frog Lake. Chipped ahead to number 91 Baptiste on the half wall. Back out to the neutral zone. Baptiste forced to kind of go back through the neutral zone and chips ahead to himself, which was a little bit too far. Stanley plays it ahead for Baptiste. Chipped up into toward the blue line.
Less than 1 minute remaining in the final period.
Back around to the half wall here as Frog Lake is trying to get a couple tallies in. Saddle Lake not giving them any space.
Yeah, for Saddle Lake's 3rd goal, scored by number 5, Brendan Rozichuk. At number 16.
Looks like they're trying to
Davis
give
and
her
Emerson
one more
Poole.
go here.
And number 10, Darian Cardinal. Down the goals, 2 minutes and 6 seconds.
As play comes to an end. Oops, excuse me there, fellas.
Play comes to an end, ladies and gentlemen. Team Saddle Lake advances. Frog Lake has been eliminated. They are down about 3 players towards the end of the game. A lot of aggression, a lot of tension. It was definitely a good game to start off our last day of the Winterfest tournament, ladies and gentlemen.
And there you have it, ladies and gentlemen. After a long, intense, and heated game, Team Frog Lake has been eliminated. Give them a round of applause, ladies and gentlemen, for coming out to our 2025 Winterfest.
Line up on the benches, on the blue lines. Well, let's just announce them.
We'll just send one of those guys down there.
Team Saddle Lake advances, ladies and gentlemen, to yet be determined either Canoe or Kainai.
Saddle Lake advanced to the 4:30 p.m. game, and we are waiting for game number 29, where the loser of game number 29 will be advancing to the 4:30 p.m. game, or moving on to the 4:30 p.m. game. Next, we got 50-plus division Onion Lake Border Chiefs versus Kainai Braves, and the loser plays at 3:15 versus Kainai.
I want to get Jermaine up here.
So it might be Kainai versus Kainai here at 3:15. No, 3:15 versus Goodfish, I guess it would be.
Next game here, ladies and gentlemen. Where's Goodfish, you said?
No, next game is going to be showcasing Onion Lake Border Cheese versus Kainai Braves
Oh, yes,
in the
that's
50-plus
right.
division.
11:15 game, ladies and gentlemen. About 20 minutes till puck drop. We were supposed to hand out a Player of the Game award, but everyone was quick to clear off the ice here. So we're just gonna get somebody down there right away. See if we can get somebody up here. A couple of players. Not at the same time, though. I don't think that'd be,
I don't think that'd be a good
I don't
idea.
think that'd be a good idea either.
But I could run down there if you want to hold the fort here. I'll go talk to the boys here.
Yeah, might
Bring a
as
couple
well.
players up.
Well, I was gonna go with you know who, but I don't know if I should anymore because was he actually worthy of Player of the Game?
I don't know,
know.
man.
I don't
That's
know.
entirely up to you.
I don't know.
I got somebody in mind. But I mean, we got a few minutes here in between time, and in the meantime,
Yeah, we'll be back, ladies and
stay
gentlemen.
in tune. Let your friends know
About 20
that-
minutes till puck drop.
that we are on. Congrats to Saddle Lake by Wanda Mooswa. Krista Mokokis says, way to go, 4-6-20 uncles. Saddle Lake advanced and kicked out Froggy.
Exactly. We'll be back momentarily, ladies and gentlemen. Still can't hear you. No.
No, I can't hear you, Brian. I can hear Dixon, but I can't hear you.
Ladies and gentlemen, if you're here now live on our live stream here on the Olcn 7th Generation podcast, we are setting up for our 50-plus Masters Division OLTC Border Chiefs facing off against the Kainai Braves here. Sorry, the Kainai. There's no Braves in there, but...
I think they call themselves Old Braves or something like that. So.
Alrighty, there you have it, ladies and gentlemen. The Kainai Old Braves, the 50-plus Masters Division here. We'll see how these boys hash it out here this morning. We do have a couple interviews scheduled here, ladies and gentlemen. The goaltender from the previous game for Team Saddle Lake will be joining us here shortly, as well as Miles Baptiste here with Team Frog Lake. We'll get some questions asked here. We'll see how they felt about the game. Joining me here, ladies and gentlemen, is Counselor Tim Chief, my uncle as well. He will be helping me with the interviews, and we will be going into the play-by-play as well. He did manage to scoop a couple guys up here for an interview later on as well.
Yeah, we'll have some just some dignitaries and some coaches and managers that have been part of the Onion Lake, 30 years of the Communiplex and supporting Onion Lake hockey tournaments and minor hockey, senior hockey, rec hockey, old-timer hockey. So it'll be good to get some insight, maybe some memories and from some of these people that have played in this community building for a long time, and just some core memories. As you see, our Border Chiefs team here this was actually our original contact team back in the late 90s, so it's good to see the boys still skating and playing together, and still have the yellow stuff. And I think Dixon Sunchild, I think his helmet sold as some of the kids is watching in the crowd, so
Exactly. He's had that helmet as long as I can remember, ladies and gentlemen. As far as he's been showing up for these tournaments, he's always worn that yellow helmet there.
Yeah, he wears it year round. Yeah. He probably wears it when he plays ball too. Wouldn't doubt it. So, knowing Dickie, good buddy Dickie. Good supporter of Any Like hockey. A steady D-man for Any Like Border Chiefs back in the 90s. And he played in the old Big Four hockey league. So it's good to see the boys out. And Kainai, they come, our buddies from Treaty 7 territory, drive 7-hour drive. There you go, Brian. 7-hour drive just, to come and
test.
To come take a run at this Winterfest 50-plus division. I'm kind of surprised. This 50-plus division has actually been a pretty popular division over the last few years. As 40-plus and 35-plus has been pretty competitive. You got a lot of younger guys moving up, and so the older guys wanted their own division to play. Some of these guys that don't just play as much as they used to. They got a little A5, 3-5, a little bit more in their juice and their bones. So this has been a pretty popular division. Hockey. Alberta Native Provincial uses this model, and they always got a full jaw. This is the Alberta Provincials model where they do the recreation, they do the 35 plus draw, and then the 50 plus. So it's all the communities from Alberta. It's you play for your own community. They allow one import, whether it's a goalie or a player. Onion Lake's rules, we decided to go with the import goalie and then the 3 import for recreation, just because we understand a lot of our rec players have players still playing in league play. As we had some boys that had to go to Meadow Lake last night for a league game, so it helps out, right, to keep the bodies. You don't want to be too short-benched in this competitive hockey, just to avoid from injuries and things like that. So
exactly, a lot of money on the line here for all divisions, ladies and gentlemen. 3 divisions here for our Winterfest tournament here. One of the things I was thinking though was that considering that this is now an invitational tournament, it is going to be more desirable. One thing I would like to see part of the Winterfest is a female division.
Yes, yep. Alberta Provincials does as well. 18-plus female women's community. If you went to a tribal council model or even an open women's division, it'd be a warm-up. The ladies hockey, they don't have enough warm-ups for all the teams that go to Freddie, so it'd be a really good warm-up. We have our U18 girls that could probably ice a team and represent Onion Lake, so you'd have a couple teams that I can think of. Sad Lake has a U18 girls, so You would have actually a little draw. Musquecheese and Siksika Nation actually have women's teams, so I think you can get a draw pretty good together pretty quick. So
Hopefully next year we could see that happening with the Winterfest. You know, I think it's definitely a good opportunity for our female players here around Turtle Island for sure.
yeah, that's something to think about. So the committee and leadership of this nation have some things to talk about in terms. So we'll get some of those ideas throughout the interviews today. Talk to some of the players, what they liked about Winterfest 2025 and how we could tweak things to make things a little bit better. The pancake breakfasts have been pretty popular. The free lunch and the half suppers have been good. The chili and bannock and the pizza and hot dogs. So it's been good. I've been getting a lot of good feedback about no gate fee. As in a commemorative celebration. Is that something we should carry on? It is expensive to watch hockey, and you got to pay $10 a day, and you have 3-4 days of hockey. It adds up, and you bring in a family of 4. It's a couple $100 by the time you're done for the weekend. So you're having that little bit extra money in your pocket for 50-50 or chase the ace, it helps out. So that's some good positive feedback in terms of our Winterfest this year. So
Yeah, for sure. I like that too, that we're offering a free admission here all weekend long, ladies and gentlemen. So come on down to the Olcn Communiplex Arena here. Enjoy some good hockey. We are heading into Championship Sunday here, ladies and gentlemen, steadily. All the teams here fighting for that final place in all divisions. We are getting set for face-off here, ladies and gentlemen. The time is 11:15. We have started the clock here. Throughout the game, we will probably come to a quick pause from the live feed of the game just to conduct our interviews here. Our interviews will be conducted with the Team Saddle Lake goaltender, and for Frog Lake T-Birds, Miles Baptiste.
And I think during the first intermission, I think we will get Grand Chief Greg Desley Frog Lake Nation to come in and to say a few words. And he's playing with the Good Fish Flames and 50 plus, and he's been an active participant in Lake Old Timer hockey over the years, and as he's an advocate for the people in Treaty 6 territories. Awesome.
Alrighty, ladies and gentlemen, just as I mentioned earlier, we will be conducting interviews here. Now we have joining us here is the goaltender from Team Saddle Lake. Alrighty, ladies and gentlemen, the puck has just dropped here for the 50-plus Masters division. That's the OLTC OLTC Border Chiefs versus Soft Kainai. We will take a short break here from the play just to conduct the interview here. Joining us now is the Team Saddle Lakes goaltender. Your name, sir?
Chris Ward.
Chris Ward. Nice to meet you, Chris.
Me too.
I'm Dixon. This is our counselor, Tim Chief. So we just want to ask a couple questions here. So me and Brian's job here, we are the commentators here for the OLCN 7th Generation podcast. Brian was the one who chose you for last game here. So we just want to get your input on how you thought the game went there.
It was a pretty good game. Boys are fast. I don't know, just dialed in.
Yeah?
Yeah. Ready for next game?
That's good.
Yeah.
You're excited for next game? You guys are still in there now. Rec division, you guys are playing for 15 large.
Yeah. Should be a good one.
Justin. Yeah.
There you go.
Awesome. So who maybe just for the fans out there, who do you play for in the regular season?
I just play tournaments with Good Fish and the boys here at Salt Lake.
Wow, so this is your regular season. You don't even have a lot of our rec boys. They play junior B or senior somewhere.
Yeah.
They play in River Cree Hockey League or Lloydminster or Bonneville or something. So that's awesome. It's good to know that. It's good to know that we have some boys that are really committed to the tournaments and stuff. So are you from the Saddle Lake Good Fish Nation?
Saddle Lake,
awesome.
yeah.
Okay, awesome. That's good to know. So what kind of experiences have you had playing in Onion Lake First Nation community?
I played here probably like my 5th tournament here.
Oh, nice,
Yeah.
nice. So you've been pretty active in just in tournaments. Like we have the Spring Classic, and we had a couple tournaments over here, a couple memorials and stuff. And the Winterfest has just been a new model that we brought in last year. So this year, what are your thoughts on the model this year? We did the community division with the 3 imports, the no entry fee, no gate fee. You know, just trying something a little bit different. You get some of these teams to come play at a high level, and as you noticed, there's some good hockey this weekend. So
It's been good.
yeah. Awesome. So what? So by the time you so I play old timer hockeys. So when you get the old timers, where would I shoot on you to make sure that I score? Like, do I go 5-hole?
Probably 5-hole.
Okay, yeah, okay. I'll keep that
Good
in
up
mind.
top.
Yeah. Okay, yeah, I'll keep that in mind when you get to the old timers division there. So I'll have to put this podcast on a USB somewhere. Yeah, get some scouting reports. Awesome. So what's your guys' game plan for going on for the rest of the day? You know,
I don't know, just keep going.
yeah.
Play fast hockey.
Yeah. You guys had a tough job. You guys, Canoe Lake Young Guns are always a firepower at First Nations hockey. You guys got them top of the jaw, and that's always tough. And the boys, it's their first game together in a while, and so you guys managed pretty good. Are you excited if a rematch comes up today?
Yeah.
For sure.
We'll be ready.
Yeah. No, that's
Yeah,
good.
you guys faced off him earlier on.
Yeah, there's the first game.
First
of the
game
tournament.
you guys
Yeah,
played,
yeah.
eh? So you guys, it could be Canoe, it could be Kainai. We'll see what
Two good
happens.
teams there.
Yes,
Yeah,
two
for
two
sure.
really good teams. So.
They are doing good. You guys also doing good. You know, your B-side climb, you went undefeated now in the B-side. So hopefully we can get you guys up there in the championship finals here this evening.
Yeah. Should be good.
Awesome.
You,
Well, yeah.
I think Tim has a little gift
Little
for you
gift
here.
for you here.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, I know you can't vote for me, but I'll see what I can do. Thank you.
Thank you for joining us here. Your
Yeah.
name again?
Chris Ward.
Chris Ward,
Chris
yeah.
Ward, yeah.
Thanks, Chris,
And
for
your
the
boy
interview.
here as well,
Yeah, Miko Ward.
Miko Ward. Nice to meet you there, Miko.
Yeah.
I don't know if
Good
you
job,
guys
buddy.
can see him on the camera
Yeah,
there. He's
yeah.
a little guy
Give a
here.
little shout out. You want to say hi
There
to
you
anybody
go.
back
Up
on
there.
home at
There's
Saddle
Miko.
Lake?
Wave up there.
You want to say anybody back home? Anybody at Saddle Lake? Good come, Mushim? Yeah.
Eh?
Hey.
Awesome.
Okay, thanks for
Thanks,
joining
Chris.
us up here.
Good luck, eh? Good luck rest of the way. Thanks for
Yeah.
coming out. Thanks for supporting on your hockey. Thanks, guys. Appreciate it.
Thank you. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we do have our next player ready for interview here. Will be Miles Baptiste. He'll be joining us. Brian just went to go get him. We're continuing our feed here.
Just an update. 1 goal on the thing so far. I think on Lake First Nation here, they just scored a goal on Kainai and won the first 2 minutes of the game. I believe it was Peterson Chief with the goal. Oh, we got goal number 2 there, Darcy Woodstone.
2-0 now.
Yes, going vintage here. I guys used to see him do that move at the old arena there, back on the old natural ice. Yeah,
You guys will go on either side of him, okay?
yeah, okay.
And you have your...
Oh, yeah.
So for the people watching back home, it's 2-0 for Lake Border Chiefs here. Darcy Woodstone here with goal number 2.
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, we are starting our interview here. Joining us now from Frog Lake T-Birds is Miles Baptiste here. Nice to meet you,
Yeah,
Miles.
thanks for having
It's
me,
a
guys.
pleasure to have you up
Yeah.
here.
Everybody.
Me and my coworker, co-host here were mentioning earlier on in the day that you're Nistau. I'm Shania's old man here. So it's nice to finally meet you in person.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. That's Shania.
Yeah.
Yeah, Baptiste.
Yeah.
Yeah, Conan's sister.
Yeah, there you go.
Yeah,
So,
likewise.
Yeah. Nice to meet you. We
Yeah.
wanted to get you up here for a quick interview just because, you were out there through the whole entire game the entire time. You played strong. You played good. You were focused the entire time. I know in the second period it kind of got a little heated there. What were your thoughts on those fights there?
Well, it was good where the boys stood up for each other and really didn't back down from any of the rough stuff. So I was just trying to tell them to let them, us get under their skin, let them do whatever penalty-wise, but just didn't work out in our favor. So
Yeah. Unfortunately, it didn't.
Well, plus we're a short bench too, so every time a guy went in a box and then our guy went, and I looked at the box and then we only had like 2 or 1 guy there. And then
exactly. I know. Yeah, that's what I mentioned.
that's,
Plus with the fights too. You got a couple of game ejections there for the guys.
Yeah.
Which was not very in your guys' favor there. So,
Yeah.
what were your thoughts on the Winterfest so far?
Oh, it's a good environment right now. Good positive vibes. Like there's a lot of people that came out yesterday. Not too much today, I guess. Maybe
Yeah.
they're all sick and sorry, and
Oh, yeah.
it takes a little bit of time to put their faces on.
Could
do
be,
their hair,
yeah. I wouldn't doubt it. Yeah.
Looking over to your partner and going, something.
Takes long to put on those
Yeah.
fake eyelashes. Yeah.
Everybody calling in
Yeah,
for
yeah.
late checkouts.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
That's,
but other
that's
than
Indian
that-
hockey. Eh?
Yeah, other than that, the players out there are here to showcase themselves too. So they're just playing good. It's nice, strong hockey. It's good to come back this way. I haven't been out this way in a while, so
Yeah.
it's good to be out
Yeah.
here. Felt good, and
Yeah.
hopefully go on from here.
I just want to thank you because Miles, like the Red Pheasant First Nation has been a big supporter of Onion Lake hockey over the years. You probably can't even count on your hands how many times Red Pheasant has come here and represented their community well. And it's a little sad that they can't be here this year. But what do you think of the model of the community, the 3 imports? Like the invitational system. Like you find it comes to work? Do you like the level of hockey that comes in with that model?
Yeah, well, when it's all reserve, everybody has a fair opportunity, and instead of just trying to stack one team and it's good like that way. So at least you get to represent your own reserve community to try showcase your players, and like the 3 import rule helps out a lot too, because some majority of the guys they're starting to skate now. So
exactly. We have guys that play senior and junior, and they're still in playoffs, so it's tough. Like Alexander didn't have their full roster. Sad Lake lost some guys. Frog Lake didn't have some guys. So even our Border Chiefs, we didn't have some of our players last night for their B-side game because they had a playoff game. So just some things to keep in mind for the folks out there. When you see the draw and you see a loss, and it doesn't tell the whole story, right? As in Indian hockey, draws are draws, and sometimes you get a good one, sometimes you get a crappy one, but the good teams get resilient. So just in terms of are you an old timer yet? That's another question.
Almost there. Not yet. Getting there.
Getting there, eh?
One more year.
Yeah. Oh, there you go.
One more year, so it'll be double dipping.
Yeah. There you go. You'll be playing direct in the old timers.
No, it's good with the 3 import rule here too. Like this time of the year, because guys are playing provincials and guys are playing playoffs.
Exactly,
so you lose some guys and you gain imports that come in. So it all works out.
That was the thought of the committee. Like having some imports. Because we did think about this going all community, no imports, but just allowing goalie imports because some reserves don't have goalies. But the more we thought about it, we looked at the schedule. We recognized like Saskatchewan playoffs. You play in the Sask Prairie Hockey League as well, and I believe that their playoffs are still going on.
Yeah,
so,
we're waiting in the finals.
There you go.
Oh no, Neilberg won, so we play them. So
okay, nice.
Hopefully this weekend.
Awesome. So how long have you been with Miota? The Miota Combine?
For 6 years.
Yeah, there's a couple of native boys on that team.
Yeah, there's another guy that plays from reserve, Coleman Bear.
Okay.
Vinny
awesome.
Sove.
Yeah.
Yeah, and there's another Dakota Tutus.
Okay, So you guys got some players that are pretty active in that league. And just for your knowledge, Onion Lake First Nation is actually applying to be a part of that league next year because we haven't had a senior team since the Saskatchewan League a couple of years ago. And we didn't have enough firepower to keep up with a community team in that league. It's a AA league. So we searched around and we reached out to Sask Prairie, and so they're going to be inviting us here to their actual spring meeting in the fall. So hopefully good news that our community Onion Lake Cree Nation will be part of that league, and it'll be good to see Miota come by and have some First Nations players come in. So we got some rough stuff going on here.
Yeah.
All right, the Miles Baptiste, that's all the time we have here.
Yes.
Thank you for joining us. I do have a gift here for your $25 Tim Hortons gift card.
Donuts.
Player of the game.
Chocolate donuts on oil.
For the ride, eh?
Yeah, we do Tim Hortons in our room. We don't do 1,000 in our room. So,
Alrighty, guys, thanks for having us.
Okay, thank you again for joining us.
Good luck in the
back home.
playoffs. Good luck to the Red Pheasant Rebels and all the tournaments coming up. So
alrighty, boys.
Tell the boys back home good luck, eh?
Alrighty, thank you.
All right, thanks for joining us.
Oh, we got some rough stuff going on here, guys.
Yes,
Sorry
definitely,
about that.
ladies and gentlemen. I was trying to get the camera angle back on them because there's a lot of hollering, a lot of chirping here. It looked like Duke Chief was just about to have a little fight there with Team Kainai there. I was trying to get this camera angle back on them. Looks like we do got some hollering here now from the fans as well. They made their way down to the penalty box area where they're now shouting. We got about 30 cameras out here just on one side alone, ladies and gentlemen.
So if you are Facebook friends with anybody in the crowd, I'm sure they're going live right now if they have enough data.
If they got their $100 package, they're going live for
if they got
sure.
unlimited data. I don't think anybody knows the Wi-Fi password to the Communiplex.
I was trying to see who that Kainai player was that was trying to scrap it out there with Duke. Duke didn't want to have none of it though.
Yeah, I think Duke's thinking about first place here. And yeah,
So here
That's a good mindset to be in when you're into contention like this, man. You know, if you settle down, if you're behind, I mean, for sure, right? If you guys want to get that energy rolling, nobody's putting out that effort. Sure, get the energy going. But I mean, if it's not even time for that yet, you know, good decision made. Keep the penalties at bay. And move forward. Hey ha. Couple nice little interviews here with the players of the game of the last game. We had the goaltender come in, and we had number 91 come in.
Miles Baptiste, import for Frog Lake First Nations. Actually, a Red Pheasant Rebel who's been a big. He's pretty active in the native hockey community, and
Red Pheasant Rebel at heart.
Yeah, he's probably played in a tournament in Onion Lake every year for the last 15 years. So he's been pretty. I think he was
stranger to the rink.
Yeah, no stranger to Onion Lake. He doesn't need Google Maps to find it. So he's been here enough.
Play back to Onion Lake here, off the post here by McDonald, number 34, as he ripped one from the top of the circles and shot all the way down into Onion Lake's end. Goaltender out to play it across here to Whitstone. Played all the way up to the left wing. We got Whitstone again picking it up and coming down into the half boards over for McDonald to the back door. Sticked away.
Oh, what a snipe, Adrian Whitstone.
Number three for Onion Lake.
That's Mr. Adrian Whitstone. I haven't seen that goal since the old arena too. Holy smokes.
Receive.
Yes.
Send a snipe. And the old Sally.
Yes, Darcy, Adrian, all these old snipes that are coming out. You know, they maybe the last time they used them was in the first anniversary Winterfest back in 1996. Haven't seen that.
Maybe they were the ones in the rec division taking it down. Yeah. You know what I mean?
Haven't seen that shot in 30 years. You know, it was on the shelf for 30 years.
One of the players was injured here. Number 5 or something, like number 5, 15. One of the boys got injured here for Onion Lake just a little while ago that created that penalty against Kainai. And we heard the fans here kind of yelling around here, kick him out, but I don't know if the refs kicked him out. I think he's down in the penalty box here.
Yeah, I think there was a player. I don't know if he was kicked out or if they just maybe sent him in the back to go see an elder and calm down.
Get a stern talking to.
Yeah, get a lecture from an elder.
Yeah, but I mean, I think it was a body contact. Oh, and here we go. We got a break here, number 16.
Oh, Yellow Jofa almost offside on his own breakaway. Yeah, but he's got some
good breaks too, boy.
Yeah.
He's going full speed.
It's that new Thunderchild ice there. He knows how to cross the line and do the cutback. Yeah.
Oh yeah.
For all the people wondering, next week, Thunderchild First Nation is hosting a $30,000 contact tournament next weekend. So shout out there to Dickie Sunchild and the community of Thunderchild, who came out and actually. The first time that they've actually brought out a team to our community in a couple of years, because they haven't had a rec team. So what they did was they brought a 35-plus team, which was pretty exciting. So good to see all those old boys skating again. You know, Mitch Tuckenow and
Tucky.
Yeah, Nooner. Yeah. I think the only one they're missing was Chunks, but I haven't seen Chunks skate in a while. He's pretty much focused on ball.
Yeah, he's a ball guy.
Yeah. Jim Bob was out there, so it was good. A really good turnout. So
Crow didn't show up, but I think Crow would have been a part of another team.
Yeah. I think he plays a Big Head as well. So, but they got a few guys. I think he's registered in Big Head, I believe. So, it's been pretty popular, this model. So I think it's been a good thing to look forward to. The way Onion Lake has chose to go this route with the
invitation only with free prize money.
Yes,
it's gonna bring out the big boys. You know what I mean?
Yeah, exactly. It's been a pretty. I think as you'll hear in our interviews here, it's a good way to get some of these. You know, like you had the goalie from Sad Lake, who's been a clear MVP. Oh, there you go, Pete Chief with the snipe. Game number 4.
Put it right on the pads, bounce back against the stick, and back down in between the goalie's pads. Feet, and in towards the net. Oh, we got one here. Braids.
There you
Braids,
go.
full braid send here, number 21 for Kainai.
Oh yeah, I think he's going for the flow of the game. Yeah.
Yeah.
Friends from Treaty 7 territory here.
Maybe you could give us a hand here, Tim, when we're done. Maybe you could choose somebody coming out of Kainai here for a player
sure,
of the game.
For sure, they got they got some boys that are really.
And I appreciate you stepping in there for the interviews
Yeah,
there.
no, it's good.
We're short-handed up here. I have to do a little bit of the technical stuff.
No, I like that kind of stuff. You know, I'm pretty in tune with the hockey community, and I've been a supporter, and you know, I've enjoyed watching hockey tournaments, you know, in my free time, and I pay attention to the draws and things like that. And I like to go watch, you know, the bigger tournaments, Friday, and then the Senators Cup when I got time. You know, it's good. It's good. You know, there's something about Native hockey. If you know the people, the viewers understand that. It's just something that gets the juices going when you have these communities, and you know, like what Miles said, you get to showcase your community in all these facets, and it's good. So it's been a pretty popular model here. Oh, Percy.
It's good that you're actively involved, you know, because you kind of come up with some of the details that we don't even know, and coming in here and being a guest speaker in here is actually a good thing for us here in 7th Generation here podcasting studios in the broadcast booth of the OLCN Memorial Communiplex.
I do have a recap for the last goal there, ladies and gentlemen. Last two, actually. I wasn't able to get the first two as we're conducting our interviews here. So the Border Chiefs' second goal was scored by number 3, assisted by 7, Clint Whitstone, and number 2, Pete Chief at 9:47. There was a couple penalties later on. I believe these are done. The Border Chiefs with a fourth goal, ladies and gentlemen, scored by number 2, Pete Chief, assisted by number 34, Barry McDonald, and number 7, Clint Whitstone at 6:49. Chiefs are winning in this game so far, 4-0, 4 minutes and 22 seconds left in the first period, and they've just scored another, ladies and gentlemen.
Waskowicz with a snipe and a sally.
Another one I haven't seen that move in a while. These guys have been putting all their moves on the shelves here.
Couple more goals for these Border Chiefs, and the mercy rule will take effect.
Dusting off the moves and bringing them out, as we are going to be giving the player of the game for every game of today's Championship Sunday a gift card for $25 to Tim Hortons as a prize and option for an interview.
Border Chiefs, 5th goal, scored by number 21, Gary Waskowicz, assisted by number 3. And number 7, Clint Whitstone. Time of goals, 4 minutes and 21 seconds.
Who is that number 3?
Adrian Whitstone.
Number 3?
Yeah.
That doesn't look like Adrian over there.
Yeah, that is.
it?
Yeah, he's got the bubble mask
Oh,
on
yeah,
there.
bubble mask. Yeah, okay.
Oh, good to see our buddy Chris Wells coming out here. He's been on the third line since the 90s. You know, he knows his role. He's one of those role players that battles hard and loves the game of hockey. So,
We said yesterday, you know, he's one of the leading people here that shows everybody Akamemo in here and around our community.
Yes,
don't give up. Never give up. Just as long as you're there every game, give it all your best. Doesn't matter your third line, fourth line, first line, second line. Akamemo, never give up.
He showed up a couple years ago. We had a 35-plus team out in Enoch for Alberta Provincials. They were really short benched, and you know he came in the room and he kind of gave us a little lift, and you know those are the things he talked about.
Pete Chief with a nice goal, ladies and gentlemen. He had a breakaway chance here all the way through the neutral. After the blue line there, he was on his own. Able to put that puck away here. 2 minutes and 18 seconds left in the first period here. We will have the official decision. I believe it's just Pete unassisted.
I think that's either his second goal or his hat-trick goal. I don't know yet. We kind of missed a couple of goals here doing our interviews. So, but yeah, it's good to see a couple of goals from the point. Oh, Tommy Chief there, the old Saskelt leading scorer from the Onion Lake Eagles.
Back in his prime, you know, he probably weighed about the same, but he was a little bit younger. Old Tom there.
Yeah.
Number 14 for Onion Lake.
Long time supporter of Onion Lake. You know. This is to be serious. I think this is probably the only team that's actually played their minor hockey at the old arena. All these boys on the ice here. So, I mean, like me and Brian's age, I think we would have been like novice or pre-novice, and then they closed the
When
arena
they
down.
were in
Yeah,
their
yeah.
when they were in their senior hockey,
Yeah,
we
yeah.
were probably
Yeah.
Tom Thumbs.
Yeah.
I think we were called Tom Thumbs
Tom
back
Thumbs
then,
back
Tim.
then, yeah.
Yeah.
The novice, yeah.
Tom Thumbs.
I think that's the last thing I remember playing at the old arena. Then they shut it down, and then, of course, back then they had to split up boys. 5 boys would go to Paradise Hill, 5 would go to Marwayne, and so it worked out pretty good. And then
It was, there was a ton of us playing hockey back then, man. We were just a bunch of little guys,
Yeah.
barely looking over top of the
Yeah.
box when we were coming in for a change, and
Yeah, so it's been pretty exciting. We think about, what the 30 years that Communiplex has done for us, and it's actually brought out a lot of new hockey players, a lot of first generation hockey players that have never played the game before. It's brought out girls and women's hockey. So
the hockey program and the
Yes.
people that excelled through it, the first generation ones that started in the Communiplex, there's quite a few out there.
Yes, that's
You got some
that's
boys in New York.
yeah,
you got
that's
some
something to
boys
think about. Some boys
Stanford University.
that it's exciting.
U of S Huskies.
Yes, women's hockey. It's
You
been
know?
on the rise, and it's been something to think about. So
Playing juniors, West Coast.
yeah,
They're
got-
all over the place.
we got boys all over. It's a good thing. So.
All right, that brings us to an end of our first period, ladies and gentlemen. 6-4 to OLTC Border Chiefs and 0 for Team Karna. We'll give these boys a 2-minute rush. A break. I do have the official numbers for that last Border Chief goal, ladies and gentlemen. Scored by number 2, Pete Chief. Assisted by number 7, Clint Whitstone. And 34, Barry McDonald. So time of that goal is 2 minutes and 31 seconds here, ladies and gentlemen. We are still waiting on a couple more interviews to come in here, ladies and gentlemen, so we will try our best to try and get those interviews done here. I know this is an interesting game so far. Both teams are fighting to stay up there, but whoever loses will go on to play Team Goodfish and still have a chance to meet up in the championship Sunday. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, we do have a quick announcement here. We got a truck blocking in a vehicle here. I believe it's an Alberta plate truck. It's a red Chevy truck, a red Chevy Silverado. License plate CVP
No, that's on your ring, too.
2211. CVP 2211. If this is your car, we ask you to please move it as you're boxed in somebody. If it's not moved, we will post it on online sales. So if you're watching live here in the arena, ladies and gentlemen, we just ask that a red Chevy Silverado truck be moved. It's the CVP license plate 2211. CVP 2211. We ask that you please move that
Sounds
truck.
like a Saskatchewan plate.
No, that's Alberta. They got the 4 digits.
Oh, okay.
Nice. Yeah.
Alberta. Probably somebody from Saddle or Good.
Has to be, yeah.
Or Frog.
Brother Duke Chief back in a penalty box where he was 30 years ago in the Serena Open. He's pretty familiar with that bench. I think he spends more time in that bench than the actual bench, eh? So
He plays with a heart,
oh
man. That boy,
He's
he knows how to give her.
he's got a rap sheet on him, He's a smart guy with a rap sheet, but he loves hockey. This is most of these guys on the community on the ice here. Oh, Pete trying to end it early here.
Puck
They just wanna
dropped
shut-
here, ladies and gentlemen. Shot from Pete Chief. It's on top of the circles now. Puck comes along the corner there. Right to the slot. No one's there to answer, though. Here comes Karnai with another rush. Duke Chief is just finishing up his 15-minute misconduct there, ladies and gentlemen. We are 5-on-5 at the moment. Here comes Chief now with another rush here. Across the blue line they come is Butch Chief.
Butch, don't let them fool you. There's braids under that jersey. He's got a good flow, too.
Exactly,
Yeah,
ladies and gentlemen.
yeah.
He just does not want to let the flow go.
No, not today. Maybe in the finals, he
Yeah,
said.
I think we better talk him into that there.
Yeah.
Here comes Adrian Chief now with a quick shot. Goes steered aside wide there from the goaltender off the post. He rings it from behind the net. Kainai trying to move it up to their cherry pickers up here.
Blueberry pickers, as they were on the blue line, they were way past the red line for cherry picking. Coming back now, a little bit of pressure here by Whitstone. Kainai moving up ahead through the neutral zone. 91 with some speed. Passed over into the center ice here. 13 getting it back to 91, but didn't quite get to his intended target. Number 9 now with a shot.
Got stuck in the pads.
Oh, and there they
and
go
a
with the
goal.
rebound shot. Ends up bringing this game 6-1 now in the second period. 23 minutes and 33 seconds left in the second period, ladies and gentlemen. Chiefs now need 2 more to have a mercy rule in effect. We'll have the official numbers here momentarily.
Kainai's number 8 off the rebound.
It's been
And
good. You know,
Put the biscuit in the basket.
the 50-plus division, there's a lot of activation from the point, as you see that. They do a lot of draw back, a lot of shooting traffic in front. So it's a model that seems to work at this level. A little bit harder in rec as the goalies are a little bit better. And, you know, if you give them enough room, most of those goalies will see those shots from far away. So
I like how Kainai Braves here, number 91, seems to be the mushroom on the team there.
Yeah,
He's kinda
he's
directing traffic, telling everybody what.
got the white mustache, and you can see he's got those leadership qualities, and in that, and he's probably a long-time player of their nation as well. So good to see these boys come out and represent their nation. It's awesome. They come out and they got a big nation from 12. I think it's 12,000
Interception
people,
here, number 8 in on a loan.
Oh,
Nice
second
top
goal.
hand shot there from Kainai to bring this 2-6 now in the second period, ladies and gentlemen. I do have the official numbers here for Kainai's last goal. Scored by number 8, Gordon Troy Manyfingers. Assisted by number 13, Chubby Creighton. And also number 91. Time that goal is 23 minutes and 40 seconds.
23 minutes and 40 seconds. We got Manyfingers.
That's a cool name, Chubby Creighton.
And that's Troy Manyfingers. Is that what I heard you say?
Troy
That
Manyfingers.
is the guy who came in yesterday and picked up that win, or that $410
Oh, nice.
from the
50-50.
50.
He's got a couple Genos and he won the 50-50.
Yeah.
Nice. So he's having a nice little weekend here.
Yeah.
Last goal scored from Kainai is Gordon Troy Manyfingers. Once again, unassisted at 22-29 here. Chiefs with puck possession in the corner there of the Kainai territory. Kainai tried to clear it, but was stopped by Border Chiefs. Here comes a chance for the Chiefs now. Goaltender going for that fighting position there where he just lays completely flat on his back.
The go-to.
Yeah. Go-to move. The old-timer hockey. Just lay down and swallow it. Yeah. you only see it on
Yuck
old-timers. Yeah.
We got a little fan over here on the right side here.
Waving at us.
Fan of the podcast.
There you go.
Hey.
There you go, buddy. There you go, little guy.
You want some action, that guy.
He's like, I'll be ripping up this tournament.
Chipped up
Here
ahead
comes
into the neutral
Kainai
zone. We got some
with the
flow.
breakaway chance. And they
Score.
get it.
And he
We
goes into the net
did.
too.
That was a nice goal.
We had a delayed penalty on the play, but it is now waved off as Kainai managed to put that puck away to bring this 3-6 in the second period. They're trailing behind by 3. They just need a few quick ones here to bring them in the last 3 minutes of the play.
Don't count him out.
Don't cut them out. Once the braids come out, boys, holy smokes. The braids have been pretty active all week, and everybody with
that flow, man. That's
everybody
the good medicine on the ice,
Everybody with the flow has been participating in all the scoring this weekend, so it's good to see.
Yeah, that number 21 there, he's got some beautiful braids. As I went and checked, looking for our player of the game here last round. I looked at number 21 and I asked him, I said, are you guys the ones that just got off? And man, his braids were there. He got the leather wrapped around his braids. He was here for show and for play. And here he goes again.
He goes again. He's not going to be fooled, yeah.
Passes across, gets his own rebound. Didn't miss by much as a wraparound attempt. And covered up by Onion Lake's goaltender.
Dixon Sunshell took a big stumble there in front of the goaltender, but he was able to get up quick.
Oh, yeah, that's not going to keep Dickie down.
The old yellow Jofa.
Yeah.
Kainai with their third goal, ladies and gentlemen, scored by number 21, Chris Heavy Shields, unassisted at 20:49.
Ever since they dropped the puck for the second period, Kainai is just putting all out in the line. They're emptying the tank, boys. So
Face off now to the right-hand
making a
side
game
of
out
the
of it.
Border Chiefs here. We'll see who comes up with this puck win here.
I think when they stopped in between periods there must have been like, oh my God, boys, let's go and try and get some of these Genos happening, man.
Let's get some
we
Genos
got this.
here.
We didn't come all this way for nothing. Let's get to the money round.
Yeah. Kainai Nation, of course, you got both of their community teams here in Sunday hockey. The rec division, they come up here in Canoe Lake in a couple hours, and then then you got the 50+ division.
I think that's going to showcase the 2 p.m. game.
Yeah, I think it is.
Canoe Lake versus Kainai Braves.
I believe that they actually have a good, strong 35+ team. So maybe that's something that the community will think about next year is bringing up a whole community team where you have recreation, 50+ and 35+. So that'd be exciting.
Following this
something
game,
exciting to see for the
speaking about
boys.
35+, following this game, we're going to Canoe Lake versus the Onion Rings
Oh, nice save.
at 12:30. 12:30 start time for that one. So in about 35 minutes, got about 18 minutes left to go.
We
here in
got
the
a
second
nice
period.
breakaway chance here from number 14 for the Border Chiefs,
Tom
but he wasn't
Chief,
able to put
yeah.
that puck away. Kainai, coming on to the Chief territory here, trying to make something happen. Cleared out from Mr. Sunshell. Shot back in from Kainai. Steer side wide there. Chiefs now with puck possession going along the boards. Looks like Barry couldn't find that puck. Was intended for him. Puck gets sent down to the left-hand corner of the goaltender. Now is behind the net with Kainai. Kainai trying to retrieve that puck still. Looks like we got a little pushing and shoving in front of the goaltender there at the Border Chief net. Kainai with puck possession still. Trying to look for an open player. Chiefs end up with possession now. Here comes through the neutral zone. I believe that's Darcy Whitstone, ladies and gentlemen. He's all alone here. 1-on-2 here. Looking for a player here, but nobody around yet.
Trying to make a play develop against the half walls here.
Right
Chip
to the
middle.
slot. Chip down the ice. There's from Kainai. Looks like we're going to get icing on the play, ladies and gentlemen.
Just going back to Tommy's breakaway, man. He's had 30 years of practice and he still does the same move every breakaway.
I can remember I was thinking about that as the play was developing here. Like how many times have we seen Tom break away here, get a pass over around the red line, and he's in all alone.
Yeah.
We've seen that time and time again here through
old
the Sask
to move. Yeah. Still got her. But yeah, he's got to learn a deke or something. Learn off his son or somebody.
Young Munoz there.
Yeah.
Wonder where he's playing nowadays.
I don't think he's playing right now. He's actually one of our members that's at Depot is training to be an RCMP member. So
congratulations there.
Proud of our nephew and our community member making a stance for safety in the community and going forward and following his career. So exciting news for our young fella there who's been a captain of this model of the Border Chiefs here.
Yeah.
Big participant in the Freddie tournament and everything going forward and based in community.
He's got some skill too there, young
true
fella.
Border Chief at heart. An old Olcn Blizzard and an old Junior B Northeastern, one of the leading scorers. So he's
nice. Kainai in now with a shot,
Dog.
stick
Nice save.
Stick the side.
Border Chiefs coming up through the neutral zone here now. Looks like we got Duke Chief here. Drop pass. Shot. Goes wide there. I believe we're trying to pronounce ha-hak.
Or something like that. I was just thinking about that. That looks like Gagat's equipment over there, is that Gagat in that?
That is Gagat. So he is actually their goalie.
Kainai now with another goal here, ladies and gentlemen, making this 4-6 here.
They're making a game out of it, boys.
In the second period, 15 minutes and 16 seconds remaining in the second, ladies and gentlemen. The Kainai are going to have a good chance here, ladies and gentlemen. We will have the official word momentarily.
91 also sporting the Jofa helmet. His is black. Number 91 here for Kainai Nation. As the face-off ensues, Kainai wins cleanly. Chipped up through the neutral zone. 88 there to pick it up. Trying to develop a play here. Comes all the way back into Kainai's end and turning it around. We got defense here. Playing around the end here. Trying to get a little bit of momentum, some speed. 91 picks it up. Pass it across. Makes it to his intended target and over the blue line. Chip down into the middle here through to the slot and come back around here. Onion Lake there to pick it up is number 14, Tommy Chief.
Kainai scored goal, scored by number 91. Assisted by number 88.
little snake bitten there, Pete, on his trying to get his hat trick going. He's got the 2 right now, and a big goal right now. Get some insurance would really help right now. He's got a couple of shots on net, but yeah, Kainai goalie's actually stepped up here this period. There, he's stopped the breakaways, a couple of 2-on-1. So he's actually been really helping his boys out here, giving them some life. So good to see these guys coming out and making a game out of her.
Official numbers for Kainai's goal, ladies and gentlemen. Their 4th goal, scored by number 91. Assisted by 88 and 13, Chubby
Darcy.
Creighton. Time that goal is 15 minutes and 28 seconds now. Kainai with puck possession in their zone. Passes it up through the neutral. Over the blue line they come here. Is Kainai's player, number 87. Shot to the net. Easily stopped by Border Chiefs goaltender for a whistle. Face-off now set to the right-hand side of the goaltender. 13 minutes and 16 seconds remaining in the second period, ladies and gentlemen. Kainai with 4, Chiefs with 6.
Again, if you're out there, ladies and gentlemen, tune in, share, like, comment. We can tune into your comments on the Facebook page. And just let your friends know that we are live here on 7th Generation Podcast, Facebook and YouTube.
That's right. Give us a follow, give us a like, leave a comment, and for sure, share the live stream, as everyone would be interested in watching our championship Sunday here in the Onion Lake Cree Nation, ladies and gentlemen. Puck now to the boards there. Chiefs were trying to keep it in, but were unsuccessful. Kainai now coming for another rush here. Over the blue line they come. Shot on net from number 9. Rebound goes wide there. I think it was number 21 there, was trying to get the rebound. Chiefs with the other end now. Pete with a nice shot, goes wide. Kainai able to pick that puck up in the neutral. Here they come over the blue line again. Drop pass to his teammate right downtown, but is unable to pick that puck up. He stumbles. Now here comes Pete again with another rush in Kainai territory. Passes it downtown there. Shot. Goes wide. Rebound was good. We are going to get a stoppage of play.
I think the puck, the ref lost sight of the puck.
Lost sight of it,
yeah. He thought the goalie had it, but he didn't. It obviously bounced out. Oh, and that's off as well. So maybe a smart thing to call the play dead here. It's a safety issue and the net comes off. I don't think people understand. It's a little bit of an annoying stop of play, but it's a safety issue for the players and for the goalie. So
face-off one from Border Chiefs, but Kainai end up with it. Coming out the zone now into Chief territory is Dixon with the puck. Clint now looking to make an outlet pass. Nobody's available. Curls back around, passes it to his fellow defenseman. Comes up along the boards by the penalty box here. Here comes number 14 now for the Border Chiefs, trying to make something happen. Quick shot steered aside by Kainai goaltender. Kainai is clearing out their zone now. Moves it back in accidentally.
Onion Lake picking up the puck there. Chipped away and then stick checked back here as the forward defenseman fell into Onion Lake's stick. Through the neutral zone now, number 91 here, taking a shot, whistling wide of the net. And out to the back, stuck against the goaltender's skate there.
They're battling. Kainai is not going away. They want to make a game out of her. They didn't come here for nothing. Like, we want a shot at that 7 o'clock final.
Here comes Kainai at the blue line now. Shot on net goes wide. Kainai able to retrieve that puck along the boards now, fighting for puck possession as both teams. Still fighting for puck possession there as it's underneath the player, I believe. We're going to get a stoppage of play here.
As we see today, folks, no lead in native hockey is safe. You got to keep playing. You got to play the full 50 minutes.
The winner of this game
goes to the final.
Yeah.
They go to the final. The loser plays Goodfish Sad Lake, Goodfish Frog Lake combined at 3:15 p.m. in the semifinal.
The semifinal.
Yeah. So
that's right about here.
Yeah. So
that's for the 3:15 semifinal. Yeah. So the loser goes in to try one more time to get into that final bracket.
And the winner moves on to the final directly from here. So this game has a lot of juice on the line.
So this game could potentially be the game in the final.
Yes.
The same matchup at 3:15.
9 minutes and 25 seconds left in the second period, ladies and gentlemen. The Chiefs are up 6. Kainai at 4. The puck leaves the Kainai territory where they're now going to fight for puck possession along the boards there. Adrian Whitstone unable to pick that puck up, but is still struggling with Kainai player on him. They're behind the net now, shoots it up along the boards towards the neutral zone. Here comes Chiefs now with another rush here.
Darcy with his classic cut move.
Yeah.
I think he originated this when the first time we seen it, this Communiplex would have been Darcy.
Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. The Chiefs within the shot chance, but was intercepted by Team Kainai.
Some
Chiefs
sick
with
toe
puck
drags there by
possession
number
here.
2.
Pete Chief chucks it into the corner. Nobody wants to chase that puck. They're all gassed at this point, it looks like. Kainai coming up with another rush here. Looked like offside to me, but the ref did not see it.
Looks like the refs are gassed out too. They're way back there.
Yes, they are. And that's the young buck over there, too. Can't keep up with these 50-plus boys.
Shout out to the refs. They put on a good show this weekend. You know,
Exactly.
they've been pretty fair to most teams. You know, I know that was one of the more important things going into the weekend, that we had some third-party refs that weren't biased, that weren't part of any community, and, you know, just we call the calls, you know, to make the game fair. So, shout out on that.
These
Good
refs
save.
come from the North American Indigenous Reffing Association, ladies and gentlemen. As you notice, one of the refs has orange armband and the orange crest on his chest there. That is in collaboration with Every Child Matters, ladies and gentlemen.
Awesome. Awesome representation in First Nation
North
hockey.
American Indigenous Referee Association out of Saskatoon, jumping all the way across Turtle Island and beyond. These refs are really moving around trying to get this organization
Looks like we had a
good
little,
base in it.
little roughing happening there. We got a board chief player down now. The refs were not looking at that. Here they come now to talk it over here. Number 61 from Kainai actually pushed that 22 down there. He is slow to get up. He is still on the ice. He's holding his stomach, I believe, there, ladies and gentlemen.
Looks like we need sports medicine down there to have a look at.
These refs were both looking the blind eye, ladies and gentlemen. So now I believe they are going to hand a penalty out here. 6 minutes and 55 seconds
Again,
remaining.
here comes the rough
the
stuff.
young buck ref got stripped up there.
Here comes the Googums and the Antis again,
Yes,
calling
they're
shots from the
hollering right in
stands.
front of us here down below. Number 61 that intentionally tripped up that player now is getting sent to the bench for game misconduct, I guess, ladies and gentlemen. We'll have the official word here momentarily. Number 22 is still down on the ice, ladies and gentlemen. That's for the Border Chiefs. Number 22, that's Lyle Chief, ladies and gentlemen. Excuse the language here from the fans, ladies and gentlemen. Looks like we got some fans here hashing it out, man. One of the husbands of the Whitstone family here was kind of a lot of tension here right now, ladies and gentlemen. We still got a player down on the ice. We might have to get medical personnel here. 6 minutes and 36 seconds left on the clock. We do have stop time, ladies and gentlemen. That was intense, man. Number 22 gets up here, ladies and gentlemen. He's slow to get off the bench, though, as he is hurt. Man, that fan came right from the left-hand side of us here, ladies and gentlemen. And he came up to the bench here at the penalty box area. And as soon as he got to the penalty box area, he started chirping away at him. As he was chirping away, he went and hit the penalty box on the other side. Penalty box on the other side there, where the player from Kainai, number 61, swung his stick at that fan. Holy smokes, ladies and gentlemen. The tension is high here right now. Second period, ladies and gentlemen. Both of these teams would like to advance to the game final, but I mean, it doesn't mean you have to try and hurt some fans here. I'm surprised Team Kainai did not get another call on the play there.
Moving ahead from all that action here, we got Onion Lake shooting the puck down low into Kainai's territory. And stolen back by Onion Lake. We got a little bit of a stick handling battle going on here behind the net. Back to the point, number 7, setting it up here is Clint Whitstone, looking like he wants to drag it to the center, moving it over to number 16. Back to Whitstone. Looks like he wants to get a shot. Not a clear lane, no clear shot here. Pass back down into the half boards here for Chief. Plays it back across for Sunchild. Back to Chief. Shot taken. Goalie sticked it aside.
Penalty.
Back across now.
61. Stan Wells. 3 minutes of cross-checking. Time of that penalty is 5 minutes and 30 seconds.
Stan Wells from Kainai, ladies and gentlemen, was the one throwing a stick around there at one of the fans. He has a 3-minute cross-checking. Time of that penalty is 5 minutes and 30 seconds. This is an intense game, surprisingly, and it's only the 50-plus division, ladies and gentlemen. These boys are going at it, man, for sure. Nice shot on net from Tommy Whitstone there, but nothing's able to come up with it. Chiefs still with puck possession, goes to Dixon Sunchild. Back to Clint Whitstone, back to Pete. Back to Clint. Sorry, that's not Pete. That's Barry in the other corner there. Pete now switched up to the other wing. Here comes Barry in the corner with it. Back towards Pete Chief now. Pete Chief looking for to make a shot. Pass in front to Clint, and he scores, ladies and gentlemen. 5 minutes and 62 seconds.
Some crazy passing plays here by Onion Lake.
Stop the clock. We're 1 goal difference now.
Onion Lake with some sick passing, man. That's the kind of stuff that they used to do back in the Sask Elta here, right around the in the millennial era. These guys have been playing together for a number of years. They know each other like the back of each other's hands. Again, winner of this game goes into the 3:15 game versus Goodfish Flames. 11 picking it up here, skating it into Kainai end. Shot by Duke Chief, number 20. Gobbled up by the goaltender as one of Kainai's guys is down in center ice.
Remember that goal?
It's the guy with the braids. The one with the flow, number 21 for Kainai. Looks like he might have blew a knee or twisted an ankle or something. He's making his way back to the bench.
Oh, you lost? Who's your dad? Huh? Oh, don't be sad.
Well, looks like we got a little guy here. Right here. Come here.
Announcement here. We do have a lost child.
Right here. Anybody know this little one and who their dad is and how we can get a hold of their parents? Could put a comment here, please.
With like orange around his hood part, he's wearing a blue tube, green pants, and brown shoes, ladies and gentlemen. This is your child. He is up here in the announcer's booth.
Let's find this young guy's family. Hey, big guy, how you doing? Hi.
Want a juice, boy?
Here, have some juice.
Recap for that last goal, ladies and gentlemen. Border Chiefs, 7th goal scored by number 70, Clint Whitstone.
Kainai coming in with some speed here. Up to number 8, Many Fingers. Pass is taken away from Onion Lake, and Onion Lake coming back across. Duke Chief here, number 20. Into the point, back across, shot on net. Rebound back to number 12, Wells. Cut back across here. Looks like Kainai's trying to get a break. As good defensive play here by Whitstone, number 3. Passed across here by 21, Waskowicz.
The official numbers for that last goal, ladies and gentlemen, it was Border Chiefs, number 7, who scored that goal. Clint Whitstone, assisted by number 14, Tommy Chief. Time that goal. 3 minutes and 54
nice
seconds.
Save, Gaga. Nice save, Gaga, with the stack pads.
Stacking the pads is choking. Number 35.
Shout out to Gaga. He's really stepped up his game. He had a quiet first period. I think he had 2 shots on net. They peppered him. They got a couple by him, and he's actually, since they got their 4th goal, he's actually shut the door. Couple of breakaway saves, and
She brought him up here. I believe she took him out for a second as he was just crying.
they found it.
child has found his parents, his grandparents, whoever came with.
Nice goal. Hat-trick goal, Pete Chief.
Another goal there, ladies and gentlemen, for the Border Chiefs.
8-4.
Bringing us to an 8-4 victory against
Come to
Team Kainai, ladies and gentlemen.
We can have all players line up at the blue line after shaking hands, please. Recap on that last Border Chief goal, ladies and gentlemen, scored by number 2, Pete Chief, assisted by number Barry McDonald, and number 13. Time that goal, 22nd mark. Once again, players, please line up on the line for a player being award. Sponsored by the Olcn 7th Generation Podcast. Once you are selected, please just do a little skate and towards the center there, as we will recognize you. Line up on the blue line, please, players, so we can hand out a Player of the Game award here. Please line up on the blue line for a Player of the Game award.
Pick number 8 for Kainai.
Who picked Border Chiefs? Did you pick one? We're so busy.
Give it to Gagan.
Okay.
Yeah.
As we are lining up to pick the player of the game for each
Do Kainai first.
team here.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, for Team Kainai, Player of the Game award goes to number 8.
Round of applause to number
Troy
8.
Fingers.
Troy Many Fingers.
Troy, we ask that you please come up here. You just do a little skate, yeah, so people know who you are. Put your stick up. Where are you? Right
He's
here?
right there.
Okay. Congrats there, Troy. You can come up here to the announcer's booth once you're done undressing to come and claim your prize. For Border Chiefs goes to number 35.
Clint Chokin,
ladies and gentlemen.
number 35.
Once again, there he is, the goalie for the Border Chiefs, ladies and gentlemen. We ask that you please come up to the announcer's booth as you're done undressing, and we'll have your prize waiting for you up here.
Excellent work here by the Border Chiefs to contain.
Still has a chance in this tournament, ladies and gentlemen. They move down to play Good Fish at 3:15. The OLTC Border Chiefs move on to the final game.
Well, we have a couple minutes here. Maybe we can call in Chief Greg Desley. He's sitting in the stands supporting this Winterfest 2025, also playing for the Good Fish Lane. Maybe get a quick two-minute interview.
Tanoa.
He's right here. Chief Greg Desley. I'll go grab him.
Greg Deserly,
Yeah.
bring him in. Chief Greg Deserly for Kainai Braves. Plays for the Kainai Braves, I believe is what Tim Chief said.
Next scheduled game, ladies and gentlemen, our 35+ division. Team Canoe Lake facing off against the O-Town Onion Rings for the spot in the championship game, ladies and gentlemen.
Can you give him this set? That set?
Here. I gotta run to.
Awesome.
Give him this one. You stand in the middle. Dixon, you should stand on the left side.
Hockey Night in Canada.
Alrighty, ladies and gentlemen, thank you for still tuning in to us here. We are joined here by none other than, I believe, the Chief of Frog Lake First Nation, ladies and gentlemen.
Chief Greg Desley,
Greg
how are you
Desley,
today?
nice to meet you there, sir. I'm
Yes,
Dixon
yes.
Chief.
Yeah.
Yes, it's good to be here, guys.
Awesome,
Enjoying
awesome.
the
So,
hockey.
how do you enjoy the hockey so much? Winterfest 2025, Greg. You've been
Oh.
pretty active in the old-timer hockey community here for the past few years. Even before you sat on leadership, you used to come out and play. Frog Lake has a pretty old group of guys there that's been played together for a few years. So, what do you think of the tournament so far?
Well, I'm just happy to be here. Being able to play and watching the caliber, the talent of hockey in each division, and the amount of adrenaline, the drive, and the competition at each level, it's good to see.
Yeah, it really is, and just showcasing earlier this 50-plus game, it got a little rough, got a little heated, but you had some goal scoring, you had some old school tactics, and are you excited to play Kainai at 3 o'clock there?
Yeah, I played them last year in Native Provincials.
Yeah.
We lost to them 3-2, so we're hoping that we can seek redemption and just play the game and never mind the nonsense and move into the final.
Yeah, there you go. There you
so
go.
definitely a game to reenact here. Hopefully for the dub this time, hey? So which team are you playing with here in the tournament?
I'm playing with Goodfish Lake Flames.
Okay.
50 plus. It's good to be in the dressing room. I said that to the guy I was sitting yesterday.
Yeah,
it's good to laugh, to joke, just to get together.
It really is good
Yeah.
for the mental health for a lot of these
Yeah.
guys that you wonder why some of these guys do it after 20, 30 years. And, you guys should hang them up. He's like, there's something about the dressing room, just the camaraderie, and, it's good for the guys, the mental health of that, that the memories, and maybe you have some old memories of this barn. Like you've been active in the community for years. Do you have a game that sticks out in your mind, even from 15? This is the 30th year anniversary, and
Well, I like to come here to the family tournament.
yeah.
And I believe, I'm not too sure where that is anymore, but that's one of the tournaments that stick out in my mind where you had to be the bloodline lineage and you had to show how you're related.
Really
Yeah.
unique tournament. Yeah.
It was a unique tournament.
I remember we had some teams from all over. Like we'd have the Pasqua boys from Regina, and I think one year the Siksika boys came out. So yeah, you get guys from Peavine, and yeah, it kind of has died out over the years, but the family, because of there's so many big tournaments now, and $20,000, $30,000 that was unheard of before, but that's normal. It's every weekend in April you can win $20,000-$25,000. So in terms of that, is Frog Lake planning on hosting anything this year in terms of community hockey tournaments or anything like that?
Well, I was approached that we should at least have a rec tournament or try and do something for the community. I know there's a volleyball tournament coming up March 22nd, 23rd.
Okay.
And maybe we can add a couple of more events, and it's not to this scale, but I believe it's good to get the people out.
Oh, for sure, yeah.
I like what I see here. And last weekend in Red Pheasant, the volleyball, the basketball.
Yeah.
The talent show, and the singing. I think we're all given something.
Yes,
and,
that's
and
awesome.
a talent,
Yeah.
and it was good to be here. I've been here since Friday. And we lost Thursday, but we're hanging in there. And
Awesome.
Definitely, you
you
guys
gu- you
are
guys-
for sure. Have you participated in any of our Winterfest activities over at the hall side so far?
No, I just listen to the singing. It's good to watch the different people come out of that shell.
Yeah,
to show who they are.
Yeah, no,
know?
it's
Especially
good.
those hidden talents, eh? You just never know who's gonna come out and show and
Yes.
shine.
Yes.
Yeah.
Right?
I think that any chief and councils weren't allowed to be in the lion contest, so I think that's where most of them could have showcased their skills. Eh? So, no, I'm bugging
You
you.
guys would have went back and
Yeah,
forth
yeah.
in the line contest.
So how do you like the model of the Winterfest of an invitational hockey tournament? No gate fee. It's something unique to us. It's kind of a popular model in Saskatchewan. We're trying out this year. I mean, it is a commemorative anniversary of our Communiplex as well. I know you guys had a Communiplex for 50 years, but how do you see the model working? Like, do your members appreciate coming in and not having to pay $10, $15 to watch hockey, but they can come in and enjoy it? I see Elder Henry Stanley's been here every night. I see him up there. He enjoys watching his boys play, so it's been good. I see a lot of your elders come out, a lot of your families come out, so really good support from Frog Lake First Nation.
Yeah, I was actually blown away.
Yeah,
when you don't have to pay the entry fee. You don't have to pay the gate fee.
Yeah.
There's other costs associated with rooms,
Oh, for
gas,
sure,
the
yes,
meals
yep,
and stuff.
yep.
But
Yeah.
that's something, and I want to say, to the Onion Lake First Nation and the organizers. I know I hear your announcer give them thanks too, but as the chief of Frog Lake, but also as a participant, and we had our boys play a spirited game here with Sad Lake.
Yeah.
But you know what? I'm glad it stays on the ice.
Yes,
We
yes, yeah.
there's the general, the competition, and then we leave it on the ice. I think
Yes,
that's
yes,
huge.
yes.
But you know what? I was. We're thankful, to be invited.
And I'll just make a comment on that. You see that the Frog Lake T-Birds, the young team. I said that's the byproduct of having a community arena. I mean, all of these young boys, a lot of these boys are probably first-generation hockey players, like don't come from traditional hockey families. And you see them here competing with top teams, Canoe Lake, Saddle Lake, Kainai. They really put on a show. Like they won a couple of tough games. They beat Alexander was the defending Alberta provincial champion, so they beat a good team yesterday. Like that's not an easy feat, and that you had some good imports that wanted to come play for Frog Lake. So that really shows that you guys are actually making a name in the game. I remember back in the day, like when Frog Lake used to come the very first tournaments, they had Late Furland and, Freddie Cross. They'd have 9 guys, but they would come and play with heart, right? So, I mean, you guys have really come a long way. And I think that's a byproduct of actually having an arena and a community. So, just thanks to Frog Lake First Nation and all their support. So,
It was good to see those young guys. I support hockey. Not only do I play, but all things I try and support whatever we can. We both know his leadership. It's not always about hockey, but this weekend is where I am at. But I'm just happy to be here, and it's a great event.
Awesome. Well, thanks, Greg, for your time. I really appreciate it. Good luck to you at 3 o'clock.
Thank you.
And
Hi. Thank
put
you
some
for
tinfoil
joining
on
us.
your knuckles if you need to.
Tape them up. You
tape
never
'em
know,
up,
eh? Good luck, though, for
awesome.
sure.
Congratulations on being Grand Chief of Treaty 6 Confederacy as well. So
Thank you.
shout out to the fans.
I just hope nobody chases me around out there.
We'll be trying to get $10
it
off
clean,
you.
keep
Not
it
trying
clean.
to fight you. I'll be bugging you for $10. Yeah.
Have a great day, everyone,
Yes.
wherever you are tuning in from.
All
Thank you.
across Turtle Island, ladies and gentlemen, the Grand Chief here of the Treaty 6, Greg Desjardins. Thank you for
Frog Lake
joining
First
us.
Nations. Thanks,
Thank
Greg.
you.
Thanks
Thanks
again.
again.
You bet.
Yes, we're us.
Some Tim Hortons.
All
There you go.
right. Thank you.
Some coffee and donuts. Yeah, thank you. Oh, we're back on here. So we got 35 division here. The Onion Lake Onion Rings against the Coon Lake Young Guns here. B-side draw. The winner of this game goes on to the final tonight against the Sad Lake Warriors.
7 p.m.
7 p.m.
Winner moves on to 7 p.m. tonight as the play is covered up over here by the Saddle Lake goaltender.
AKA Big Donnie Mac, AKA Emmy Burning Grass.
Number 66 with the feathers on his helmet there, ladies and gentlemen. 66 black.
I think those are blue jerseys.
Back to 22. Staked away by
Number 9,
Kettle Lake.
Dale Iron. Oh, there he goes.
Shot. Scored. Scored by
goal.
Canoe Lake.
Canoe Lake Guns up 1-0, 21 minutes.
1-0 for Canoe Lake. 20 minutes left to go in the first period. Moving ahead now, ensuing face-off at the center dot. We got number 97 there, Riley Lewis, who got a couple goals in yesterday's victory. And there's our man with the plan there with his flow. Got good medicine on there. Fraser Heathen, number 9 black, blasted just wide of the post by the defenseman, number 74, Donovan Whitstone.
Yeah, if I would have been on when Riley was on, he wouldn't have scored those goals. just saying, guys. Good battle, guys. Good battle.
Oh, a little bit of a bump there by Shirt and Lewis.
That was probably about a 500-pound collision there, 250 each around there.
Yeah.
Some airbags might have went off there.
Yeah, could have.
Yeah.
Stick came dangerously close to McDonald's face there as the puck got shot across over and across the ice.
That's in something because he's pretty tall as it is, so put him on the ice. Yeah.
Looks like Lewis is going into the box here for he's going in and going away for a couple minutes here at about 19:50.
Yeah, he's probably got to call his probation officer and the amount of penalties he gets. So.
Going all the way back into the SAS justice system.
Yes, yeah. So, fine option might be an option for him this weekend. So.
Just to take care of his penalty minutes, he's got to do it. Well, he did a little bit of fine option here yesterday. He joined us, and he was our camera guy here yesterday for a few minutes, about 20 minutes or so.
So if there was some scrambly play you couldn't keep up with, that was Riley's doing. Our good buddy.
He did good. He did it for the community, is what he told me.
So we had a really good battle last night. The Ice Walls and Onion Rings. We put on a show for the community. It was nice. All the boys came together and got a photo together, recognizing that this is a community event, and we tried to keep that dirty, rough stuff out of it. We're all related, and. It was good to see support. To have two strong teams in one division, that's pretty impressive.
You bet,
so
man.
That was good to have two competitive 35-plus teams.
It's
just a statement of Onion Lake First Nation hockey as how much it's grown. Since
the amount of hockey that goes through this place, man, is a lot.
Yeah, it is. So.
This arena here, it's got so much traffic coming in and out of it, man. The rink, the ice surface got to be immaculate or it's going to get busted up pretty easily. Shout
out to Clint and his crew, Nathan and the staff for
keeping the surface.
Yes, yeah. It takes a lot of work to prepping for a tournament like this, and it's flooded 15 times a day, and you got to make sure that the ice is shaved enough and make sure that it holds its integrity throughout the weekend, right? So little details like that make it important for the best kind of product.
After the games were done last night, I seen Nathan out there shaving off the edges.
Yeah, they do that.
They got to maintain this right now.
It's just the little details, like you said, like. A lot of staff, the game ends at 9-10 o'clock, but a lot of the staffs are here 2-3 hours after, cleaning up the stands and making sure the dressing rooms are ready for the next day. So, it's a shout out to all the staff and all the volunteers that make this a successful event in our community. So
lining up over here to the left of Canoe Lake's goaltender now. Onion Lake is on a penalty kill. Shot attempt right off the draw and then brought back out by Canoe Lake in Shirt out in through the neutral zone. And then back. Whitstone with the puck now and passed it up to 66. McDonald comes across the blue line, shot on net, just whistles wide. Back around here to number 2 for Canoe Lake. Corrigal, looks like. Back to Heathen in the defensive end. McDonald in the neutral zone. Turns it around, sticks it ahead here for Whitstone, which is stick check and back. Bounces across. Looks like Corrigal picks it up and dumps her in. Back on the half boards for Whitstone and up into the neutral zone. We got Dillon, followed by Lewis and McDonald on the other end. Looks like we got Iron here taking a shot, just whistles wide and into the corner. Number 100, McDonald on the other end over there, coming across, passing it up to McDonald. Didn't quite get to the intended target, and back towards Onion Lake's end is number 12. Pass across for number 9, Iron. It hits the post. And away we come here with Onion Lake kind of fobbling the puck, gets it out back into the neutral zone around center ice. Number 18 lines one up, fires a shot, sticked away easily by the goaltender, and back over to the front. Goaltender lost sight of it, and away comes Onion Lake. 3-on-2 opportunity.
Horse coming out with McDonald and Dillon. Oh, just a little wide there. He had her labeled, but just outside of the post there. Dillon, one of those original grinders back in the 90s. It's good to see playing hockey again. Oh, Adrian maybe a little tired from his 50-plus game there.
Yeah, he's coming on right from a game here. I think he had one game rest, and then he's back in again, as he was wearing number 5 in the last game, and now he's number 77 on this game. As there is no issues with people if they can and are willing to play in 2 divisions. There's nothing wrong with that, as long as they.
You had some unique guys. You know, you got Dennis Iron here with the Canoe Lake Young Guns. He's playing.
And Chief with a goal.
1-1.
Ahoo.
Also, number 7, Nick Lewis.
As Brian was saying, you know, if you're willing and able, your body's going to let you. You can play in 2 division at Winterfest. You had Adrian Whitstone playing the 50-plus and also the 35. And shout out to Canoe Lake Young Guns, Dale Iron. He's actually playing the 35-plus and also still plays recreational. So, you know, a very competitive hockey player over the years here, Mr. Dale Iron. Shout out. Good to see Ryan Corrigal, one of the original Winterhawks here, you know, from our friends from Canoe Lake, and still comes out, been supporter of hockey in Onion Lake for, you know, the last 25 years, so good to see the boys out tonight.
Fritz Tailfeather said, Joey B. Iron Shirt. That was your child here, Joey B. Iron Shirt. Your child was crying around here today, Hanut Spoga, saying he was lost my dad, he tweet. There was a young lady taking care of him. I'm not sure where they went. You might have found him by now.
I think they found him by now because when I seen Linnell, she was by herself. So
yeah. Thank you to the young lady, Linnell, for helping the little fella out.
Correction, that was Onion Rings. Goal, ladies and gentlemen, scored by number
Helping the little guy find his papa.
Assisted by number 4. And number 7, Nick Lewis.
Coming back across now, we got Lake with a little bit of a shot here, deflected up over into the netting behind Onion Lake's goaltender. Special guest here today with us, Mr. Tim Chief, joining us in the announcers booth. Myself, Brian Misto, and our co-host, Dixon.
Hello,
Chief.
everybody out there. So if you don't recognize the voice, I'm Tim Chief, one of the counselors on the Cree Nation here. Just been out here supporting Winterfest here. Been here pretty much from first game to the last game every day, and a little tiring, but it's awesome. Played with the Ice Holes myself. So, you know, we got beat out yesterday by the Onion Rings, but enjoyed myself. Played some really good hockey, and good to see all these old community boys come out, and really good turnout for Winterfest, and you know, a lot of good feedback from visitors and in other communities, and seeing what kind of event Onion Lake has put on, and you know how we can make it better. And it's been a great weekend for everybody.
The recap for those last 2 goals, ladies and gentlemen. That was the first goal from Canoe Lake. I announced Onion Rings. I thought it was Onion Rings, but it was Cold Lake, ladies and gentlemen. Canoe Lake, sorry. Scored by number 9 there, Dennis Iron, and assisted by number 18 as well, Daryl Maurice. Also, number 7.
Oh,
Don't have a number for him. Time of that goal is 21-15 to start off this game. The next goal here is for the team Onion Rings, number 77, Adrian Chief, assisted by number 4, and 74, Donovan Whitstone. Time of that goal was 14 minutes and 52 seconds.
Played back into Onion Lake's end here. Fraser Heathen passes up to number 74, who's streaking up on the left wing. Shot taken up into the netting at about 11 minutes of the first period.
Recap for that last goal, ladies and gentlemen. That's Canoe Lake's second goal, scored by number 9, Dennis Iron, and number 18, Daryl Maurice. Time of that goal, 11 minutes and 41 seconds.
Looks like Canoe Lake is up 2-1. With the official announcement is Dixon Chief.
Recap for Canoe Lakes, a second goal scored by number 9, Dennis Iron. Also assisted by number 18, Daryl Maurice. Time that goal is 11 minutes and 41 seconds.
It seems that the 50-50 from Saturday has not been picked up. Blue ticket 00315-066. If that is your ticket, come check it out. Come get your Suni.
We are still looking for a 50-50 ticket, ladies and gentlemen, from yesterday. It is a blue ticket, 00315-066. If you are still holding on to your tickets from yesterday, you may have won yourself the 50-50. You can head on over to the admission table, the merchandise table, ladies and gentlemen. That's blue ticket, last four numbers 5066.
Again, reaching out here to Turtle Island. Thank you, everybody, for tuning in, sharing the page, sharing the view, and telling all your friends all about us here at 7th Generation Podcast as we are continuing day 4 of festivities of the Onion Lake OLCN Winterfest 2025.
That's right, ladies and gentlemen. A lot of good action here. This is Championship Sunday, ladies and gentlemen. 8 minutes and 55 seconds left in the first period here, where the Onion Rings face off against Team Canoe Lake here. Canoe's leading 2-1 against the Onion Rings.
After this game, next game scheduled at 2 p.m. is a rec division game with Canoe Lake versus Kainai Braves. Winner advances to the 8:15 final, and the loser advances to the 4:30 semifinal.
That's right, ladies and gentlemen. Here we are now with the Onion Rings moving it through Canoe Lake territory. Myron Dillon looking for an open player. Passes it back to Terry Horse at the blue line. Good little pass from Terry. Calvin could not handle that pass, though. It just goes right into the corner there. Puck now sitting here in the neutral zone, picked up by Terry Horse. Trying to make something happen with it. Moves it up to Donald McDonald now. Donald waiting to see. Tries to do a little STD there, but was caught up there.
Stick checked by the defensive
Maybe just
end.
for the fans, STD is a sick toe drag. It's not what you're thinking. Get your mind out of the gutters there, Turtle Island.
Sick toe drags by the boys all weekend long here.
Puck now behind
Onion
the
Lake.
Onion Rings territory. One of the defensemen blew a tire. Donovan Whitstone would led for an opportunity for Canoe, but was steered aside by the goaltender. Donald now with the puck moves it across to the other wing. Riley Lewis there to pick that up in Canoe territory. Now coming behind the net of Canoe is Riley. Pass to the slot. Nobody picked that up except Canoe. Here comes Canoe now with the rush through the neutral zone. Pass down the middle here. Shot. Steered aside and covered up by Eldon Stick, ladies and gentlemen, for the Onion Rings.
Yeah, the 35 plus draw has been a pretty unique one. As you know, you had a couple of Sandy Lake First Nation 0-2. I don't think anybody would have predicted that, as they're the defending champions of FSAN 35 plus division. So
Sandy Lake.
Sandy Lake Chiefs out 0-2. Like they come in, they lost to Sad Lake, and then they lost to the Onion Ring. So it's kind of kind of got a tough draw. So, but thanks for coming out, Sandy Lake. I hope to see you guys next
Tough
year.
draw or not, they knew what they were getting themselves into.
Yeah. So
This is an invitation-only tournament, as people bring their A games to the invitational
for
tournaments.
sure. Shout out to Onion Lake Cree Nation for putting up some guaranteed money. So you don't have to worry about how much entry fees come in or anything like that. And,
Yeah.
and so it gives some teams a peace of mind that invested some money to be out here in terms of hotel meals and fuel and things like that. So it's a good little turnout in terms of that for sure. So.
Another Winterhawk alumni right here, number 2, Mario Corgel, bringing in the puck across the blue line.
Oh,
Some
nice deke there
crazy
from Mario
dekes.
to go around the Onion Lake defender there. Here comes Corrigal again with another shot, goes high over
He
the net.
scored a lot of goals in this barn.
Yes, and shout out to Mario. He's one of the few Winterhawks that didn't have a baby in Onion Lake. A lot of them did back in the day.
Oh, wow.
Here comes Canoe now on the rush here in Onion Lake territory.
I guess there's an accomplishment in that.
Yeah, as Dixon would know all too well, eh? Buddy? his dad a former
Winterhawk.
yeah.
Here comes Canoe with a good breakaway chance.
Oh,
D9
little
looks
bit
like
of a
we might
hooking
get
play there.
a call on the play here. It's a hooking.
Number 100 for Onion Lake.
Coleman Mack,
What-
the younger brother of A.K. Donnie Emery Burning Grass.
Emery's
With the
little
hook.
brother.
It's tough, in this kind of hockey. Do you take the penalty or you let them take the shot, right? So you take your chances. Take your chances and go with the power play instead of the breakaway shot, right? So.
We could do an interview if you wanted to.
Maybe like see how they turn it.
Yeah.
There you go. Hey, 2 minute fingers.
Yeah, thanks a lot, guys.
Give that guy a handshake. Hey, for coming out. Enjoy the rest
Thanks, eh?
of the weekend.
Good luck. Oh, goal by number 9, Dale Iron.
Dale
That's a
Iron.
wicked.
Need to try and relay that information to me as fast as possible here. You guys ain't getting it up fast enough.
Dale Iron with it.
Second goal of his game. He's actually been lighting up the 35 division. I think he has about 8 or 9 points so far. They've only played 3 games, so that's saying something. So, congrats to him.
Yeah.
I'm surprised I don't see our buddy Ricky Iron. There's a freshly 35-year-old here. Yeah,
Ricky must be busy.
Yeah,
Maybe golfing somewhere.
I think he's golfing in Palm Springs.
Palm Springs.
Yeah. Or he's playing Division 4 softball.
Maybe him
in
and Jordy
Phoenix,
are out
yeah.
someplace, eh?
Yeah, Jordy Lewis, one of our one of our leaders. That's one of the leaders of the captain of the Onion Rings, who's not available this weekend
Yeah.
due to injury. So.
There's usually a Myron Jordy line there.
Yeah. So Jordy Lewis and Dusty McClellan, 2 Onion Rings that are stalwarts for this team that aren't available this weekend. So maybe it's affecting their performance a little bit. But as we know, it's tournament hockey. So if you're injured or not, you got to show up, boys. So.
Recap for Canoe Lake's third goal, ladies and gentlemen, scored by number 9, Dennis Iron, and assisted by number 16, Billy O. Pickacue. Time that goal is 4 minutes and 19 seconds. 3 minutes left in the first period here, ladies and gentlemen. Canoe Lake's leading 3-1 against Team Onion Rings.
Long pass intended for younger McDonald here, number 44. Was just a little out of reach and didn't quite get to his intended target here. And coming back with the puck across center ice here. Offside call.
To Lucas McDonald there. He just kind of stepped over the blue line, wasn't aware. His mind was right in the play to try and just get that puck to the net.
It's good to see Lucas Mack out. He stopped skating for about 3 years, and now he's come back on the scene, and he was getting his legs back. And Always a handful of skill, that guy. You know, one of our always leading scorers in minor hockey, as Brian would remember.
Oh yeah.
Came to Winter Games and
Like I was saying, he was pretty greasy guy. Looks like he's got some new skates. He doesn't even have very many puck marks on those tooth blades there.
No, I think that he recognized the assignment and he said, "Oh, it's Winterfest. I'm gonna stiffy up my blades." Yeah.
As he used to run around with some tacks.
Oh yeah. Those old school tacks,
what are them fancy blades called again?
Yeah, those super tacks or something.
Yeah, they got the blades there with the circles. You can swap out the blades.
Yeah, I know which ones you're talking about. These ones are nice.
Yeah.
These ones are nice though.
Vintage Lucas Mack.
Yeah. He rocked those for many years.
Probably one of our players that can get protested for looking too young. You know, he doesn't look like an old timer.
The only thing that brings him of age is the stash.
Yeah, I think so. Yeah.
Yeah.
The old uncle stash.
Play in the Onion Rings territory now. Onion Rings able to move that puck up. Here comes Terry Horse now on the rush.
It looks like both of our defensemen are up engaged here in the initial rush.
They are. You know, they got to step up. If the defenseman ain't, then these guys will.
That's something else right there. We got two defensemen up there leading the rush. Played back in down low behind Colonel Lake. Stolen by 97 here, Ryan Lewis.
Looks like we're going to get a cross check here against Riley Lewis here.
No, I think he instigated a hooking call.
Oh, yes, he did.
The other guys are getting a hooking call against Canoe Lake.
Oh, my goodness.
He's looking.
T-blades.
Man,
A quick comment here from Kyle Dillon. T-blades, they're called.
Kyle Dillon.
Those are the circles on the blades on the bottom of the grass that Luke used to wear. Where are you commenting from today there, Kyle?
Kyle, you should be on the ice. He's on the roster.
Yeah,
you're one of the original Onion Rings. You know,
you're on the original roster. What's going on? All the way back in towards Eldon here. Played back up and then stick check back into Onion Lake. And as play expires in the first period, Canoe Lake 3, Onion Lake 1.
Recap for that Canoe Lake penalty, ladies and gentlemen, goes to number 47, Shane Liberty. 3 minutes for hooking. Time of that penalty at the 19-second mark. Be sure to pick up Chase and Jam Hearts, ladies and gentlemen, as today will be the draw for that. That's a guaranteed take-home prize of $500. OLCN Chase the Ace also set up there by the bathrooms. I believe it's $5 per ticket. If you pull the ace of spades, ladies and gentlemen, you could take yourself home $20,000. That is scheduled today, I believe. Every other Sunday we have the draw. A lot of events happening over at the hall side as well, ladies and gentlemen. We will start our adult lumberjack events here at 1 p.m. Lunch scheduled for 12 o'clock. I don't know what's going on with that. I haven't heard nothing. I haven't eaten yet, so I don't know. The merchandise table. Be sure you guys head on over to the merchandise table as well to pick yourselves up some of those tickets for a lot of great prizes. I know there's a couple of sticks there as well. Pair of hockey gloves. There's a barbecue set, golf set. There's a whole bunch of stuff. Stop on by. Throw a few tickets in there. Might take home something here today, ladies and gentlemen, as it is the last day of our 2025 30th anniversary Winterfest here in the Onion Lake Cree Nation on Treaty 6 territory. Okay, I have just been notified there is soup and bannock over at the hall side. Aho, aho. You are hungry, be sure to head on over. Feed yourself.
Soup and bannock over at the hall side, ladies and gentlemen. Be sure to head on over. Feed yourself. Get some grub in ya. Still got a few more games here. About 8 more left here, ladies and gentlemen. Or maybe not. Let's see. Let me count to the 1, 2, 4, 5,
6 looks like.
7. 7 more games, ladies and gentlemen. 7 more games here to play. We are on our 7th right now.
Showcasing in the next game at 2 p.m. We got Kennel Lake. I mean, no. At 3:15. No, it would be 2 p.m.
It's a
recreation game. Kennel Lake versus Kainai. Winner advances to 8:15, and the loser advances to 4:30, and they get another shot at the championship.
Both of those teams have been in the A-side climb steadily, ladies and gentlemen. You'll want to be here for that game, as that is a rec division game, ladies and gentlemen. A lot of fast-paced hockey, a lot of tension for sure, as both these teams want to make it up to the championship round. Although the loser will have a comeback chance to meet back again with the A-side team winner in the Sunday final at 8:15 p.m. Ladies and gentlemen, our scheduled final games are at 7 p.m., 8:15, and 5:45 for all the final games. Like I mentioned, 7 more games here to be played in the Onion Lake Memorial Communiplex.
Oh, nice shot for Kelvin Lins. He's got that old oil field shot. Pulling pipe for 20 years, he's got those big forearms. So he wears the tinted visors with the 6 specs under. So he's got that unique look there.
Yeah,
so don't let him fool you. He's an old grinder. He's been grinding the old Rob Larson Eagle days. He's been a grinder for 20 years. So he loves the game of hockey. It's good to see Kelvin out and enjoying himself again. So.
Nice shot there from the point from Donovan Whitstone. Steered aside there by the Canoe Lake goaltender. We're going to have a whistle now on the play for a cover stoppage of play. The winner for the 50-50 Saturday draw, ladies and gentlemen, the blue ticket. Congratulations to Carmen McDonald, taking herself home that 50-50 jackpot. That's why you'd want to hold on to these tickets, ladies and gentlemen. Maybe it would have been your ticket, maybe it wasn't, but, the ones that kept on them, congratulations to them.
That's Emery Burning Grass's woman.
Yesterday, ladies and gentlemen, has been played.
Big Don's wife. Looks like these guys want to get something happening here at center ice.
Oh, there you go.
Number 66 here. Trying to do something. Picking on Iron. McDonald and Iron looks like they want to exchange a few words. Coming back around. McDonald's trying to get some energy happening here for his home team.
They need 2 more to catch up to Canoe Lake here. A lot of time left here. 22 minutes and 22 seconds left in the second period. Canoe is up at 3. Onion Rings sitting at 1. Face-off set, just the left-hand side here of the Onion Rings now. Onion Rings with quick possession now, moving it up through the neutral they come. Moves it up here. Looks like they're going to get offside on the play here. Myron Dillon got a little too happy.
Yeah, Myron, traditionally one of the fastest skaters in the 90s. Obviously, life has really let him down in that department here. No, good buddy, good hardcore. Still loves the game of hockey. One of our original Winterhawks as well, and one of our leaders in the recreation and contact divisions there for, our FSIN captain, our old Saskatchewan Hockey League captain for many years as they, went on to a couple finals and, had some good time. 30 years. He's one of the people that enjoyed full use of this community arena for the last 30 years, and it's been an active community. So good to see the boys out.
The puck went out of play, ladies and gentlemen. We did have a face-off just outside the blue line here. Here comes Canoe now in the rush. Lost the puck there to Onion Rings players. They do have puck possession now behind the net. Sauces it to the front, but nobody's there. Here comes Onion Rings on the rush now. Sent back by Canoe. No offside there. They had a chance to take it in, but no dice. Here comes Riley Lewis now with the puck. It goes out of play now. We will have a whistle, and we will set up for another face-off here. 20 minutes and 51 seconds remaining in the second period, ladies and gentlemen.
Oh, shout out to Calgary, to Kyle Dillon, who came back. He's coming back from Calgary. Wow. It's a nice little drive here for a nice day.
Kyle coming in all the way from the highway, coming home from what seems to be maybe went out for a meeting, but listening in on the highway coming back.
Yeah, he should be stalwarting this defensive line here this weekend, but obviously life has kept him a little bit busy. And
here comes Canoe with the rush, ladies and gentlemen. Puck behind the net of the Onion Rings now. Here comes Donovan Whitstone through the neutral zone. Over the blue line he comes. Can he make something happen? Just about, ladies and gentlemen. He had a good chance to go top shelf, but was unable to. Puck comes to the neutral now, moved up along the board there. Is from Fraser Heathen. Puck now in the Canoe possession. Canoe kind of curls back. Looks like Don McDonald is trying to get something happening here with number 9. Yeah, Donald McDonald definitely stirring the pot here. He's going to get 3 minutes for slashing. Here comes Donovan now. Pushes number 2, Mario. Think everyone wants a piece of him. I'm not too sure why, but they're going at it here now.
Sunday hockey, boys. You know, you get into this where you're either going to go to the final or you're going to be getting sent home, and you know you got some good money, prize money on the line. So boys are going to put it on the line. That's the best thing about native hockey, is we all know that, like Chief Greg said, you know, as long as it stays on the ice, you know, it's the biggest thing, right? So leave it on the ice, boys. Leave it on the ice. I'm sure we'll see a TikTok about that later from Mr. Emmy Berngrass. Nice goal. Canoe Young Guns has scored their 4th goal. Mario Corrigal making easy work of the power play. So that's the thing, you know, you gotta be disciplined yourself. You don't want to be giving high-skilled teams like Canoe Lake a power play, because they know how to move the puck along, and they got guys that can shoot the puck. So.
Exactly. Emery Burning Grass here caused that penalty, which ended up giving them a goal. Repeat that whole thing back one more time, please. Canoe Lakes, 4th goal. Power play goal scored by number 2, Mario Corrigal, assisted by number 18, Daryl Maurice. Also, number 16, Billy O'Pingacu at 18-24.
Donald with the game ejection. I think he shot the puck into the Canoe Lake as the refs. Good shout out to the refs. You know, it takes a lot of guts. They don't like ejecting players, but when you recognize the situation getting out of hand, and you know that it's best that they get the player off the ice for the safety of the game, the other players on the ice. So I know Donald's an emotional guy. Played a lot of hockey with him, and he wears his heart on his sleeves, and he likes to win. But you know, sometimes it gets the best of him. So good luck to the boys without him.
Game misconduct for the team Onion Rings, number 66, Donald McDonald. Time of that misconduct, 16 minutes and 27 seconds.
Game misconduct for number 66, Donald McDonald, ladies and gentlemen, team Onion Rings. Time of that misconduct was 16:27. Here we now are back with the play-by-play. I've been too busy writing and listening here, ladies and gentlemen. You got to bear with me, as I do have 3 jobs up here. The emceeing, the DJing, and the commentating, play-by-play.
Shout out to my nephew Dixon for holding it up here. Man, you must be a little exhausted. You've been here 9 a.m. to 10 p.m. every day for the whole Winterfest here,
Yeah.
even Thursday evening. So
That's right.
yeah, you had to watch the Team Canada highlights. You couldn't really watch the game at home, so
I managed to catch the last few minutes there. The overtime of
that's the part you wanted to see. A pretty
yes,
exciting
yes,
game,
indeed.
so.
We were talking about it, me and Brian up here with the overtime winner there from McDavid. Man, that was a beauty.
Captain Connor.
I
with the
knew it was
OT.
gonna happen
Yeah,
too.
I think so too.
I knew right from the beginning it had to be Connor.
You know, it was kind of. I was watching some sports, actually from the U.S. side. From the U.S. side, like they're talking about how much the American players were talking about. There's no room. You know, it's crazy. All these all stars on the ice, and you had all that skill, but they didn't stand out because they're just. You said you can't do nothing out there. There's no room out there, so
Yeah.
it was different.
Definitely was. We'll see how they do next year.
It's exciting to think about because you know, like that was a
Whoa,
Oh,
big collision.
hit there. Cole Mack in 47 from Canoe Lake. I don't think that was intentional. That was
No,
a
I don't
pretty-
think it was.
Yeah. So
Man, these two ran into each other really hard. But
Yeah.
they're going to hand a penalty out here to Canoe Lakes number 47 for body contact.
this is the second penalty of the game. You know, maybe we gotta have a fine option thing too for the Canoe Lake young guns here. You know, follow Riley's model, get his parole officer on the line. You know, like hey,
Yeah.
how's this guy? Is you know, send land agents over or somebody, right? So,
Yeah, the travel enforcement agents here
Yes.
in Onion Lake.
yeah. Little bit of frustration here from the Onion Rings. I know that they wanted a shot at the finals. They wanted a shot at to play Saddle Lake, and you know, so I understand where they're coming from. It's a little emotional.
Looks like we're going to get a hooking now. Going out to number 10, I believe that is, for
Ryan Dillon.
Onion Rings.
Myron Dillon's a pretty innocent guy. Last time I seen him get a penalty was probably 2012. So his first penalty, he's probably feeling a little bit guilty. He's a scorer. He's a lover, not a fighter. So.
Canoe Lake penalty to number 47. Shane the Liberty. 3 minutes for body contact at 13:44. Onion Rings penalty to number 10. Myron Dillon. 3 minutes for hooking at 12:58.
So we did have a couple of penalties on the play there, ladies and gentlemen. Body contact for Canoe Lakes penalty, number 47, Shane Liberty. Time of that penalty is 13 minutes and 44 seconds. And for the Onion Rings, number 10, Myron Dillon, 3 minutes for hooking at 12:58. Onion Rings now with the rush here. Coming over the blue line is Terry Horse here. Quick shot on that rebound, just about got it there. But was not good enough there to put it behind the net.
Aaron Dillon there just he had the empty net, but he shot her wide. You know, he must have been boring Kyle's stick. Hey, buddy, Kyle. Yeah.
Yeah, must have been.
Some
Goes
bang is
a
just-
shot from the point goes wide there from Donovan Whitstone now. Puck sitting at the blue line. Here comes Canoe with the little breakaway now. Goes high of the net. Donovan Whitstone able to clear that out. Canoe now over the blue line to come into Onion Ring territory. Fake slapper now. Goes into the corner right in front of the net there. Eldon Stick able to cover that up for a whistle. We'll have a face-off just to the left-hand side there of Mr. Stick. 11 minutes and 15 seconds remaining in the second period, ladies and gentlemen. The score is 1-4. 1 for the Onion Rings. 4 for Canoe.
Oh, just got a text from the manager of the Onion Rings, Jordy Lewis. He sends his apologies he couldn't be here this weekend, but he just wants the fans to know that Onion Rings clothing line coming up for sale soon. So look out for that, maybe on Amazon or somewhere. Yeah, I think they're sponsored with Lululemon or somebody, you know, one of the higher end brands. So maybe Louis Vuitton or somebody.
Nice
So, yeah.
tight shirts and tight
Yes,
sweaters.
Yes. Onion Rings apparel coming to a hockey tournament near you. It's awesome.
Right on, good stuff here. Terry Horse now right in front of his bench trying to get that puck over to Canoe territory. We are going to get another penalty for tripping here for, looks like, to Team Canoe.
A little bit of aggression coming out here. The last, the score is a little bit close, but teams are just trying to make sure that a comeback doesn't creep in. So I understand the aggressiveness on both sides, but shout out to Canoe Lake and Onion Rings for keeping it civil and giving us a good game here. I think we got a timeout here at Onion Rings.
Timeout call for Onion Rings.
Got another text saying that Aaron Dillon had stone hands like his brother. So yeah, that's the Aaron Dillon I remember back in the old Marwayne Husky days. So
Penalty to Canoe Lakes, number 2. 3 minutes for tripping at 10:07.
10:07 remaining here in the second period of our 35-plus semifinal. Winner moves on to play Saddle Lake tonight at 7 p.m.
Both these boys want to come out victorious, as this is a knockout game, ladies and gentlemen.
Obviously, third place will go to the loser of this game. First and second yet to be determined after the final tonight. So 3 finals back-to-back, 50-plus. Onion Lake Border Chiefs waiting on the winner of Good Fish Flames and Kainai Braves, 50-plus division. Saddle Lake Warriors will actually be waiting on the winner of this game today for the final, and then Recreation still to be determined. A couple of games yet to be played. Undefeated teams at 2 p.m. So.
Canoe Lakes' 5th goal, scored by number 12. Assisted by number 9, Dennis Iron. Also number 7. Time of that goal, 9 minutes and 52 seconds.
Recap for that last goal, ladies and gentlemen, scored by Canoe Lakes player number 12, assisted by number 9, Dennis Iron, and number 7. Time of the goal, 9 minutes and 52 seconds. Canoe Lake leading this game here. 8 minutes and 1 second left in the second and final period. They're up by 5. Onion Rings sitting at 2. Canoe Lake Onion Rings just about had a good chance there, but looks like Canoe is going to be regrouping here, and they're heading up through the neutral zone now. Puck goes up to the slot, nobody there. Back in the corner is Canoe. Canoe comes back to their zone here as the puck comes rolling down the ice. Here comes Canoe now. Curls back a little bit. He didn't feel like it was safe enough to take that puck up. Sitting behind the net now is number 16 with the puck for Team Canoe.
Looking to make a play develop here, killing time and defending that lead as the iced the puck all the way down at Onion Lake's end. Coming all the way back for an icing call against Kendall Lake. We got the officials in one end here picking up the puck. The boys are going all the way down to Kendall Lake's territory as we are to the left of the goaltender. Kendall Lake with the draw, Juan clean. And moved out into the center ice area. Coming in on the left wing, number 4. Stop, turn. A little bit of a shimmy pass there over to him. Picked up by Onion Lake's defensive, number 22. And some issues going on here that nothing is called for it.
A lot of feedback coming in from the crowd. A lot of hollering, a lot of screaming, a lot of yelling. No call on that play. Here comes Canoe now with another goal here, ladies and gentlemen. 5 minutes and 43 seconds left in the second period. Canoe is now up by 6. Canoe Lakes, 6th goal, ladies and gentlemen, scored by number 4. Assisted by number 12. Time of that goal is 5 minutes and 51 seconds. Recap for the last Canoe Lake goal, ladies and gentlemen. Canoe Lake's goal scorer, number 4, assisted by number 12. Time of that goal is 5 minutes and 51 seconds here. 4 minutes and 30 seconds remaining in the second and final period, ladies and gentlemen. Canoe is up by 6. Onion Rings still at 1.
Onion Lake looking to gain some momentum, crossing into the Canoe Lake end. Number 44 passes up ahead. 97 fell over in front of the net here as he was tripped up by the goaltender. And coming back around, looks like Onion Lake is taking a penalty here.
That's right. It looks like Myron there just kind of gave him a little dirty trip there. I'm not too sure if it's going to be tripping or slew foot, but we will see here. Tried to do a little sneak. I saw the whole thing, but the official caught it last second. So now
Looks like Canoe Lake's number 5.
Yeah, we were just saying Martin hasn't got many penalties. Now he's got 2 in one game. So
I can't believe it's him, you know. What is the score here? 6-1. Let me do an update here as I was away for a couple seconds.
it's going to be tripping from the officials, ladies and gentlemen.
Looks like a guy fell back onto his tailbone or onto his lower back and injured as he is slow to get up.
Onion Rings penalty to number
35
10,
division, as a reminder,
Time of
sponsored by
penalty, 20 seconds.
E535. E535, sponsor of Onion Lake Winterfest 35 plus division.
As the player getting up here, fans gave him a little bit of an applause as he was able to make his way back to the bench. As play is getting ready to get underway here in Onion Lake's end, just to the left of the goaltender. Come on, Dana. There you go. One by number 2, Corgle. Played behind the net to Iron. Looking for the tip, which hit the goalie's pad and came all the way out into the slot. Shot again by Corgle over top of the goaltender. Whetstone comes up with it, passed up to Heathen, which didn't quite get to his intended target as in a Pete. Number 11 here for County Lake, chipping it ahead into Onion Lake's end. 44 picking it up, passing it back here. 99 let her go by there. 44 gets it back. Comes ahead with it. Looks like he's going to make a little bit of a play here for Heathen. Back to 44. 44 kind of just let her roll there for a little bit. Back to Heathen in the corner. At the half boards, he has 3 County Lakers all over him. And he comes away with it, and McDonald gets the pass here. Pass comes out. And goalie figured that one out as it came all the way back out the shirt here. Off of the crossbar and up into the netting.
Yeah, nice shot there off the bar, outer play. Got a little bit of action going on there. Still a bit of a chippy game, even for a 6-1 score. But as you said, the motions and stuff get heated. And in Sunday hockey in First Nations territory.
Onion Rings with the face-off, winning their own zone now. Here they come through the neutral. Minute and 27 seconds left here on the clock, ladies and gentlemen. It looks like that'll do it here for the Onion Rings, as they will be eliminated here from our Winterfest tournament now. Looks like we're going to get another tripping penalty here, ladies and gentlemen.
Less than 1 minute remaining in the second and final period, ladies and gentlemen.
3 minutes for tripping to number 77, Adrian Chief.
Tripping penalty to number 77, Adrian Chief. 3 minutes for tripping.
Here comes number 10 now, Myron out of the box. That is going to do it here, ladies and gentlemen. 10 seconds left on the clock. We will have a short and brief presentation for our third place winners here.
I think we'll do that at the end of the game. At the end of the day.
Stay tuned because we do have to pick the player of the game for each team. Right?
So we'll do Lucas Mack. Get the line up on the blue line.
Yeah, what's up? Huh? Yeah. Yes.
And over here. Number 9.
Number 9, yeah. We'll just announce it.
What's his name again? Are you going to announce their names for their... Looks like we got people figured out for the player of the game for each one. We're going to give the player of the game to number 9 for Kennel Lake, Dale Iron, and number 44 for O-Rings, Lucas McDonald. Thank you for tuning in, ladies and gentlemen, to 7th Generation Podcast. We are brought to you live today in Onion Lake for day 4, and the date is February 23rd, 2025. There's a lot of things going on as there is a soup and bannock sale here at the Memorial Communiplex Hall, as they are having some lunch And then after lunch, they're going to have a little bit of the blue. After lunch, they're going to do some sleigh rides from 1 till 3. A pie eating oh no, that's yesterday. They're going to do the adult lumberjack competitions. Male and female. Nail pounding, log rolling, sawing, tug of war team, I guess. Log chopping, log throwing, and chainsaw. Then 4:30. Oh, meanwhile, the Skidoo drags have already started at 11 o'clock and are going to be going on until they are completed. So the Skidoo drags are at the Heritage Park and powwow grounds of Onion Lake. 4:30 p.m. we're going to have the hand drum competition part 2 happening in the Memorial Communiplex Hall. 6 p.m. there is going to be a community supper. I imagine that's going to be held at the hall venue here at Olcn at the Memorial Communiplex. And then we're wrapping everything up around 8 p.m. for fireworks. You notice how I said around 8 p.m. because everything on here is probably around the right time. But you know us in Indian country, our teaching is we don't go by time, as it is the Western view. It is good to have a schedule and agenda, but I mean, things will be done when they get done. Aho. As we are going to take a quick little break here and hang out for a little bit. Oh, the next game is going to...
Kanai Braves and Kinnick Young on the Direct Division.
Starting at 2 p.m., right?
2 p.m. So we'll see you guys back here in about 25 minutes.
The winner of that game
advances to the final at 8:15.
and the loser
goes on to play Sad Lake at 4:30 for the
so they get another shot at the final on that one, I believe.
Yes.
And then after that, that's in the rec division. And then right after that game, around 3:15, we're going to the 50 plus. Kainai Legends are coming out again against Good Fish. Good Fish Flames. That's going to be another good game.
That could be a good little battle.
Yeah, Onion Lake Border Chiefs just defeated Kainai Legends here a little while ago at 11:15 this morning. So Kainai's going to be a little bit tired playing at 3:15 again.
Yeah. So.
We got a long day of hockey here in Onion Lake, as this weekend is busy and full of festivities. We got our special co-host here, Tim Chief, in the announcer stand helping us out today. And looks like we got some guaranteed. Come on in here, guys. Come on in here. Let's have a quick little chat here with the Chase the Ace people here. We'll get one to throw on the headset, and we got a few questions for these ones here. As the Zamboni is going around and around, as you can see on our split screen, Jared Curtis Lee Putra. Bring on Canoe Lake. That will be a good game. See you guys at 7. Looks like he's playing in a 7 p.m. game.
Possibly a Sad Lake legend player or a family member of. I'm excited that... thank you for all the comments online.
7 p.m. Sad Lake versus Canoe Lake. Yeah, you're right there, young fella. Old Tim here, he's on the ball. He didn't even look at any papers, man. He knew what's going on.
Yeah.
He knows people that know people that know people. I think that's how he got into council.
Yeah, it's really how it works.
Yeah. Looks like our Chase the Ace representatives here just walked on by as I invited them in.
They're making some sales. I think they're doing the loop in front, and they're going to rum around back and then stop by. And
hopefully they decide to stop in here.
Be a good little interview to Chase the Ace. Just a little quick shout out to all the teams that participated in the recreation division that have actually went on home after being defeated either on Saturday or actually even this morning. So Saddle Lake Warriors and Canoe Lake Young Guns are still in. Onion Lake Border Chiefs obviously losing last night to Saddle Lake in one of the semifinal do or die games. Uh, See you guys back next year. Canoe Lake Gunners, who came on that's the young team of Canoe Lake. So the Gunners are the U21, kind of their up and coming generation. They iced themselves together a team. They come over here. They actually put on a good show. They didn't get mercy. They put on. They competed. So good luck to those guys in the future.
Just like how the 3620 is the uncles,
Yes.
the Gunners would be the nephews on the
Yeah.
Canoe Lake team.
Exactly. Onion Lake Young Bucks, all our ages of midget players, you had the really young boys, the 18, 19-year-olds, came out and really put on a couple of games. They had some tough competition, but that didn't stymie them. They had some old-timer goalies, so they dealt with they played with the hands they were dealt, and they put on a good show. So excited to see the Young Bucks. Hopefully we see them back next year. Alexander, First Nation, my buddy Donnie Paul from Alexander Cree Nation, they're defending Alberta provincial champions for the men's division. So good to see them come out and put on a good show. They had a good game at Kainai. They won. They beat Frog Lake T-Birds on Friday night, but losing out sadly last night to Frog Lake in a really good battle. So Frog Lake defeating them last night, and probably moved on to Sunday. Frog Lake losing this morning to Saddle Lake in a heated battle there with a short bench there, a little bit of rough game. And Kainai Braves still, and Canoe Lake Young Guns still in the bracket here. So they're going to be starting at 2 o'clock. So expect some really good hockey here on Sunday here in Onion Lake Cree Nation.
Looks like Onion Lake on Onion Rings, O-Rings, took third place, I guess, from the look at the draw.
Apparently there's something going on downstairs, a protest, so we haven't got confirmation or denial from that. So
I think that's where our co-host went to figure things out.
So without announcing anything, we are figuring all this out, and we will be getting official word shortly.
So with the protest, if Onion Lake wins the protest, they win the W and go to the final.
That's how the rules state. So each community, each reserve was given the rules ahead of time. So the team they iced, they knew the guidelines, they knew the rules. Like a lot of these teams have a lot of experience in First Nations hockey. They understand the rules. So I mean, if you use an ineligible player, that really goes on the community. It doesn't go on the committee. But rules are set in place for things like this, for roster injections and people are ineligible to play. So they try and make it a fair statement, fair game. So maybe I'll just go down through the Winterfest hockey rules.
Go into the rule book
so
here.
It states here that player eligibility, all players must be registered on the first initial roster game sheet and must play the first or second game in order to be eligible to play the rest of the tournament. Rec division, all reserve with 3 status or Métis imports. 35 plus, all reserve with status Métis goalie import. So in the 35 plus division, the only import you're allowed to have is the goalie position. 50 plus, it is open tribal with status Métis goalie import as well. A player can play in both divisions if age to play. Example, Peterson, he's over 50. He played in the 50 plus division. He played in the 35. He's allowed to play in both. Another example is Dale Iron. He played in the 35 plus division, and he played in the recreation division as well. He's eligible for both. So 50 plus is no slap shots allowed. First game rosters is final. No changes can be made. Protest fee of $500, non-refundable fee to the Winterfest committee must be presented before the end of the current game in question of writing for alleged players of protest. All games will be 25-minute periods. The last 3 minutes stop time if a game is a 1-goal difference. Teams must ice 5 players in goal at the beginning of the game, and team does not have a minimum of players to start the game. A goal will be awarded every 5 minutes to a team who is ready. Tie games at the end of regulation time bracket will be a 3-minute straight time, 3 versus 3. Overtime, if game ends in a tie, shootout will commence. 3 shooters side continue with sudden death shooters if shootout is not decided. Tie games and finals, each division will be 5 versus 5. Tie games in the finals will be 5 versus 5 overtime, straight time. If game remains tied after 5 minutes, game will go to 3-on-3, 5 minutes until winner is decided. So that'd be something exciting to see. I don't think we've seen an overtime or a shootout yet this year. They've been pretty common in First Nations hockey, but I don't think we've seen one yet this weekend. So maybe that's something to look forward to this Sunday. One game final in all divisions, so no double knockout rule. You actually have to just play the one game, and whatever the final is that's the winner of the division. 7 goal mercy rule in effect. Player receiving gross or match penalty will result in tournament ejection. Any abusive officials are on or off the ice will result in tournament ejection. All official decisions on the ice are final. Fight rule applies to recreation division. First fight ejection, second fight player ejection from the tournament. Non-sanctioned tournament players discretion to wear visor. Only U17 players must wear full cage at all times. I know like Winterfest committee is not responsible for injury, theft, short-funded travelers. Please enjoy your weekend of hockey. So those are rules there. Winterfest hockey tournament 2025. Just for some people that just want to understand how the committee comes up with this. It's a pretty generic process. So with that, we'll take a little break.
Thank you for all that information there, Tim. As we are still awaiting the official call here from our co-host who went down to get things figured out. And then we are taking a break here for a time being, waiting on player of the game calls and all that fancy stuff. So bear with us, ladies and gentlemen, as we are trying to get things figured out. Ahoo, ahoo. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to our 2 p.m. showcase featuring Kettle Lake Kainai for a battle going into the winner of this one again advances to the 8:15 final, and a loser advances to the 4:30 semi. We have with us one of our player of the game showed up here, and we are going to have an interview in a couple of minutes. But going back, we are warming up here. Kettle Lake is going into no, none of these teams lost yet.
No.
This is a rec division.
Rec division, both these teams made the A-side climb steadily all weekend long, starting from Friday. This is a game you want to be here for, ladies and gentlemen. Whether you're tuning in live or here in the United Lake Cree Nation, now's the time to gather here for a set 2 p.m. buck drop against Team Canoe Lake Young Guns and Kainai Braves, ladies and gentlemen.
Both teams, I do believe, are going to be wearing black jerseys.
No, I think Canoe Lake went and got their white ones
Oh,
on, so
Canoe's got some white.
recognize they're not warming up right now. They're sweeping their sweaters, so
Ah, right.
little bit of miscommunication. You know, they probably Blackfoot probably asked Canoe Lake in their language what color they're gonna wear, and Canoe Lake probably responded in Cree and they didn't understand each other.
A
So
little bit of a misunderstanding, ladies and gentlemen.
The language barrier was
Language
definitely set.
barrier.
But we are set here for 2 p.m. Couple more minutes until we start the clock. Looks like our refs are already suited up, ready to rock and roll here.
Refs are coming out of their respectful ref room right beside the entryway over here behind the Kainai Braves goaltender.
The goalie is definitely locked in, it seems, for Team Kainai as he's doing his warm-ups here with his teammates. Nothing is getting by him at this point.
he is what you call in the zone.
That's right. He is locked in, ladies and gentlemen.
Real warm.
Here we are now, 1 minute
Okay.
remaining until 2 p.m., ladies and gentlemen. We will start the time exactly at 2 p.m. The stands are starting to fill up here, ladies and gentlemen. We will have an interview here.
Quick little interview with player of the game, number 44, Lucas McDonald. Lucas McDonald joining us
You can stand up here, Lucas.
from,
the middle.
oh, there we go, right here. Get you to slide over a bit there. Way over.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, here are with the Onion Rings player of the game, number 44, Lucas McDonald. How are you?
Good, good. It was a good game.
See ya? Yeah, it was
Good
a
to see
good
you
game.
guys.
I hear there was a lot of a lot of tension between you and Team Saddle Lake, I believe it was, right? Or Canoe Lake.
Canoe
sorry.
Lake,
Yeah.
they just lost to Canoe Lake. And there was a few good little push-arounds there. What's going on there? Was there a lot of stick work going on there? Like, what's your take on the game here altogether?
Well, it was all good battles. Nothing fun. Mainly for the puck, especially for the puck in the corners. These guys are a pretty good team coming from the north. A lot of the old guys there are some good ex good senior players. So
Yeah, for sure.
both teams come around, especially from certain parts of Saskatchewan, right, where they played. So it's all good action. It's always good to bring that blood out.
Coming off of a few years of rest, or not a few years, I guess a few, maybe, I don't know how long you rested up here, but did you find yourself a little bit rusty there? Or?
Most of the time, yeah.
I think you did pretty good there, considering you're out for a few years. How did it feel coming back into hockey here for this tournament?
It was good. It was a good wake-up call from the boys, waking up from just
Welcome back to the
Coming
rink.
back.
You got some new skates, maybe?
Oh, yeah, for sure.
Yeah,
We were
we
saying
noticed
you were,
that.
Yeah, we were saying you upgraded from the old tax there.
No, from the graphs, the graphs with the T-blades
Yes, that's right.
to some Bowers with tooth blades. Not much marks on those tooth blades. I kind of noticed that, and I was like, "Oh, look at this guy! He got some new skates." He filled the call here, and he got himself some new blades and come out and skate. Got himself the player of the game. Congratulations, Lucas.
Yeah,
Thanks.
here we are. There's a $25 gift card here for player of the game. Thank you for coming up here and joining us here for an interview.
For sure.
Yeah, you have a good evening there.
Have a good evening. Thank you for coming up, Luke.
Thanks.
Alrighty, ladies and gentlemen, we are set here for a 2 p.m. puck drop. 2 minutes past the hour of 2. We are 2 minutes and 40 seconds already into the first period. Puck has yet to drop.
Best I can with what I got.
Puck has dropped here, ladies and gentlemen.
Play coming through into Kainai Zen, stick checked, and back to around the point, bounces around and back into the half boys of Kainai Nation's end. And a little battle here out into the neutral zone. Kind of Lake back to pick it up is Jurgensen, I do believe is how we
That's how you say it. Yeah,
how we pronounce his name. Oh, we got some good medicine here. 29 with the flow.
He's flying around. The flow
Score.
scoring, and they got a goal here. First goal
Kainai
of
gets
the game.
Early in the first period.
We'll have the official call for you here momentarily, ladies and gentlemen. We'll set for a face-off in the center ice.
That's from Treaty 7 territory, breaking the ice pretty early in this one here. Nice carry with the flow coming in, around in, getting in front of the net. Sometimes these garbage goals are what gets a team through to the finals.
Back into the neutral zone. We got an offside call here as the Kettle Lake player was cruising in really quick. Young Guns versus Braves. Today, 2 p.m. showdown. Winner of this game moves to the final, and the loser gets a second shot at 4:30, which is in 2 games' time. Next game after this one featuring Kainai in the 50-plus division versus Goodfish Braves, or Goodfish Flames, actually. Through into Kainai Zen now. Kettle Lake in there with it and working his way around behind the net. Back to the point, number 10 here. Picking it up, taking a shot, blocked. As the Braves come back, trying to break away. Kainai with some traction now. Steered away and back to the point. Steered all the way into the corner now off a shot.
New Lake Young Guns, first goal, scored by number 9. Assisted by number 15.
Coming back through the neutral zone. Picked off as Kettle Lake is coming in. Shot.
First goal, ladies and gentlemen.
Denied.
Kainai's first
Goaltender
goal,
was all
number
over that
9,
one.
Tristan Big Sorrel Horse, assisted by number 15, Brandon Creighton. Time of goals, 21 minutes and 52 seconds.
Canoe Lake with their first shot on net here in the game. Pretty good chance there, a little breakaway, but goal, like you said, was pretty warm, was denied.
Kainai with the first goal here, ladies and gentlemen. Scored by number 9, Tristan Big Sorrel Horse. Assisted by number 15, Brandon Creighton. Time that goal, 21 minutes and 52 seconds. 19:15 remaining in the first period here. Canoe had a good chance there just not long ago, but here they are now trying to get the puck here as Kainai's moving it up through their territory. Little shot to the front here. Cuts in, wasn't able to put that puck in the net. So here they come now in the neutral zone. Canoe with puck possession. Trying to find an open player, finds one in the neutral zone, loses it again to Kainai. Kainai pushing up through, not able to cross the blue yet.
These boys got a lot of energy today.
Yeah, some of these boys haven't played since yesterday, so hopefully they had a good rest and
Yeah.
ready for some Sunday hockey.
He Tim Chief, guest color commentator Tim Chief is out here with us today. Myself, Brian Misto, and my co-host, Dixon Chief.
That's right, ladies and gentlemen. I'm your co-host, your DJ, and your MC. Aho.
The man of many hats around here.
That's right.
Doing an excellent job, keeping up with the pace of every game.
If he was Blackfoot, his name would be Dixon Many Hats.
Oh, yeah. Yeehaw.
But he's crazy.
Back to the point here, over to number 10. Free lane, free shot, rebound,
Nice shot
kicked
there.
away. Goaltender picks it up and smothers it.
Good chance for Canoe Lake there to try and get one up on the board for themselves, but it was no dice. As I said, this Kainai goaltender is ready to rock and roll here, ladies and gentlemen. Face-off set to the left-hand side now of Kainai's goaltender. Face-off one from Kainai, moving it up through behind the zone now. Canoe Lake back with puck possession. Tried to sneak one in past the goaltender, unable to. Kainai with rush now. Little 2-on-1 action here. Passes right to the slot and he scores! Kainai.
The man with the medicine, number 29.
That's right, with the nice flow here, putting another one up here on the board for his team.
Two 0 now for Kainai Nation. Braves. They come all this way. They traveled a long ways and they brought their A game. They're here to play.
Canoe Lake's looking a little short bench there, guys. I don't know if they got some boys that aren't be able to make it or they're late traveling, but yeah, I thought they had a little bit more boys than that to see.
They must have stopped at Amy's on the way home last night.
Maybe.
Kainai, second goal, ladies and gentlemen. Scored
the
by
Dorntosh.
number 29,
Yeah, Dorntosh.
Lee J. McGuinness, assisted by number 16, Easton Weaselhead, and number 7, Trey Weasel. Trey Weaselhead. Time that goal, 17 minutes and 17 seconds. Don't forget, ladies and gentlemen, we do have the Chase of JF cards happening. You can find them over at the entrance of the arena. It's a guaranteed $500 prize, $500 for a ticket. That draw will be at 6 p.m. tonight, ladies and gentlemen. Guaranteed prize of $500, and they will be handing out 10 gift cards as well. The Chase the Ace is happening still. They will have their draw tonight, ladies and gentlemen. You can find their booth over beside the washrooms there. The jackpot is at $20,000, ladies and gentlemen. $5 per ticket. That draw is set to be at 5 p.m., ladies and gentlemen. There will be 10 extra draws of $100. So be sure to pick up some Chase the Ace for your chance to take home a lot of cash here. And your chance to take home $20,000. Don't forget, we are having our 50-50s going around here, ladies and gentlemen, for the 3-6 being as well for the board sheet.
Power play here for Kainai Nation there. Dale Iron there got a penalty on the play.
One more time.
Back around here, back to the point, number 15, and over to the half boards. Salsa cross intercepted, and out comes Canoe Lake. 77 coming around quick.
Robin Yu, an old Union League border chief, played with the Winter border chiefs a few years ago.
Oh, stolen back by Jurgensen. Back to you. Back out in front. Deflected back across over in front of the goaltender and out of dangerous area. Canoe Lake with it now. Back to you.
Penalty there for Canoe Lake, ladies and gentlemen, to number 61, Dennis Iron. 3 minutes for tripping at 15:22. Also, Kainai's second goal there, scored by number 29, Lee J. McGuinness.
A little bit offside.
Good offside, they're coming in. Toby Pikachu and Robin Yu.
That
As
is
I said, the Yu brothers are old former Union League border chiefs here, about 2015, 2016. So a little familiar with the community.
The Kainai goal was assisted by number 16, Easton Weaselhead, and number 7, Trey Weaselhead at 17-17. Kainai leading this game 2-0 up against Canoe Lake.
Moving ahead now, Kainai Nation into Canoe's end. A little bit of a poke check there and back around, back to the point. Shoved back over. It looks like we got a break here. just about connected with number 11, who is streaking in. Could have been a breakaway pass there, some long sauce. Nothing made of it. 2-on-1 now. Developed, quickly closed off by the defending Canoe Lakers.
Chipped up now, long through the neutral into Kainai territory. Goaltender passes out to number 14 for Team Kainai. He's looking for an open player, sauces it on over across the blue line there to his winger. Winger tries to get it back to his center, but is unable to. Looks like we're going to go get a penalty on the play, ladies and gentlemen, going out to, I believe it is Team Canoe for slashing. Number 11, Tobio Pikachu.
Slash. I think it was a little bit in behind the play there, but the ref got it. So
Yeah, the ref in the back. The eyes behind the play.
discipline, a big factor in Sunday hockey when it comes to the, you don't want to give these powerhouses a lot of chances on the power play, because a lot of them will come back to bite you.
Oh, man, these guys really showed what we were talking about yesterday. Don't count them out if they're down a guy.
Canoe Lake penalty to number 11, Tobio Pikachu. 3 minutes for slashing. Time to penalties 12 minutes and 45 seconds.
Looks like
Here.
Kainai's got the puck now.
Here comes Canoe's player out of the penalty box, number 61, bringing them up to another 4-player team at the moment here. We still got one more in the penalty box here.
Dennis Iron, who just picked up a player of the game in the 35-plus division, now is in the rec game here and picked up a penalty early. It looks like he needed a little bit of rest, so
Yeah.
he took a penalty, got some rest. Now he's back in the bench.
I think he said that I leave old timers for this crap. He said, I think those are the exact words. So.
Yeah, played back around here by Kainai's goaltender. Picked up on a half wall with some speed here, number 16. And this guy, he's been lighting it up here throughout the weekend. Number 29 here.
Indeed he has. Here he comes now over the blue line, ladies and gentlemen. Trying to make something happen along the board. He still has puck possession. He scoops it down low behind the goaltender now. In Canoe Lake territory. Canoe clears it out of their zone as they are still on the penalty kill. 11 minutes, 12 seconds left here in the first period, ladies and gentlemen.
I had a look at the Kainai Braves goaltender here a little while ago, and that goalie is dialed right in. He is quick as a cat.
Here he comes now to prove that if he is.
Here he
Canoe,
comes.
downtown. No shot on net.
Defensemen are dialed right in here too for Kainai Braves as they're moving ahead.
Here comes Kainai through the neutral.
Oh, big cat and big snake.
Captain Big Snake.
Catlin Big Snake.
Oh, Catlin
yeah,
Big
I
Snake.
believe he's from the Siksika Nation, so he's probably one of their imports.
Puck now up against the boards here. Canoe with puck possession, tried to make a connection pass to the neutral. We
Boy.
are going to get a penalty on the play here for Canoe's player, I believe. No, that's Kainai, player number 12.
Yeah.
What do you think your name would be here, Tim, if you were from the Blackfoot Nation?
Oh man, if this is a family show, so I can't really say. Yeah, we want to keep it. For all
If
ages. Yeah.
there was a vote, I think Longback might be one.
Yeah.
Score! Canoe Lake.
Counselor Longback, maybe. Yeah. Canoe Lake gets an early one on the power play. Actually, that was a 4-on-4 goal. As to Pikiki wasn't out of the box yet, so not a power play goal yet, but yeah.
Jason Creighton, 3 minutes for slashing at 9:56.
So you hear the little cheer there in the back there. Canoe Lake always travel well with their fans. They got a pretty good, solid fan base that supports the community, which is good
Lots
to
of
see.
aunties, lots of googums.
Yes, all that good stuff. So
IROC Rockefeller comments LFGO Kainai Braves Hockey Club. Grace Iron.
Looks like we're
Go,
going to get a little
Guns,
pushing and
go.
shoving over there in the corner.
a little bit of
Canoe
rough
Lake
stuff.
territory.
Yeah, a little bit of rough stuff. Sunday hockey, boys.
We got
Sunday
a few
hockey.
penalties going to be coming up here, ladies and gentlemen. The official call for this last Canoe Lake goal, ladies and gentlemen, scored by number 19, Dave Drzinski, assisted by number 15. Time that goal, 9 minutes and 64 seconds. Canoe are up 1 now. Kainai with 2. 8 minutes and 41 seconds remaining in the first period. Penalties being handed out to Canoe. Kainai.
Recap for that last Canoe Lake Young Guns goal, ladies and gentlemen. Scored by number 19, Dave Drzinski. Assisted by number 15. Time that goal is 9 minutes and 64 seconds. Kainai penalty to number 13, Marcus Dixon. 3 minutes for slashing. Time out penalty, 8 minutes and 24 seconds.
We got a penalty to Kainai right now, ladies and gentlemen, to number 13, Marcus Dixon. 3 minutes for slashing at 8:24. Kainai is on the 3. They only got 3 players on the ice there, which led up to a goal now for Team Canoe Lake to tie this up here, ladies and gentlemen, in the first period. 7 minutes, 25 seconds remaining. We'll get the official call momentarily.
2-2 Onion Lake Cree Nation. Onion Lake Cree Nation Winterfest 2025. Canoe Lake coming back here with the power play. As we were saying earlier, the power play is a pretty important factor in Indian hockey, especially on Sundays. You know, you get into the semifinals and quarterfinals there. The discipline matters, boys.
Playing back around here, 29 picking it up, passing it back to the goaltender. And coming out with it, 12 passed up into the neutral zone. Kainai coming through with some speed. Shot on net off the outside post and then to the end boards. Picked up again into the corner here, a little battle for it. Canoe Lake coming out with it.
Second goal scored by
77 U shot just over top the corner.
Assisted by number 77 and 76. Robin Yu. On that goal, 7 minutes and 34 seconds.
Official announcement for that Canoe Lake tying goal, ladies and gentlemen. Scored by Canoe Lake Young Guns player number 10, William Desjardins. Assisted by 77 and 76. Robin Yu. Time of that goal, 7 minutes and 34 seconds.
Let us know where you're watching from here. To the listening public and watching out there on Facebook and YouTube to 7 Gen Podcast. Give us a like, a share, a comment. Let us know where you're at. Let's see how far we can get
And
today.
if you'd like to donate, our email transfers are
GoFundMe for these broke announcers. Broke announcers fund. Yeah.
The Broke Announcers Fund GoFundMe page.
Couple chances for Canoe Lake there. Goaltender lost his stick, but he was able to keep that puck out, ladies and gentlemen. Here comes another chance. Kainai clears it out.
If there is something that other communities around the area would like 7 Generation to come out and cover, you could get a hold of us. Leave us a comment here on the page or get a hold of our man with the plan, Fraser Heathen.
Yes, the man with the plan
on
for
Facebook
sure.
Or by phone. Leave a comment if you need the information. As we're coming back here, a little bit of a high stick into the cheekbone.
Yes, indeed. That's going to be going out to Kainai's player number 13.
Yeah, just a little. I think you want to do a little check stick, a little check stick. But I think that is, you know, chick
step.
Yeah, chick step.
Hey, what are you guys trying to say over there?
I was just thinking about the sober dance last night.
Yeah, trick steps.
Yeah.
Two-step and trick steps my friend has here. I seen him dragging his foot there a little while this morning. Must have been stiff from that two-step in action. Coming back now, we got you picking it up behind the goaltender, picking up a little bit of speed, passing it across to Pikachu, back to Aaron. And then into the zone, developing a play here. One-timer, miss by Pikachu. Back across the iron. and played back to the point. You to Pikachu, shot, blockered
Nice
up into the
slapper.
netting.
Good slapper there from the point from Tobio Pikachu, ladies and gentlemen. Good job to the goalie as well, as he is really dialed in here for this game for sure, ladies and gentlemen.
I told ya.
Yeah, that he is. The stands are filling up here, ladies and gentlemen, as this is one of the top rec games you'd want to see here. Both teams undefeated in the A side.
These boys know who's who.
Yep.
They probably met more than once before too in other venues.
Yeah. See,
And-
the thing with the Kainai, they're a little bit far, so they don't come to like a lot of. Oh, there you go.
A goal. You
Ron,
with the
you, power play
rebound
goal.
off of a Pikachu's shot.
Yes, power play goal for Canoe Lake, ladies and gentlemen.
A little bit of penalty issues here for Kainai Braves as it starts to show. I was just saying, Kainai is a little bit far. They're pretty far south. They don't come to a lot of like Battlefield tournaments or anything. I think they go to other provincials, and obviously they're big players when it comes to the Freddie Sasakamu's tournament. And they actually had a really big fan base last year. It's really good to see.
Updated score. Canoe Lake 3, Kainai Braves 2 at about 2 minutes and 25 seconds left in the first period. These boys are here to play. I noticed that the U brothers here got green pants. Maybe you could enlighten us a little bit on that.
Yeah, I think that there was a sale at Walmart. No, I'm just kidding.
There was a
yeah.
sale on print.
Yeah, on print. Green print. So Gookum went and wrapped their pants.
Oh, yeah.
Good luck. Yeah.
Bought some wrap,
Yeah.
built some wraps for the boys.
Yeah.
Sent them to the rink.
Yeah. No, I believe that these are shells from I believe the Meadow Lake Stampeders.
Stampeders shells, hey?
Yeah,
And the
So-
tender's got some green pads. I wonder if he played with the stamps as well.
I think that's U of S, if that's Roddy
U
Ross.
of
I
S.
believe.
Oh,
Yeah,
nice.
yeah. So some awesome things to.
Scored by number 77.
A little bit of action here. Steered clear into the neutral zone. Kainai trying to get some traction happening.
Goal. 3 minutes and 3 seconds.
Rebound. Cover up by the goaltender. Oh, it looks like we got some action here.
We
Go,
got some
go.
action behind the net now.
A little bit of go time here.
Man, that's the man with the flow, the guy they don't want to lose here.
No, he's a pretty valuable piece there, but I think his motion's getting the best of him,
Yeah.
as it usually does in Sunday hockey.
That's right, ladies and gentlemen. The Canoe Lake Young Guns just had a power play goal scored by number 77, assisted by number 11. Tobio Pikachu and number 72. Time that goal is 3 minutes and 3 seconds.
As the ref was able to get in there and settle things down rather quickly, not letting things escalate out of proportion, as we have a good matchup going here in Onion Lake today. Joined by you guys here on the Seventh Generation podcast on Facebook and YouTube.
There's a good chance there for Canoe, but Kainai beat him to that puck. Kainai with puck possession behind their goalie. 15 seconds left on the clock.
Got
Shot.
some time here for a shot. Rebounds just kind of sat there, picked up by 29 here to flow. Looks like we're going to get a high sticking call.
Yes, we
Maybe
will-
something going to
we
go
will
happen here.
have
Maybe a little
another-
more than a high sticking call.
Could be. The man with the flow there is kind of pushing and shoving there.
Yeah, Cooley kind of got in his grill there. I don't think they're Facebook friends by any means, but...
Why
you know,
is the clock stopped? Is this the second period?
Yeah, intermission. So first intermission over. Canoe Lake Young Guns 3,
Oh, okay.
Kainai Braves 2.
Yeah, we will give them a 2-minute rest here as we figure out the penalties here.
A little bit what we expected. I believe that's John Iron there with the penalty. I think I don't know if he's getting an ejection, but he did get the penalty. So
Some
Yeah.
hollering and screaming here from both sides of the benches here.
As the battle ensues,
battle Treaty 6 territory and Treaty 7 territory.
Treaty 6,
Always-
Treaty 7, Blackfoot versus Cree.
Yes, so some pretty heated moments here, but it's
As the rivalries go way back a century at least, even more.
yes since time immemorial, right?
Time immemorial. Tim Chief. He's got a little bit of information, this young fella here. Thanks for joining us here, Timothy.
My pleasure, my pleasure. I always love supporting community hockey, so big supporter of Onion Lake Cree Nation Winterfest and all the events. And like I said, just want to say shout out to you guys, the crew, Dixon,
Oh,
the
hey,
team,
hey.
Clint, the arena staff, Tara, the crews, all the volunteers, making this a successful event. Security, cleanup crew, all the maintenance crew. So just everybody that had a hand in this. Onion Lake leadership for allowing the funding for this to happen, and just make it a community event as we celebrate 30 years of our Communiplex, and a lot of good hockey memories here watching hockey growing up. So yeah, it's awesome.
If we went through a complete list, man, we'd probably run out of time here going through the second period.
For sure.
So we can't go through the complete list, but to all the organizers towards this eventful weekend, thank you to everyone who had a part in it. And we appreciate all your help and all of your time, effort to making this a success thus far. Getting ready here for period number 2. Canoe Lake 3, Kainai 2.
We do have a penalty on the play here for Canoe Lake. They tried to send an extra player out, but remember they're on the the penalty now. So that penalty goes out to Cold Lake's player, number 39, Joseph Iron. 3 minutes for high sticking at the 25-minute mark.
Yeah, just a little, I think 29 was coming out there, a couple seconds left. Tried to do the stick check, and yeah, he got him up in the lip there. So gotta be a little careful with the stick, boys. The refs are gonna be calling all that stuff. It's pretty obvious when it's a high stick.
All up in those grills,
all up in those grills, yeah.
Puck bounces out of play into the netting above the glass over in the corner.
It's a little harder to get braces now. It's raining. Actually, gotta be careful with your grills and stuff. Yeah.
Play ensues to the left of Canoe Lake's goaltender. Come back around. You bounces it off the boards and all the way down 200 feet.
Who? You. Who? You.
Yeah.
You who?
I am me.
I am me. You who?
You are you.
We got Braves breaking out with some speed through the neutral zone. A little bit of stick handling there across D to D adjacently to 22 and back. Looking for a shooting lane. Not being able to find it as Opikaku has got the D coverage in that area. Back to 29. Missed on the one-timer.
And the fans are definitely loving that, I guess. There's more Canoe Lake fans here than Kainai.
The man with the flow he's already a favorite with the young guns. Oh, a little bit of breakaway here.
Jurgensen a break.
There it is, Canoe Lake Young Guns.
And a biscuit for the basket.
Scored by number 19. Nice little breakaway opportunity for him. He's able to put that puck away.
(4-2) Canoe Lake, as we said, like the penalties and short-handed goal. There's a lot of skill out there, so you gotta be careful at all times.
Diamond Valley, Alberta. We got a shout here. Bill Shade giving us a shout out from Diamond Valley. Here you go, Bill. Thank you for tuning in. Rowdy MGH. Oh, Dane Creighton, where you sitting, buddy?
Shout out to Bill Shade. I know a guy named Mr. David Shade for the IRC. IRC group.
IRC group. Jay Bouvier, let's go Guns.
The recap for that Canoe Lake Young Guns goal, ladies and gentlemen. Their 4th goal scored by number 19, Dave Jarzynski. Time that goal is 23 minutes and 23 seconds.
Tennille Culliner Iron. Yay for the last goal. Right on, right on, right on. And the play comes back in here. We got you up against the goalie and Jay Iron, who just got out of the bench. Come back around. 5-on-5 hockey here now. You chipped it up ahead to Opikaku coming up the left wing. Takes a shot off of the post. Back out into neutral zone.
Rings that off the iron.
That was a hard shot.
Good shot there from number 11, Opikaku. Just about made this a 3-4 game.
Could have made it a 5-2, I believe.
Yeah. Really good action here, back to back. Like Kaina is not letting up. You know, that couple of goals is deflating to some teams, but I think it's motivated these guys to get a little bit harder on their stick checks
I
and things
have
like
a
that.
couple
So.
announcements here, ladies and gentlemen. We are looking for the owner of a white Jeep CPP 4043. If this is your Jeep, there
White
has been
Jeep.
a lot of snow that fell off
Alberta
your winter
plates.
roof and has landed right on your windshield of the Jeep. You might not want to park there, but we're not responsible for any damage, theft, or any lost items here at the Underlake Memorial Communiplex. Once again, that's Jeep number CPP 4043. Also looking for the owner of a CBL 8776. Both Alberta plates. CBL 8776. You're being asked to move your car, please.
20 minutes and 13 seconds left here in the second period, ladies and gentlemen. Toby Pikachu just about had a chance here to make this 5-2 here. He rung it right off the crossbar there and out towards the corner. Here comes Kainai with another chance right at the doorstep, trying to get puck possession back. Tried to shoot. We are going to get a penalty now on the play, ladies and gentlemen.
Penalty, Canoe Lake Young Guns. A little bit of hook in there on the hands, so the refs are having no part of it. So the refs have been pretty consistent on their calls, which the fans can appreciate. That the refs have been pretty fair to both sides. So 1 or 2 missed calls possibly, but this is pretty fast hockey, keep in mind.
Penalty. Penalty to Canoe Lake player number 77, Regan Yu. 3 minutes for hooking. Time of the penalty, 19 minutes and 27 seconds. You might want to go check on your cars there, ladies and gentlemen. There was 2 Alberta plate vehicles, CPP 4043 and a CBL 8776. If these are your vehicles, we ask that you please move them.
Canoe Lake back on the rush here, trying to make something happening. Puck behind Kainai territory. Kainai moving it up now over the blue line towards the red. Canoe back with possession here. We did have a hooking call into play, ladies and gentlemen, to Canoe Lake's number 77, Regan Yu. They're down a player. 3 minutes for hooking at 19:27. Kainai, puck possession into neutral. Chips it up to his player, number 16, comes along the wing. Tries to pass, intercepted from Canoe. Kainai passes it along the boards there, comes out their zone. Sorry, Canoe's zone. Here comes Canoe now with the rush in Kainai territory. Here comes Kainai now, trying to make something happening. Still in their zone. Sitting over at their blue line. Here comes number 29, the man with the flow. Tries to make something happening, but is unable to. Shot to the front, nobody there. Defenseman able to pick that up, keep it in play.
Kaina has been a little bit passive since they got scored on shorthanded, so they've been a little more careful of what they're doing. They got picked their pockets picked a little bit earlier, and they got a shorty scored on them. So
Yes, I think that's what they need to be doing here.
Oh,
And
nice
it works out
goal.
here. Kainai scores here to make it 3-4 in the second period. 16 minutes and 50 seconds remaining here, ladies and gentlemen.
didn't have much room right between the ears and the crossbar, and Buddy put it right in over his head. So I think the goalie was a little shocked in that, but that was a McDavid-style goal.
That was
Winterfest
indeed.
2025.
Oh.
No admission to see a McDavid-style goal here up at Onion Lake Cree Nation. Oh, good to see all the fans online across Turtle Island. Any broadcasters out there need some commentary for Freddie Sasaka Moose 2025? Me and Dixon are available for 1,000 in a room.
Yeah.
1,000 in a room for commentary now.
I was staying in Lloyd on Thursday night, and then came in here and they're like, "What time did you get here?" And I was like, "Oh, at this time, I had to come in from Lloyd. I was up at 6:30." That's why were you up at 6:30? Oh, because I had a room. And shit, dude, the 7 Gen bought you a room? I was like, yeah, a room and 1,000.
That's how we do it here up in Onion Lake Cree Nation Winterfest. Yeah.
Kainai's third goal, scored by number 12, Jason Creighton, assisted by number 15, Brandon Creighton, and number 29, Lee J. McGuinness. Time of goal, 16 minutes and 57 seconds.
Official numbers here for that goal, ladies and gentlemen. Kainai's third goal here, scored by number 12.
Oh, right through the crease.
Jason Creighton, and assisted by 15, Brandon Creighton, and also number 29, Lee J. McGuinness. Kainai here just tied it up here. 15 minutes and 5 seconds left in the second period. We are in a tie game, ladies and gentlemen. You want to be here to catch all this action here.
Do not check your Facebook. Leave the screen on. You're going to miss a goal, you know. That's how fast the action is today up at Onion Lake Cree Nation. Tying goal. Time of the goal, 14:40. Dixon with the numbers here pretty soon.
Kainai Braves tying goal, their fourth goal, scored by number 5, Jason Daychief, assisted by number 14, Dalton Eaglebear, and the number 15, Brandon Creighton. Time of goal, 15 minutes and 11 seconds.
High-paced hockey. The crowd is right into it.
For sure, ladies and gentlemen, I got the official numbers here on that last goal here for Kainai Braves tying fourth goal, ladies and gentlemen. Scored by number 5, Tayson Daychief, assisted by number 14, Dalton Eaglebear, and number 15, Brandon Creighton. Time of that goal is 15 minutes and 11 seconds.
I could feel the energy running through my body from the crowd. Okay.
Cash sales will be ending in 5 minutes, ladies and gentlemen, for Chase the Ace. A lot of money to be taken home for today's job. Be sure you head on over there and purchase some tickets.
Offside call, Kainai Braves.
Kainai Braves. Offside.
Lost their color commentary. It's just too good of a deal to be had. He's
I
gotta step
know.
out and get some tickets.
1 second here.
Yeah.
Yeah. Moving ahead to the face-off dot on the blue line. Whistled right down ASAP.
5-on-5 hockey here. It's outside the Canoe Lake zone here.
Canoe Lake with possession coming through the neutral zone. 19 Jurgensen wheeling it around, looking for the close.
Off the post. Not out of play though, still in play. Kainai coming out with the bake.
A little more. We need some more energy here. Let's get the crowd pumped up here. What do you guys think of today's games? How are you guys feeling out there? Comment in our comment page. Let us know where you're at with today's hockey games. Face off to the left of Canoe Lake's goaltender here. Won by Canoe Lake and controlled. Sent back to number 10. Looking for an outlet. Played up to the blue line and up through center ice now. He's wheeling. He's got some speed. Shot. Whistles just wide as he is tripped up and slides into the net.
Yes, the This little guy here, he's got some speed. We'll call him Sisu.
He's-
We don't know. We don't know him, but we'll call him Sisu. Good little hockey player there. Just,
Yeah.
drew a penalty for Annie Lake.
We'll call
Annie
him
Lake Young Guns.
Kwaikasu.
Yes.
Number 7 getting a penalty
I believe
for
that's
Kainai
their-
Braves.
I believe that's their captain, Winston Day Chief, if I'm not mistaken.
Winston Day Chief.
Captain of Kainai Braves, yes. So got the 3 minutes for tripping.
Going back
Going back.
to a little bit of
I'm gonna pause it. Too much hurting people out there Sunday.
tunes are hurting, he
Tunes
says.
are hurting.
I guess it's only hurting if you're hurting.
Yeah.
But I mean, for the rest of us, man, we're having an excellent day here. As these games are full of energy, man. I could feel the energy flowing through my body. Kainai breaking out and coming through into Kendall Lake's end. Looking for a shot, looking for a pass. Comes back around. Kendall Lake with a little bit of speed here. We got you flying through, flying into Kainai's end. Looking for an outlet, looking to make something happen. Shot whistles just wide and out into the half wall. Opikaku back across to you.
Setting up on a power play here. Oh, the screen shot. Didn't make a suit, blocked in the front.
Come back around now. Back to you. Over to... Who is that? Is that Iron?
Yes, I believe that's
B. Iron? So, Byron? Hey, tweet.
no, I think that's one of the Iron Brothers. I can't remember his name, sorry.
J. Iron, John Iron. Joseph Iron, I believe.
Yeah, I think that's Joseph. Jordan Iron. please.
Jordan Iron. Connell Lake moving ahead by 1 goal. 9:25 left to go in the second period. We got you playing it back to his defensive end, looking for a transition play. Creating something out of nothing. These guys are very creative in their own right.
Canoe Lake's 5th goal, scored by number 16.
As we said earlier, the power plays have been kind of the factors of this game. I think that was their third power play goal of the game. So stuff that these teams have got to be mindful of in these final Sundays.
Another hard shot off of the crossbar and post area by Opikaku, who can really let her fly, boy. He's got some weight.
I think he's played a lot of $5 nights with no goalies and got to hit the crossbar. He's got a lot of experience with that. Yeah. So,
There you go. That's why he's
yeah,
getting all those.
Yeah. I
all
think
those hits.
I think he thinks that's a goal. So.
Yeah.
There you go. Hey, Brian, you're going to have to head on over there to that table. They need your cell phone number. I didn't get it.
Okay, on my way.
Yeah.
As we lose Brian here for a couple of minutes, we got some action going on here.
Chase the
5-4.
Ace is going to be
Yes.
happening here momentarily, ladies and gentlemen. I believe it's 5 o'clock, their job, but they got to get everything in the bin. They got to get everything as if it's 1, but yeah, there was kind of no signal there
Yeah.
from the ref there. He just kind of stood
Kind of a
there.
little awkward. Like I think Kainai kind of knew it was in. I don't think he challenged it. So I haven't seen any appeal yet. So I think that's a good goal. 6-4 Canoe Lake. As you know, the loser goes on to the losers bracket and has to battle Sad Lake. Got another chance at the finals. So these teams want to stay rested and not have to play that hard, tough game against Sad Lake, who's been a good opponent all weekend. I think they knocked out 3 teams so far, 2 or 3 teams. So, oh, the Dangles there, number 12.
Canoe Lake's 6th goal, ladies and gentlemen, scored by number 16.
Jordan
Jared
Iron.
Iron.
Jared Iron, yeah.
Assisted by number 77, Regan Yu. Time of that goal, 7 minutes and 54 seconds. We're having a timeout, ladies and gentlemen.
Timeout, I believe Kainai Braves.
We have
a couple more minutes now to go purchase some Chase TAs. Cash sales will be ending here right away. I managed to sneak out for a second to go and put some money down. Hopefully I get that 20 grand.
What would Dixon Chief do with 20 grand, eh? Buy a new sled.
You know, we were talking about that at my old workplace. And they were like getting ideas from my old coworkers. They're like, what's the most stupidest thing Dixon would buy if he won Chase Ace? And I was like, well, let's hear them. So they gave me a few ideas, but I was like, you know, you guys are pretty close, but I would think I'd buy Lamborghini doors for my car.
Yeah. Just something, right? Yeah.
Yeah, they're like, yeah, that sounds like Dixon there.
Well, you know, you park at Walmart and you don't hit the person beside you want to hit their door. So yeah, Lamborghini door goes up.
Go up.
You don't got to worry about it. So there's no Karens out there trying to make you pay insurance for their door, for scratching their doors. So yeah, it's a good idea. It's actually an investment if you think about it.
No, it actually is. Yeah, that's what was my first thought about it too.
Any out there in Indian Turtle Island that win the Chase the Ace, maybe a Lamborghini doors for your Dodge Caravan, whatever you got going on. Yeah, some ideas.
Exactly.
I don't think it'll work for the sliding door though on the side if you got the big Caravan. Yeah. Maybe you can. Yeah, I'll have to see. YouTube it. You know, the technology, you can kind of do stupid stuff now. So.
Yeah, for sure. With today's technology, anything's possible.
6 minutes left here, guys. Canoe Lake 6 and Kainai Braves 4. So pretty good battle so far. Very respectable teams in terms of skill and really good goaltending. And you know the special teams has really been one of the icebreakers of this game so far. I think we had 3 power play goals from either side. So yeah, so these guys have been really battling. It's good to see on Sunday hockey for sure.
Both of these teams will, though, get a chance to meet up again in the finals. They just have to face off against Saddle Lake Warriors. I believe Canoe Lake is in favor right now for being undefeated in the A side.
Looks like they want that little bit more rest here going into the finals, so I can understand where they're coming from. So, oh, number 12. Number 12's been all over the plate today. Like, he's been really active and engaging and carrying the puck, so I think he kind of really wants to go home with the Winterfest Championship of 2025. So out here really battling for his community. So to the people in Blackfoot Nation, just since you send your regards to your boys when they come home, that they really battle up here in Onion Lake.
Yes, send some comments in too, ladies and gentlemen. We do see them on our live feed here on the Facebook and YouTube. We got a couple people commenting in already. Let's go Young Guns. Let's go Young Guns. All I'm seeing, Zach Iron. Watching from Canoe Lake, Jada Netmaker Barty. Mandy Creighton, go Braves. Whitney Coulinaire, let's go Young Guns. Let's go. We also have Jenny Lalonde. Let's go Kainai. Tennille Coulinaire Iron, let's go Guns. Peach Corrigal, let's go Young Guns. Joe number 39, Joe Iron, she's rooting for.
There you go.
Man, this guy's mad he didn't make the sales. Comes in, slams the door.
Yeah.
What have we got going on here? Another goal from Kettle Lake, eh?
Yeah. That's how Brian used to act at Chief Taylor if you missed a bake sale and he would slam the door.
Comes back into the classroom just mad.
Yeah, mad at Miss Montgrant or whoever our teacher was at the time.
Nice slap shot right at the doorstep from Obikaku.
This guy's going way back with that one, boy. Grade 3 or something like that.
I think grade 5 there.
Grade 5?
Yeah.
Holy man.
Shared a few classrooms there, Booth, over the years, eh? So, Mr. Ross.
Yeah. Yes,
Mr.
Tim,
Brown.
we've been around the block,
Yes,
man.
we have. Mr. Brown.
Mr.
Shout out
Brown.
to Mr. Brown, you know.
Mr. Dusto.
Yeah, Mr. Dustow.
Yeah.
Probably has a couple of kids on your lake somewhere.
You know,
I
I think Randy Dusto and old Donnie Cardinal are related.
Something like that, yeah.
Yeah.
There you
Donnie
go.
Cardinal's father, I guess, was a Dusto.
Oh, geez, eh? Learn
Yeah.
something new every day.
Yeah.
Maybe Dustout could be playing with the 50 plus this
He
weekend.
could
We don't even know. You know,
Just like how
Yeah.
Dusty McClellan here
Yeah.
comes in from Frenchman Butte.
Shout out to the McClellan boys. Keith, who played in his first Onion Lake Old Timer tournament this weekend, fared really well there. Man, the point for the Ice Wolves. So good to see.
Yeah,
to
good
see,
show,
good
boys.
to see Keith and enjoying hockey, playing with the Onion Lake boys again.
Yeah.
He hasn't played with them in a few years, he said. So he's
A
excited.
little bit of grit left in that
Oh
guy.
yes, for sure. He's looking forward to Alberta Provincials this year.
Here come Kainai with another push here, hoping to try and get this into a 1-goal difference.
At number
So
12 there for Kainai Braves. He's got
Man,
some
he's been-
wheels, boy.
He's been all over it. He wants this, like I said earlier, when you're up on your lottery tickets there. He's been a little snake bitten, but he does have the goal early in the game, so he's well deserving of some honors today. for
Speaking of
sure,
lottery tickets, man, I think Chase the Ace just shut the doors for today. And the Find the J of Hearts, I think the draw's at 6 p.m. this afternoon, which
Yes,
is
it
in about
is.
3 hours.
Find the J. Just
Guaranteed
yeah.
$500.
Guaranteed 500, and they're also giving up 10 gift cards as well.
Nice. Chase the J. Just one of our events. That's just only for the Winterfest celebrations that are
Oh,
for
nice.
the people that are here today. If you're aware what that is, so.
Just throughout the Winterfest dates, the Chase the J cards are sold. Guaranteed $500 payout on that one. Sponsored by. Could you enlighten us on that end?
Kainai pulled
I
their
believe
goalie.
that one's the recreation, like the recreation department.
Recreation.
Their own,
Nice.
their own little fundraisers are going on. So
Goalie pulled.
Kainai has the extra man on the ice now for a 6-man advantage here to try and get 1 goal into the net here. 1 minute and 7 seconds left in the second period, ladies and gentlemen. They need 2 to tie it up, but 1 will stop the clock here. Every whistle.
Desperation
Here,
move.
oh, they
Shot.
just about had a
Rebound.
chance.
Pulled out of the air.
they got a penalty coming up.
Penalty on the play.
In the second period, ladies and gentlemen.
Looks like the clock's going to run down
That's right,
if
yeah.
they can't get that guy into the box as soon as possible here.
He should be just skating right over
One
as hard
goal.
as he can.
It's the rule states 1 goal, guys. So it has to be 1 goal. on the
Yeah,
ice.
this guy's going to take his time as he is on the winning team's side. He's going to take his time getting in the box. Easton is 16, I think. Easton, Mandy Creighton, Easton, 16. What number is Easton? Jade Redcrow, what number is Easton? Carmela Rabbit Chief Calf.
I don't think we have the official rosters up here with us. They're down on the penalty box. So
Yeah, I think these are a couple of our fans here having a conversation on our page.
okay, yeah.
As time winds down,
Oh,
Counter Lake is gonna go ahead.
Little bit of heated battle there.
Kainai Braves are going to go
Braves.
home.
No. They play
Oh,
Saddle
no,
Lake.
they're moving down
They're
to
moving
4:30.
down. They play Saddle Lake at 4:30. So everybody in Indian Country wants to see a good game. Kainai Braves, Saddle Lake Warriors expect a good battle here for the semifinals. And Canoe Lake moves on to the finals tonight at 8:15 p.m.
Kainai Braves bringing the grit, bringing the heart, bringing the emotion to the ice as these guys played an excellent game.
There you have it, ladies and gentlemen. Canoe Lake Young Guns still undefeated. Moving on to playing the finals. This evening at 8:15 p.m., ladies and gentlemen.
Line up on the
Braves
respective
move
blue lines,
down
please.
To the B side to face off against Team Saddle Lake Warriors at 4:30 p.m., ladies and gentlemen. A lot of good hockey left here. You're not going to want to go anywhere. 35 plus Legend Division. Saddle Lake Warriors face off against Team Canoe.
Who's the player? For who? Kainai? 12 for Kainai. 16 for Canoe. Okay. As mentioned, ladies and gentlemen, we do give out Player of the Award game here for the game. That's just from the OLCN 7th Generation podcast. We will head down there to speak with them shortly as we'll ask them to come up for an interview. You can catch that interview live here on the OLCN 7th Generation podcast. Player of the game for Kainai Braves, ladies and gentlemen, goes out to number 12, Jason Creighton. And for Canoe Lake, player of the game, number 16, Jared Iron. You can catch that interview live on the OLCN 7th Generation podcast.
Hey, I tried to ask her yesterday.
You're a freaking role model. You gotta come talk.
No, I told her, I said, get up here. She said, no. Man, that was a good game. Holy fuck.
The semi Sad Lincoln kind of is gonna be rough, man.
They
Is
are.
how they are.
Yeah.
It wasn't?
Huh? Alrighty, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the live stream presentation brought to you by the 7th Generation Podcast. That's the OLCN 7th Generation Podcast, ladies and gentlemen, if you're tuning in live all across Turtle Island. The last game we had here was a doozy. Our rec division, Canoe Lake Young Guns go undefeated in the A side of that division. Kainai moves down now to play Saddle. After this game here, this is between Kainai and Goodfish here, ladies and gentlemen, 50-plus Masters Division.
That game came as advertised. Two undefeated teams there. A little feisty, a little bit of pushing and shoving, and a little bit of everything. Good goaltending, power play. Really a lot of, I think there was 3 or 4 posts on both sides. So that game could have went either way. I think Kainai could have been up 6-4, like you said, just a couple of breaks and the way hockey works, right? So
Things happen, bounces go their way, and the biscuit goes in the basket when the right guy is in the right place.
Top we,
As we're getting set here for the opening face-off. Top we. Oh, we need to send out another announcement here for number 16, Jared Iron, for Canoe Lake Young Guns that just finished playing here for winning the player of the game, and to number 12, Jason Creighton, come on up here and get their prizes.
All thanks to 7th Generation Podcasts. Handing out Player of the Game awards for this Sunday finals here at Olcn Winterfest 2025.
Play gets underway. 24 minutes here.
We will be doing the draws here momentarily. They'll be shutting down in a bit here.
Number 8 shot on net. Rebound, steered aside. Good fish out with it now through center ice.
Number 8 was the player of the game of the earlier game earlier today here. He's already showing his skill early in this game.
Yeah. Gordon Troy Manyfingers.
Sorry, that's at the band office.
Number 13 here playing it back for Goodfish. Shot on net, gobbled up by the goaltender, leaving no rebound, getting a whistle.
Off to a great start here between both teams. They are battling it out for the 3rd place position here. They'd like to move up, but the loser is going to be 3rd place here, ladies and gentlemen.
Winner goes to the good
shot goal.
Shot goal right off the draw. Look at that.
Goodfish with the first goal here in the game, ladies and gentlemen. 22 minutes and 55 seconds left here in the first.
Maybe for the fans out there, so the Goodfish, they kind of did the tribal council model where they would just Goodfish, Saddle Lake, and Frog Lake, so kind of an Alberta tribal council team kind of thing. So it's hard to find ice teams for 50-plus division. So if people are wondering why are some of the players from other communities down there, it's actually a little bit different model for a 50-plus to make it more fair for teams coming into play.
I mean, everybody's here for the cash prize payouts. 50-plus, I do believe the payouts are $8 grand, $5 grand,
sorry,
2,500.
No. First place for 50-plus is 5,000. Second place is 3,000.
3,000.
And 2,000 for 3rd place. So really good prize money for old-timer hockey for sure. 35-plus is matching the same. 5,000 for first, 3,000 for second, 2,000 for 3rd. And for the rec division, $15,000 guaranteed for first place, $7,500 for second, and $5,000 for 3rd. So really good prize money this weekend here on Winterfest 2025.
And the games are great. The games are awesome, packed with energy. These guys are here to play. They're here for the money. As they didn't have to put up any money for themselves. If they had to buy their room, they bought their room. But I mean, as for entry fee, it was given all back. Whistle played dead here at around 21:20. Face off to the left of Kainai Braves goaltender. Won by Goodfish as it's just bounces out. Kainai now with a break up through neutral zone. Number 12, 13. Some top chat, bar down.
Bar down. The first Barda goal I seen all week, it come from a 50-plus division. So kind of tying up this year. They're not going away easy. This is going to be a competitive game.
50 plus or not, man, these guys can shoot.
Yes, these guys have been using the old Sherwood since the 80s, so they don't mess around.
Weighs about 10 pounds,
Yeah,
but you know
yeah.
gets the job done.
For sure. So they had to carry lumber for the first 20 years of their career. So now that they got some lighter sticks, they can really shoot the pill. So.
A little bit of a no call there.
Yeah, a little.
Not much to come from it.
Recap for Good Fishes. First goal, ladies and gentlemen, scored by number 16, Vaughn Breton, assisted by number 9, Kevin Desjardins. Time of that first goal, 23 minutes and 3 seconds. Kainai's first goal, scored by number 13.
Shot a little high there. It's coming off
unassisted. That's Chubby Creighton at 21 minutes.
Chief Greg there with the backhand just over the net.
Was that good? Could you hear me?
That's great. Thank you. You know, great thanks to our person up here relaying the information, man. He's doing a great, excellent job here for us here with our official announcements, Mr. Dixon Chief. Hi, not Bill.
Oh, no problem. I love what I do here for the great community of Onion Lake. I try to stay involved in every area as much as possible.
Our official MC for Onion Lake Hockey for the last couple of years for the Junior B, the Senior 3D6 Hockey.
Yes, I remember the first time.
Much appreciated, brother.
Thank you. I remember the first time starting here.
A little bit sigh.
I was, and I didn't have the voice at the time. You know, over time I kind of come up with the good MC voice here. And Gary Waskowicz was the one who posted on Facebook asking to see if anyone would like to come MC. I wasn't doing anything, so I said, hey, I'll check it out. So ever since then, it's been a passion of mine. I love what I do. I love bringing great tunes to match the hockey game, the vibes.
The energy that you bring.
The energy, that's right. I'm the one that sets the tone here, and I like to think I do a good job.
You're doing great.
You really do. You'll be getting a call soon from Freddie Sasakamu's committee here soon.
I hope so.
Yeah.
If not, the Oilers.
Bob Cole needs a replacement
Bob
there.
Cole's pretty old,
He shut her down here a couple of years ago, didn't he?
Hockey then maybe APTN, the Cree, the Cree broadcast or the Dene ones or something.
Oh, nice tip in from Good Fish player there. Just kind of shot it towards the net.
Looked
and
like
was
a harmless
able
shot.
to put that away to make this a 2-1 game. 18 minutes and 1 second left in the first period, ladies and gentlemen. Official word momentarily.
Good Fish getting another Gino to add to their arsenal here.
Cool, eh?
Moving ahead by a point. Won cleanly in the ensuing faceoff. Back up around neutral zone and into Kainai territory. Picked back up and goes back in now up the right wing. 13 over to 10. Shot on net. Patted aside here, not a problem. Kick save again on the rebound. Back in through the neutral zone. Picked up by number 9.
For Good Fish's second goal, scored by number 16, Vaughn Breton, assisted by number 6, Sam Houle, and number 9, Kevin Desjardins. Time of the goal is 18 minutes and 12 seconds.
Back to the point now, 15, shooting it down into the half boards. Try to connect with number 16, who was waiting in the slots for the one-timer. Shot out by Good Fish as they change.
Kainai now with puck possession in their corner. Slaps it up along the boards here towards the neutral. Kainai now with a 2-on-1 here. Nice pass across number 9. We'll see what he can do. He forgot the puck. Dumps it into the corner there.
Cruising a little too fast there.
Yeah, I think his feet were faster than his hands there. That's Winterfest, though. Holy smokes, that's a Winterfest things, guys. So
yeah, nonetheless, here comes another one.
Oh.
No call
on that play.
The ref's letting him play, boys. He's 50-year-old guys, man. A little bit grumpy old men, but he's gonna let him play.
Exactly.
Grumpy, grouchy.
Yeah.
Can't take a stick check, but they can sure give one.
Here's a good chance now.
Flashing
for
a mitt.
Kainai. Their goaltender for Good Fish is able to scoop that puck up, no problem.
Nice save. As if you aren't aware, that the 50-plus division is sponsored by A535 and Ozempic.
Oh, Zempic. A little bit earlier, I think you switched your sponsorships up. I think a little bit earlier you mentioned Cialis.
Oh, yeah, Cialis. Sorry, yeah. Ozempic is the 35-plus division.
There you go.
Yeah, there you go. Yeah, Cialis is the proud sponsor of our 50-plus division here at Onion Lake Winterfest.
Face-off one from Goodfish. Moving it up now out of their zone. Pass through neutral, intercepted from Kainai. Looks like Kainai's player took a stumble into the gate, and it was not closed properly.
That was Goodfish. He went on the other bench there. Maybe he's trying to change tribes or something here. Something's going on.
Icing call on the play, ladies and gentlemen. We'll set back for another face-off here. Just to the right-hand side of Goodfish.
Shout out to Big Kelsey Little if you're sitting down, one of the goons for Onion Lake Ice Wolves. Didn't get a chance to drop him because he was too busy killing penalties.
Face off now coming down to the right of Goodfish's tender. Shot all the way around the boards, picked up by 12.
The old breakout pass. I haven't
Yeah.
seen that in a while. Win the jog, get ringer out, and get a breakaway. But
These boys are old players from,
they know the old tricks. Yeah.
That pass hasn't been. It's been showcased in the 50-plus division a few times.
Yes, it has. These boys know their tricks. Yeah, for sure.
And the new guys nowadays, they're just kind of little off the boards bank passes up into the neutral zone.
A little bit more puck possession, a little bit more savvy to their game.
We had a couple good chances here for Goodfish already on the play. Kainai now moving it in. Nice save by
stacks
Goodfish
the
goaltender.
pads. Goodfish goalie's been really holding them in. So
Puck comes all the way down. Icing is waved off. Kainai along their territory boards there. Ref took a stumble in the corner there. He's slow to get up. But he managed. Here comes Kainai now. Shot and they score.
50-plus hockey, some of those weird wonky shots go in, but he'll stack the pads and he'll hit it with his little toe or something. That's native hockey for you guys out there. So
that's how it is.
Just looking at some of the comments here, we're trying to get our cameraman to keep up there. I think it's the Wi-Fi is a little bit, it's bucking out a little bit slow or something. So apologies for the people watching online if it's lagging.
Winner of this game advances to the final, which plays at 5:15, I believe.
Yes, that's what the Onion Lake Cree Nation Border Chiefs waiting to see who they're going to be playing in the final.
Loser drops out of contention.
Yeah, I don't think that they played Goodfish yet, so it'll be an interesting battle to see who comes out of this. Kainai did not go away last game easily. They came back from a deficit and made a game out of her, so they would like their shot at redemption for sure.
For sure, they'd want to get back in there and get up all the way to the end.
Oh.
Play for some ship here, some free Suni.
Yeah, Chief Greg Deserlay really ripping up the shot there, but good block by Kainai.
Kainai's second goal. Scored by number 87, Craig Weaselhead, unassisted at 13:47.
Pass intended for the streaking number 7, which then was intercepted as Goodfish is in on the offside and trying to kill a little bit of time. Kind of in now, number 21.
The flow.
Yeah, the one with the flow.
Yeah.
Beautiful braids there.
He hit the flow, so he's good.
Shot from the point
deflected
here.
up over top.
Goodfish now moving up along the boards. We're going to get an icing call on the play, ladies and gentlemen.
50-plus division. The only division that doesn't allow slap shots just because of the age of the player and our insurance premiums and things like that. So
bones get brittle.
Yes, yeah. We don't want to.
Get hit in the ankle.
We don't want any responsibility for some of these old guys who still have a canner on them.
Won by.
Whoa!
Off the post.
Off the post. It almost went 5 hole and went to the left-hand side of the goaltender. Kainai tries to put it away, but it just rings off that post where the goalie's able to cover it up for a whistle.
It's like trying to drop a biscuit in a basket, actually, and hitting the rim of the basket, bouncing off and out.
Indeed, so here looks like the goaltender is kind of having a little issue there. Maybe pulled a hamstring or something, but We'll see how he does here. Still on one knee there. Slow to get up. He's up now. Face-off set to the left-hand side of the Good Fish goaltender now. 10 minutes and 46 seconds left in the first period. We're sitting at 2-2.
Coming up after this, Saddle Lake Warriors and the Kainai Braves in the Rec Division game here. Semi-final, do or die. Winner moves on to play Canoe Lake. Loser goes home with third. And their trophy and banner.
Third place, that's $5K.
$5K for the Rec Division. Really good money out here this weekend on the Winterfest.
That's some good SUNY to come in, play your heart out, you know. $5K for third place is actually really good.
Really good.
Shot on net, tender, kicked it out and played it aside. Good Fish now in a little bit of a lucky bounce here. Coming back out to the slot. Shot again.
Nice save by the goaltender of Good Fish. He's been saving quite a few so far.
He's been pretty active today, yes. He's been out and stacking the pads, laying down, so he's been really good. So, oh, good old Randy with his old Sherwood there coming out, buddy, from Coal Lake First Nations. Relatives to some of
the actual Sherwood.
That's a Woody, hey?
Yeah.
There's another one with a wood stick right here.
He's used that stick. He won't go graphite. He's too committed. He supports the lumber industry in Canada, so good luck to him.
I used to have a Woody too of my own back in my I think it was Pee Wee days.
Yeah, he said screw the tariffs, screw Trump's tariffs. He said I'm gonna buy a wood stick. So.
Man, that's dedication right there.
Yeah, good old Randy.
Shot on net from Kainai, steered aside from the goaltender, right in the doorstep.
Oh, nice
Stopped
save.
again
Kick save.
from the Good Fish goaltender. He's putting on a good show here for the crowd. For our 50-plus Masters division, we're going to have a stoppage of play here as the goaltender is down.
He got boo-boo.
Yep.
What happened? Looks like he might have injured something as he was down a few moments ago. Slow to get up, and then now after that rank deadly cat-like kick save, I think he was bent over backwards and sprawling sideways at the same time.
I think the elders would call it up to Guanid.
Up to Guanid, and his foot was way over on the opposite post for stopping that puck.
Oh,
that was an up to Guanid save,
This guy's got some skill, I tell you.
I hope this guy's able to pull through and finish off the rest of the game. He's been taking the beating so far here.
Yeah, he's been holding this Good Fish Flame group, and Kainai's has some firepower, so he had to make some tough saves. Those aren't easy saves to make, whether you're 18 or 55. So
looks like he's manning up, getting the old lid back on.
Yeah, he slaps
He
the
gives
bucket
the
on.
nod.
Slaps
Looks
the
like
bucket on and says, "Let's get her done, boys."
they're going to open the gates here and let him out on his bronc, and
there you go.
ready to rock and roll as he is set. Face off to the left of him now. Oh, it looks like it might be a hip injury. He's kind of giving the old lean to the side there. 7:30 to go in the first period. Kainai Braves versus Good Fish Flames. 50-plus division.
Oh, two Frog Lakers coming here on a 2-on-1. Oh, takes the shot, but good save, Kainai.
Good Fish, ladies and gentlemen. We'll have a face-off now just to the left-hand side of Kainai.
4 games to follow after this, so we still got a long day. We're going to be going into the 8 o'clock marker here by the time the day's end. Good Fish with puck possessions now in Kainai's end. Back behind the goaltender, chipped around to the half boards. Up through the blue line here, up into the red line, neutral zone. Entry into Good Fish's end. Shot up over top and into the netting for a whistle.
Well, that was a nice shot there. 13, he scored. Obviously, scored the goal earlier, bar down, and he's still got a cannon on him. So he's been. So.
I'll go with the firewood theory.
Yeah, there he goes. He just scored again. So that was a good quick shot. So.
Yeah. Kainai with another one here. Taking the lead 3-2.
been
with about 6 minutes left in the first period.
There hasn't been hardly any mercies this weekend, so that's a good tell of how level and how competitive the hockey has been. So usually in this kind of tournament, you get 4 or 5 per day in mercies, but you know the games have been pretty tight. The divisions have been pretty close. There's a couple earlier in the job, but yeah, it's been really
That is a no call as well.
yeah. So the refs are letting them play. Oh,
But they're quick to call the high stick at the puck.
Yeah. The refs letting them play, so these old guys here kind of govern them themselves, but they understand the rules. So
Recap for that Kainai Braves third goal, scored by number 13. Chubby Creighton, unassisted at 6:17.
Shot up into the kind of end, turning it around. Number 33, getting a little bit of speed through the neutral zone, kicks it back up to his stick. Looking for a shot here. Alex, shot block, and picked up again just about by the same guy. Shot all the way down here now by Goodfish, looking for an icing call. Coming all the way back into Goodfish's end. As we continue with the score being 3-2 for Kainai Braves over Goodfish at about 4 minutes and 20 seconds left to go in the period.
Puck over in Goodfish's territory here. Kainai with puck possession. Quick shot. Goes wide of the net. Just about snuck in.
got a brawl
we got,
going on.
Yeah,
we
we got
gotta
a fight
go.
here, ladies
Got a
and
fight
gentlemen.
going on. They're gonna go.
Couple
They're
boys
gonna go
at
at
it.
it. Yeah.
The boys are at it again. Are these guys related? I wonder.
I think he owed him some money or something. I think
Yeah,
that's what happened.
$5
Yeah,
last tournament.
I think one of them deleted each other on Facebook or something. You know, something.
Yeah.
It looks a little personal. So
Yeah, these boys are at it. They want to go for a little tussle here. A little bit of a dust up.
You know, if they want to do that, they can go into the sin bin and think about what they done.
They got plenty of time to think,
yeah,
as we still got a whole period to go through.
He's still mad. He went in the wrong bench. He went in
Yeah.
the wrong penalty box. So he's a little bit
Opened the
choked up.
wrong door.
Yeah. See the ref here talking to them in French. Yeah, and they're standing
4:30, I think
bilingual.
they're going to be making the merchandise draw here within about 50 minutes. 4:30, they'll be making merchandise draws here in the arena lobby.
So if you have any tickets for that, come on down or look out
Yeah.
for the Annual Recreation Facebook feed.
Yeah, be here on the feed or in the rink to hear your number called. They're giving away hockey sticks, hockey gloves, a bunch of children's merchandise, a Keurig coffee maker, coffee Keurig pods, and a whole bunch of other goodies here. If you didn't get any tickets, get some tickets quick.
I don't think there's any ejections there. I think it's just a couple of penalties, a couple of roughing, maybe a misconduct, but I don't think anybody's ejected yet.
Shot all the way down. No icing for Kainai as they are in
Good
penalty
fish, yeah.
kill position.
Goodfish has the power play, so I imagine he maybe got the extra 2 instigator.
Yeah, next to 2 or next to 3, I guess, as we are in straight time here with these games. Whistle called on the shot here on Kainai's goaltender.
Recap for these penalties, ladies and gentlemen. Goodfish penalty to number 9, Kevin Desjardins, 3 minutes for roughing. Kainai penalty to number 13, Chubby Creighton, 3 minutes for roughing and 3 minutes for cross-checking. Both of those penalties at 2:08.
One back to the point, and Picked up by Kainai's forward, dumped all the way down. Goalie out to play it.
1 minute remaining in the first period.
Maybe our friends from Blackfoot Confederacy territory can help us out. Is Chubby his real name? Like, you know, was he born and then he's so chubby and, you know, his mom and dad called him Chubby? I kind of doubt it, but maybe that name kind of stuck with him. But it kind of matches him, but a really good hockey player nonetheless. So
There was, he had another name there beginning of the tournament, and I can't remember what it was, but we were calling him something else, probably by his legal name,
Yeah.
and then somebody came and corrected us that it was Chubby Creighton.
there you go. There you go. The story never ends, eh? So
Shot on net from Goodfish right in front of the doorstep of Kainai. They're able to clear it out of their zone now. 15 seconds remaining in the first period, ladies and gentlemen. 3, 4, Kainai. 2 for Goodfish. Time's winding down. They just dump it along the boards. We're going to give these boys a 2-minute rest.
what do you think so far, boys? You know, this 50-plus division has been surprisingly competitive. So I as we expected here, with a little bit of coin on the line, that these guys are going to step up their game for Sunday.
Yes, they're doing good so far. You know, I was surprised to see another fight there. We had a fight earlier on in the tournament with Vern John, I think it was.
Yeah.
And boy, that fight wasn't much. And this fight wasn't either. But I mean, you know, they're still getting aggressive out there, which is very surprising.
50-plus has been the most aggressive division, right? 50-plus in the Legends. So, as you know, the native hockey gets a little bit chippy at times. It gets a little bit spirited, but all in good faith and love of the game.
Yes, always
The
in
game of
love
hockey.
Yes, yes, yes.
Everybody's in for hockey. You know, if it wasn't for Nathan Arias and IOPS community for helping us out with all of our stuff here, you know, going back to hockey, Cal Crazy Legs Arcan, who's a part of IOPS, coming out and giving us the understanding and paving the way for Seventh Generation Podcast to become what it is now. You know, if it wasn't for them, we wouldn't be here. So, you know, shout out to those guys, Nathan Arias, Candace Portman, Cal Arcand, and the rest of the ones that came out here gave us a hand, giving our man with the plan, Fraser Heathen, the tools, the tools and the knowledge, and for him to pass it down to us here now, as we are, you know, getting things done and moving forward with what we can.
And Brian does
Thank
a
you,
good
guys.
job too. You know, Brian just started commentating here a couple of weeks ago now, so he's still fresh on the job.
I still got the green hand on the helmet here,
Yes,
boys.
he does, and he's been doing splendid.
Good stuff. Good
Tech
boys.
stuff.
So,
Getting things going in the morning, commentating.
couple tournaments coming up that I'm sure that this platform could be pretty successful. I think the Spring Classics coming up here March 15th weekend, and I believe the Braves Border Battle. Where,
Yes, that's
the
right.
youth hockey
Braves
tournament.
Border Battle coming up.
So some avenues for our friends and family out in Indian country that want to enjoy some hockey. And don't have the time or too busy to make it up to Onion Lake Nation that have an option to watch, you know, their favorite players play up at Onion Lake Nation this year, this winter, this spring.
Puck set now. We're heading into the second period. Good fish with puck possession here. Moves it up through the neutral here. Over the blue line they come. Tries to make an outlet pass to his winger. Intercepted by Kainai. Good fish with puck possession behind the net. Loses it to Kainai. Kainai moves it up. Good fish there to get that puck back in their possession. Through the neutral zone they come now. Pass meant for the winger. Goes down behind Kainai's net.
Trying to get a little bit of momentum happening here for Kainai as they're down by 1 and want to continue into the playoff bracket for this afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. These boys are really bringing it.
Here comes a player out of the Kainai bench now. The penalty box.
Oh, goalie's being a little bit aggressive here. coming out in the breakout. Oh, he gave the puck to the other team. Watch
Here
it.
comes
oh, there he goes.
Kainai.
There he goes. Oh, he's got her.
Kainai just about had to score an opportunity. Unable to put that puck away. Here comes the defenseman with the slapper.
Shot.
Hits his teammate and he
The
goes
back
down.
of the leg. An Achilles hit as his teammate dropped hard. Number 9
Yeah.
here for Kainai Nation.
He is still down. They're going to get a stoppage of play here.
Goaltender
That's-
gobbles up the
yeah.
puck on the far end.
I don't think that was our buddy Chubby, was it? No, I think
Oh,
Chubby's
no.
coming back under the box.
As we're
Yeah.
zoomed in here, but from behind the goaltender, as he's taking his time getting up here, got right behind the knees. I think is where he got hit.
Man, that is
Dropped
not
him
where you
quickly.
want to get shot with the puck, ladies and gentlemen. There's not any padding at all.
No,
Located behind the leg. Just about took a stumble getting off the ice, but he's able to make his way off now. He's going to be heading out to the tunnel there. No, he's sitting on the bench. He's just going to take a quick breather. They're probably going to send him out right away.
He's like, get ready, get some E5, T5, and you're
Yeah.
up next shift, buddy.
Pass that rub here,
Yeah,
boys.
pass that rub here, boys. You know, it's sponsored. We're going to have to worry about it. It's free this weekend. Yeah.
Face-off set to the left-hand side of Kainai.
I don't recommend taking any Cialis during the game.
Good fish with the puck win. Comes to the defenseman at the blue. Shot in from the D-man. Kainai with puck possession moves it up out of their territory.
Oh, here's a break.
Into good fish territory. Risky play here from the goaltender, leaving his goal
Goaltender's
crease.
out.
Yeah, he came out. The braids almost got her. Those braids almost got her. Don't let those braids fool you, boys.
Playing it back now. Transition play up in the defensive end here. Kainai making an outlet. Lucky bounce. Oh, a little bit of a stick check on his own
man.
partner there. Shot
Oh,
taken,
nice
kicked
save.
aside.
Nice save, Kainai.
Good shot from Goodfish as well. 21 minutes and 50 seconds left in the second period, ladies and gentlemen. They're racing
Bounce
for the
pass.
puck. Here comes Kainai now with an opportunity. Shot, no dice.
Goaltender reaches
Good
out for it.
save. Good save.
Picks it up, smothers it. Doesn't want to get a rebound out there. 21 minutes and 33 seconds left to go in the second period, guys. As the winner of this game moves on to the final at, what is it, 5:45.
5:45. It's the League Border Chiefs 50-plus team.
Whose boys have been moving steadily through the A side. Right from Thursday, they've been playing every single day. We are getting a stoppage of play now, ladies and gentlemen. Not too sure what happened. We're getting a penalty to Goodfish player number 17 for tripping.
Some of the more obvious penalties obviously being called. A little bit of chippy play before the puck is dropped. As I said, their emotions are high today. The ref's getting a little bit of grip on that. And overall, the ref has been pretty competitive. So just a shout out to the refs again that have been trying to be fair to all the nations that have been represented here today. No local refs have been used this weekend. I think Thursday for a couple of games, but that was for the old-timer division. But for the recreation, has all been outside refereeing.
Yeah, thanks to these guys, you know, they took the contract. They came in from the North American Indigenous Reffing Association, I think based out of Saskatoon. They go out to tournaments all over the place in games. They're flying out, flying back. These boys are on the travel. These boys are real, and they're out there to help everybody out, being a neutral reffing association all through Turtle Island and beyond.
Penalty to Goodfish player number 17, Stephen Youngchief. 3 minutes for tripping. Time of that penalty is 20 minutes and 25 seconds. Kainai with the good opportunity here now. Shot, steered aside from the goaltender. Good opportunity, but not enough there. Goodfish now coming up through the neutral. Through the neutral over to blue. Nice little dangle there from Goodfish player. Takes a little stumble. Puck's in front of the net. Kainai back with possession.
2-on-1.
3-on-1.
3-on-1 coming back against Goodfish.
Nice little chance there.
Stacks the pads and keeps the puck
Yes,
out. Yeah.
once again, he stacks the pads to put a stop to that
3 on
scoring
1.
opportunity. 18 minutes and 51 seconds remaining in the second period, ladies and gentlemen.
They will remember that play if Goodfish is able to come back and tie it up.
Face off to the left of Goodfish Tender here. Won back cleanly by Kainai Nation, looking to get a goal here. They're within one. They got a lot of time left, about 18 minutes and 20 seconds. Moving back now, trying to create a little bit of a transition play with some wheels coming in quick. We got number 33.
Oh, snuck one by.
Nice goal there from Kainai. They're able to
Kainai.
put a goal in the net here.
4-2 Kainai. They want another chance at the Onion Lake Border Chiefs. You can see them battling back. And Goodfish has got a little more creative here as they had a little bit of struggling a little bit to create offense, but as you know, it's native hockey. You got to take your chances as you can. You got to bury your chances and be smart with the puck. Oh, buddy's okay there. Chipped on the logo there. A little bit of accident of a spill, but it's going off for some repairs. But hopefully, buddy will be back out. Need his braids to help his teammates get to their next round. The play comes back. Goodfish takes it in the high zone. A little chip and chase. Kind of a little bit careful, but they'll carry the puck out.
Recap for Kainai Braves. Fourth goal scored by number 13, Chubby Creighton. Assisted by number 33, Leroy McGinnis. Time that goal, 18 minutes and 4 seconds.
Nice shot, Goodfish. Good save, Kainai.
Looks like we're getting a little pushing and shoving there in front of Kainai's bench. Their goaltender. We're going to have a penalty handed out here to both teams here. Both players going to be getting penalties here, ladies and gentlemen.
Couple penalties there. Kainai with possession now, back in their end, back and forth here, looking to make an outlet, looking for that long sauce bank pass. There it is, up the left wing, back to 13, shot, some ched for Kainai Braves.
Our buddy Chubby with another Gino. I think he's got 4 on the game, so he wants his redemption at the final. He's playing hard for the boys, playing hard for his community of Kainai.
I think we got to cap Chubby here.
Yeah.
He's getting too many goals.
Yeah, he's doing good. A new friend of Onion Lake Cree Nation there, Chubby Creighton.
But I mean, if you don't shoot the puck, you miss 100% of the shots you don't take.
Yes, thank you, Mr. Gretzky, for that quote.
Yeah.
Penalty to Goodfish player. Number 9, Kevin Desjardins. 6 minutes for roughing. And for Kainai Braves, number 15, Casey McGueen. 6 minutes. I think it's 6 minutes for roughing as well at 15-19.
Number
Recap for that
13
Kainai
now.
Braves goal, ladies and gentlemen, scored by number 13, Chubby Creighton, and assisted by 9, Basil Devine, and also number 33, Leroy McGuinness. Time that goal is 14 minutes and 50 seconds.
Okay, Avery's got MVP. Joe has
Play commencing now, back through the neutral zone. Good Fish picking it up, trying to make something happen. They need to get some momentum here. Got about 13 minutes left, and Kainai's breaking away. They're up 6-2 now. Chubby Creighton really turning on the Jets and putting some biscuits in the baskets here lately. I think he just got 3 in a row. And back towards Good Fish's blue line now. Some transition play, looking for an outlet here. Come back in through neutral zone. Passed up to the blue line. Tripped up a little bit. Looks like there's going to be a penalty on the play.
Recap for Kainai Braves. 6
There's the ref.
goals scored by number 13, Chubby Creighton, assisted by 9, Basil Devine, and 13, Leroy McGuinness. Time that goal was 13 minutes and 15 seconds.
In here?
This one, you don't just pick it for here, 5:45, yeah. So after that game, you just pick one. So
Shot on net here by Good Fish. Looking to gain a little bit of momentum as they're up 5 players against 4 players. They're on a power play here, trying to get a couple goals in. Shot tipped high. Back again, another shot. Block. Goalie's all over the place there. Smothers it up. Tensions flare. Words are exchanged. Looks like the boys don't want to get down.
I'm surprised at the level of goaltending in this 50-plus division. You know, it's just everybody's got a good goalie. Onion Lake Border Chiefs, the Kainai, Northern Wolves. Everybody's come out and showcased a really good tendy at this age level. So it's awesome. Good to see the boys and their competitive juice is still going.
Don't forget, fellas, we got to choose a player of the game for each team in this one here, as we still haven't found the last 2 player of the games here. They haven't come up yet.
Kainai Braves penalty to number 8, Gordon Troy Manyfingers. 3 minutes for tripping at 12:04. Looks like we're getting some fan interaction now here. They're starting to get mad that they're losing, I guess.
There's a little blue thing there on the ice that
Oh, yeah.
some of the players are kind of complaining about. Like, why don't they just skate right by it?
I think that's a ring from some of the A535 bottles or something. Maybe.
Oh, yeah, it could be. It might have got caught up in one of the players' equipment there and fell out here.
One of the collars.
Ask that you keep eyes on your children. We are having stuff being thrown on the ice now. There's a reason why we have a net all the way around the ring.
Oh, Winterfest,
Winterfest. Children all over the place. And you know, kids, they can get into everything, they can get through everything, and they can get themselves into some little bit of trouble.
Winterfest is not a babysitter, you guys. It's not a place to leave kids. It's a good event, a family event, but it's not a babysitter.
Looks like
just a reminder for Indian country.
Looks like the
Goalie got
goalie's
squished
down
again.
Yeah, he's hurting pretty good. Yeah, goalie's down there right now, and we'll see what he does here.
Looks like something happened again here.
This guy has been really trying to stay in this game, but he's having a hard time as players are crashing into him.
He's too deadly, that's why.
He's what you'd call a deadly uncle. Maybe he's, for his age, he's a deadly mushroom.
We'll see what happens here. If he's going to continue, needs a little rest. We have stopped the clock for the goaltender.
Looks like he's getting things figured out here. Getting back up. Attaboy tender. Round of applause from the crowd. As we move ahead in our program here, 9 minutes and 7 seconds left. Puck drop going to be to the left of the goaltender here of Goodfish. Kainai down 6-2, and they need some momentum. Clock is not started. Something is going on here.
Not too sure why the clock hasn't started there.
Might be having a little bit of a technical difficulty.
Some words exchanged from our scorekeeper and players on the ice. Excuse the language, ladies and gentlemen.
I don't know why that guy would be kind of getting mad. You know, that misplay of the clock there would have been in his favor, but he was a little peed-o'd. Nice shot block, though. Back around here, Goodfish with a little bit of puck control, going back behind Kainai's end.
8 minutes and 25 seconds remaining here, ladies and gentlemen. The second final period here, who determines is going to be third place. So far, Kainai is looking like they're going to advance.
Coming back here behind Kainai's end. Bank pass up to 13.
That was a nice pass there.
Good little vision on that pass there. It's probably a play that they've practiced for 30 years. You know, these guys probably played together for 20, 30 years, some of them.
Puck now goes towards Kainai's goaltender. Good fish, shot on net, steered aside from the goaltender. Tries to do a wraparound. No success on that. Kainai clears out there. Comes to the blue line now of Kainai territory. Up through the neutrals, Kainai. Shot from the point. Steered aside from the goaltender.
Comment here from Minuki's crew.
Goal from
Chubby ripping it up.
Yes, he is.
From
4
Kainai.
goals today. Chubby with the 4th goal earlier, but...
Is that number 13 again?
Yeah, no, this was number 8 here.
Oh, number 8 now.
Our previous player of the
Gordon
game.
Troy, many fingers.
Yes, our previous player of the game there. You know, pinching in as a defenseman there and showing some offense there. So
Number 8 there. What number is Troy? Troy Menefingers is number 8.
yes, number 8. Yeah, he was our previous player of the game against the Border Chiefs earlier in the day. So he's got some skill.
Kainai up to 7. Goodfish still kind of plateaued here at 2, needing some energy and some momentum. Iced all the way down. We're going to go all the way back into Kainai's zone to the right of the goaltender.
recap for Kainai Braves. 7th goal. Scored by number 8, Gordon Troy Manyfingers. Assisted by number 91, Travis McGinnis.
Yeah, going back
Time
to
that
the
goal,
draw,
7 minutes and 20 seconds.
Good fish had a barn burner there with Canoe Lake there just to get to the 3rd place game here yesterday. So, you know, so the competition has been good, and some of these teams had a little bit easier route to the draw, but at the same time, it's all good and dandy. It's all Sunday hockey, right? So.
Indeed it is. These boys are definitely going at it here this afternoon. 5 minutes and 55 seconds remaining in the second period, ladies and gentlemen.
And it looks like the lumberjack competitions must be underway here outside. The hand jump finals starting at 4:30 for part 2. Brought to you by Onion Lake Elders Program. Cash payouts versus champion vests.
Good fish rings it right off the post there. Good chance for them, but does not go in.
Chief Greg off the crossbar. He's been watching some little bit too much Toby Opikikyu shooting drills or something. So going a little vintage there. Coming back.
Here comes Good Fish on the rush now. Pass to the center. No dice, though. Shoots it wide. Kainai with puck possession. Heading up through the neutral. They come. Shot from Kainai goes over the net into the corner. Goalie's able to cover that puck up for a whistle and stoppage of play. Getting a couple players switched out here. We'll have a face-off just to the left-hand side of the Goodfish goalie. From the point, steered aside from the goaltender. Rebound comes out. Kainai tried to get it, but Goodfish is there. Here's Kainai now at the point. Sends it down low to number 9 behind the goaltender. Tries to make an outlet pass to the front. Nobody's there. Intercepted from Goodfish. Here's Kainai now with puck possession. Dumps it down low once more. Looking in front. Intercepted from Goodfish.
Oh, chip on the play. Missed call by the refs. I think with a couple minutes left, they're just going to let him play.
Now a penalty is coming up here for hooking.
Yeah, get a hold of it before it gets a little bit out of hand for these 50-plus players.
Going out to Goodfish's number 12.
Timeout called, ladies and gentlemen.
Goodfish penalty to number 12, Travis Merchant. 3 minutes for hooking. Time of that penalty, 3 minutes and 25 seconds. All right, these boys have had enough timeout time. Ref says, let's get this game going. We got 3 minutes and 25 seconds left here. Kainai up 7, Goodfish at 2. Merchandise tickets, the prizes will be set out here at 4:30, ladies and gentlemen. 4:30 is when we'll have the merchandise draw. So be sure to go see at the merchandise table to see if your ticket has been picked. You heard it here first, ladies and gentlemen. Merchandise draw 4:30. They'll be having the tickets set out there. So 13 for Kainai. What's their, okay, this is not number, right? Number 1. We'll be back momentarily, ladies and gentlemen. Kainai has just scored.
As the next goal here was shot and made by Goodfish. Back in now to dumped all the way down and go play off. I mean, the ensuing face-off is going to be all the way down into with 1 minute remaining. Ditch effort a little bit too late, as it looks like Kainai is going to be taking it with the total score of 8-3. It looks like they're just going to run it out, shut her down, take the L, and Kainai moves on. Kainai moves on to face Onion Lake in a 5:45 showcase. Ladies and gentlemen, that concludes today's 2 p.m. showcasing, our 3:15 p.m. showcasing. Kainai 8, Goodfish 3. As the boys are down there right now, we've got our camera view in on
The Player of the Game Award, sponsored by the Olcn 7th Generation Podcast. Ladies and gentlemen, it's awarded to number 13 for Kainai Braves, Chubby Creighton. Now, Chubby, over here now. Have your award.
round of applause, ladies and gentlemen, for Chubby Creighton putting on a big show here in Onion Lake. Attaboy, Chubby. Number 13 for Kainai Braves. Attaboy. Moving on to the 5:45 showcasing versus Onion Lake Border Chiefs. Goodfish Tender gets player of the game. For player of the game for this game. And the award for the 50 plus Masters Division. Goodfish Flames, come and get your banner. Come and get your banner and your money. 2025. Attaboy, fellas. Attaboy. Good show.
Give them a round of applause, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you to the Goodfish Flames for coming out to attend our invitational tournament, the 2025 30th year anniversary Winterfest here in Onion Lake, Minneapolis.
I wonder if looks like we're trying to get things figured out here for a group shot for Goodfish. Congratulations to Goodfish for coming out and bringing their A game, coming away with third place. Oh, here we go. Here we go. There we go. There he is. There's number 10. Congratulations, boys. Some sunyas to take home. Bear with us here, ladies and gentlemen, as we will need to sign off and restart a new feed. As we are signing off here now, try to get this next game going here as it fires up at 4:30 p.m. So we got a little bit of time to kill here, about 10 minutes or so. I'm going to get this thing going. So stay tuned. We will be back here in a few minutes.